What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night edition. It is Friday Eve. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS. What's going on, man? Happy Thursday, man. Happy Friday Eve. Salute to the DHS family with both hands, man. Tonight, we got a hell of a show in store for y'all, man. We got interviews. We gonna talk that boxing. We got boxing this weekend, man. Yo, we gonna kill it tonight, Tim Boski style, man.
Jack will jack your dog. Jack your dog, your dog. Jack, Jack, Jack! Yeah!
Y'all know where it go down, man. It go down here, man, at DHS at the Hangout spot, yo.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cut.
You already know how we do, man. Salute to all y'all that rocked out, man. We did almost 5 hours last night, man.
Yeah!
Damn, man. You know how we cook here. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. DHS family, y'all the real champs up here.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Let's go, champ!
We had a great interview, man, with undefeated featherweight prospect who is 10-0 with 10 wins via knockout tsunami. Keith Colon was in the building from Newark, New Jersey. And Coach Hector Bermudez, man, actually joined the panel to audition as a co-host. And he actually did the interview with me. And he did an all right job. I saw the playback today. He did an all right job, man. But now we had a banging show, man. Like I always say, you never know who's going to show up at the Hangout spot. Coach Bermudez, as normal, was here. Rachel Donaire and the great legend Nonito Donaire stopped by to say hi. Let's not forget, next week we will have him on the show so we could do breakdown and predictions for all the fights that are going down next Saturday, May 2nd. We got Junto Nakatani against Naoya Inoue. And we got the fight card going down, being headlined by the Mexican monster David Benavidez against Gilberto Zoldo Ramirez for the unified cruiserweight titles. Yes, sir. So he'll be here next week. We also have my guy Ryan from Boxing Gems in the building. Yeah, man, to promote his new book, man. Hopefully you guys copped it, man, on Amazon, man. We'll put the link out there a little bit later on, man. So it was an amazing show tonight. Nothing less than amazing. We might have an even better show tonight because we got in the building in just a few minutes. I like to call her the HLIC, the head lady in charge from Throwback Boxing Promotions. Jolene Mizzone gonna be in the building. She'll be up here in just a couple of minutes, man. Yeah, man. Just a couple of minutes. Over 30 years of boxing experience as a matchmaker, a manager, and now a promoter, man. So we definitely going to pick her brain, DHS style. Fascinating story. We're going to talk about the boxing journey and, more importantly, the future of Throwback Boxing, who she is partnered with my guy, Brian Norman Jr. Yes, sir. And then later on after that, we will have Coach Allen from Fuentes Boxing Gym, Fuentes Boxing Club. He is the trainer of undefeated welterweight prospect who we've had in the building a couple of times, our guy Duffel Bag Demo Moore.
Yeah!
He'll be joining us a little bit later on. And then again, as always, we will open up the panel. We will take calls. There's plenty of shit to talk about that's going down in the boxing world. The latest fight rumors and news going around in boxing. Obviously, the IBF has ordered for the Teofimo Lopez and Lindolfo Delgado fight. Who knows? Hopefully that does happen. I do have a poll in the chat. If it does happen, who do you guys have? Just preliminary. Again, nothing is done. You know, the IBF did order it for the IBF title that was vacated by Richardson Hitchens, who is now moved up to welterweight and is also signed with Zuffa. So that's the fight that the IBF has ordered. If it does happen, again, just to check temperatures here, like we like to do at DHS, we got a poll out there. Who do you guys got? Do you got Teofimo Lopez or do you have Lindolfo Delgado? Plus, there's plenty of other news going around in the boxing world. We had Bam Rodriguez and my guy Antonio Vargas face off today. Their fight is going down June 13th on DAZN. We'll talk about that. Floyd Money Mayweather is again in the headlines. He's going to be returning to the ring June 27th. We'll talk about that. But I see y'all filing in. Y'all know the ground rules, man. If you are watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel and this show out into the algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
And let's not forget, we do our epic live fight chats because after the fights are over, the show just starts, man. We do not end the show. We open up the panel. We do immediate post-fight reaction.
Yeah!
We are cooking here. We also streaming live on X and on Twitch today. So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys share the show on those platforms. We are trying to grow the DHS family on each of those platforms, but more importantly, it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to the YouTube channel. Smash the like button and subscribe if you haven't done so. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal. And if you have subscribed, you know the deal. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers out this motherfucker. And last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man, because you can't have a great show without a great chat. I feed off that energy. You guys are the best, but if you want to make sure that you get a question or comment, make sure you super chat it. If you want to get it out here on these live YouTube streets, again, our chats be cooking. Super chat is the best way to go. Will come up as a starred message, and I will see it. If you have a question for any one of our guests, super chat is the best way to go unless you are a DHS pound for pound member. That is free with your membership. I do have a post on the DHS YouTube page. Questions for any one of our guests. Make sure you put them on there. But yeah, it looks like our guest is backstage. So we'll get her up here. And I want to make sure that you guys give her a warm DHS welcome. Again, she is the head lady in charge of Throwback Boxing Promotions. A bunch of years, decades of experience in the sport of boxing. And yeah, her journey has been absolutely phenomenal and inspiring, and I've been dying to get her on the show for quite some time. So without further ado, I want to bring in Jolene Mizzone in the building. Welcome aboard.
How are you?
I am good. How are things going?
Good. Everything's good.
Yeah, man. It was a pleasant surprise to see you and my guy Brian Norman Jr. at the fights at Kissimmee for Najee Lopez, man.
Yeah, we went to go support Najee.
What you think of that performance?
It was unbelievable performance. I said it took me back to like the Gotti days.
The Gotti days, right?
It really did because Najee, you were like, oh shit, and then all of a sudden he comes back, and that's what Arturo used to do, and I was like, God damn, this guy got balls. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit, how he adjusted, and I haven't been impressed with a fighter or a fight in a long time. That was impressive.
And that says a lot because you have decades of experience in the sport of boxing, man. When did it first start? It started like in the 90s, right?
97.
Wow.
July of 97 I started. I just was out of high school. I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. And Lou Duva at the time, his granddaughter, I went to high school with her. She's like, oh, my family's looking for a receptionist at the company. I'm like, all right, let me give this a whirl. I hated it. Hated it with a passion. Hated it. I was like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
What were you do? So you would just do, what were you, like an admin?
I was just answering phones, and then I'd be typing letters for Dino Duva. And it was like just, you know, you got to remember, this was 97. So it was like the height of main events, like a lot of it, like Lennox Lewis, Pernell Whitaker, Fernando Vargas just came on, Zab Judah, Arturo Gatti, Vernon, I could go on and on and on, Andrew Galata, David Tua, all those guys, Ike Corte, and none of them meant shit to me. They'd come in the office, I didn't know anything, right? I didn't know boxing, and like, you know, like these guys would come in the office, like, you know, Fernando Vargas or Ike Corte, and they were just people to me. Like it didn't mean anything. And then it was just always, it was crazy. It was crazy in that office at that time.
Wow.
But it was fun. It ended up being fun.
No, I could imagine. And that was for main events, right?
Yeah, for main events.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, were you familiar with boxing? Were you a boxing fan, or is this just a job you took at a boxing company?
It's just the job I took at a boxing company. Of course, you'd watch the Mike Tyson fights. That's not a fan. I mean, that was just the Mike Tyson era. Everybody wanted to see Mike Tyson. Didn't make me a boxing fan, and then I just it's like the mafia. It sucks you in, and I still for a few years could give two shits, and I would get close with the fighters, and we'd be sitting at the fights, and a lot that I learned about boxing was from those fighters, sitting next to them and watching a fight with them, and them explaining to me what's going on, what this fighter should do, what this fighter shouldn't do. He has his left hand down. He should be moving to the right. I learned all that from fighters, like direct, like Pernell Whitaker. So many guys would just sit there, and even lower level, it doesn't matter, all of them. And that's how I learned everything. And then I just started doing my own homework and
Wow.
studying things.
Wow. So into that tenure, how long did it take before you said, you know what? I dig this boxing sport.
I would say I started in 97, and I was thrown into things in 99 when Fernando Vargas fought Winky Wright in Oregon in the middle of nowhere. That was my first show that I went to, and that was December of 99. And the who's who of boxing was there. I mean, Diego Corrales was on the card. If you look up that card, I can't remember off the top of my head. Remember John Brown?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Yeah.
he was on that card. Like, there was a lot of guys like that I didn't know, but I was introduced because Don King had somebody on the card. Top Rank had somebody on the card. Like, it was like the who's of, and I met a lot of people there. And that's what kind of sucked me in, was that fight and being so involved. And then that's when I started like studying and looking into things. And, I'm a big person of reading a person outside the ring more than inside the ring.
Right. Okay.
So yeah.
So, but you said when you got thrown into that. So, did your role change? Did you get promoted? Did you get put into a different role later on?
Yes, that's when I just was thrown into doing travel and like hotel and coordinating everything. So everybody needed me. When you need your hotel room, you need your flight, everybody needed you. So that's where the interacting, when I started becoming more like fighter relations, where doing all that travel coordination and everything. And then from there, after that, that's when I then was thrown into matchmaking after that, and just had no clue what I was doing. But I had to do a lot of studying. I had to study fights. I had to study fighters. I came up through the day where YouTube didn't exist.
Right.
So we'd have to call this guy Bella, God rest his soul, he's passed since, that had every fight ever created, and we'd have to buy a VHS tape of fights.
I was just gonna ask you, was it a VHS?
It was VHS, and then of course it went to CDs. You know what I mean? DVDs. But yeah, it was a VHS tape.
Wow.
I'm
telling you, man, it's crazy how shit has evolved. Obviously, with technology, right?
Yeah. For sure.
With all the tools that we have available to us today, and like you said, YouTube. But we're talking about next year will be 30 years of you being involved in the sport of boxing. Tell me, there had to be a moment where you said to yourself, I can't believe I'm here. What was that I can't believe I'm here moment?
Probably Lewis Tyson.
Wow.
That was a fucking nightmare. And
you talk about before, like the promotion leading up to
before,
it, night,
during, fight night, after that. There could be a book just written on that.
What do you mean by disaster though? Because remember, we're on the outside looking in. The promotion was crazy. Obviously,
So,
Tyson was wilding out.
Lewis
These two had
Tyson, yes, as everybody knows, was a huge thing.
right.
At the time, the only one place that we could get it was in Memphis, Tennessee. They wouldn't give Tyson a license. So we're going to Memphis, not Vegas, not New York, Memphis. So they send me there by myself. This was before the fight. The fight's planned there. They said, we need you to go and get hotel rooms. Oh, okay. So I go there like 2 months before the fight. I said, how many hotel rooms do you need? We need like 400 because Lennox needs like 300 hotel rooms.
Damn.
So now I'm going to all these hotels in Memphis. I end up getting stuck there for a week. Like I didn't have like it was just a night anyway. Long story short, so I get 400 hotel rooms. Well, now basically the best hotels are sold out because I went there and grabbed them. So now I got Showtime calling me, HBO calling me, please give us some rooms. No, I can't. They're all for Lennox. This like. Then I was able to get some from, it was like a bargaining thing. And then we had people staying in Mississippi at the casinos because it was like 45 minutes, a half hour. And so we do all that. Then we get there. And it was just one thing after another, after another. And it was like, don't forget at the time, Gary Shaw was running main event. Right before we left for that trip, Kathy Duva fired him. So he was still able to go to the show because he was involved, but he was in Mississippi holding tickets, not giving tickets. It was a fucking nightmare.
Okay.
It
sounded like it logistically behind the scenes is what you
then the day before the fight, we have somebody doing credentials. Half of the credentials get stolen.
Oh.
It was a thing I can't even explain.
So, see, this is interesting. And this is what I love about these interviews because we don't know that, right? We're looking at it from the outside. This is why I love doing what I'm doing. I've been doing it for almost 2 years, but it's giving me an opportunity to see what goes on behind the scenes in the business of boxing. Things like this. People don't know that. That's crazy. The madness that goes on behind the scenes just to put these events together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And that was just a little bit of what happened there. It was like, who's fighting with who doesn't want to talk to Gary Shaw, who's, it was
that's boxing. It's a drama show.
Drama fully.
Oh, I get it.
But yeah, it was that's when I said, and I don't know, it wasn't like a moment like, oh my God, I'm doing Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson or Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. Oh my God, this is so cool. I was swimming the whole time. So I didn't even have time to take that in, so to say, because I was putting out fires left and right.
Right.
But I said to myself, do I really want to do this shit? You know what I'm saying? But it's like a love-hate. It's a love-hate. And one of the best things that happened, I get there early before everybody else, me and this other guy I used to work with, and they call me. Now there wasn't Airbnbs. We rented houses. We had Lennox Lewis main events. We rented Lennox a house. Tyson's people took care of their stuff. The houses that were rented were right next to each other. Neither knew. So that was another fire to put out. Of all of Memphis, the two houses next to each other. Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
That is crazy. I love hearing these stories, man. This is what I love about doing these interviews at DHS because it also gives my family members, my community a chance to kind of hear this stuff as well. Not just from me, but straight from the horse's mouth. I mean, she's lived it, she's done it. The business of boxing, I say it all the time, it's wild, man. It's not can't be weak, man. You can't be weak. You got to be built for tough to be able to navigate in the business of boxing, and especially today, because this is what I want to get your take on, because you talked about all these great fighters back in the days that you've been around, right? And now you're talking about a totally different era. And I don't mean fighters in general. I'm talking about the sport has evolved and changed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So being around those fighters, those events, the business of boxing back then, which is much different than it is today. What's a lesson, that you've learned early in those days about the business, about the fighters that you carry with you today?
What I've always carried from day one is just to be who you are. I don't have it in me to sugarcoat anything. That's not who I am. So, and I really think, I can't say business people as much, but sometimes if it's to their benefit, but boxers, fighters, they appreciate that more. It's I don't know if like some people love their ass kissed. Like it's just a thing. There's people out there that love to get their ass kissed. And I'm not saying boxers don't, but they also want that real person with them.
Absolutely.
Like the worst thing you could do to me, believe it or not, is kiss my ass, because I will fucking eat you up and spit you out, because I just that doesn't go with me. Like, I'm not saying don't be nice, but you can tell when somebody's trying too hard or kissing your ass.
I got you.
I don't like that.
That's what's up. And you're from where? You're from the Northeast, right?
New Jersey, born and
There you go.
raised.
Okay, so I'm from New York City, right? I'm from New York City, right down the block. So I
Yeah.
get it.
North Jersey, not South Jersey.
North.
Big
No,
difference.
there's a big difference. I know the deal.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
North Jersey. Again, we don't play that. We
Yeah.
are very straightforward. We are real people. Yeah. I mean, listen, me being around fighters, trainers, managers, that's one thing that I try to be. Just myself. This is who I am.
Yeah.
This is me, and I've gotten a lot of great feedback. One of the best one of the greatest feedback I ever gotten was from a fighter that said, "Man, you're a real one." That's why we don't mind having you around here, and that's what's up. I'm just trying to be me, and you got to treat these guys with respect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what they do, risking their lives out there, for our entertainment. There's certain things that we stand for here at the Hangout spot. We don't call no fighters bums, and we don't throw no fighters away.
No,
That's
I agree.
That's for damn sure, man. And that's
Right.
what's going in the sport today, man.
Yeah.
The best are kind of hesitating to fight the best, because if I lose and I don't preserve this, what do the fans say? What are the promoters gonna say? Like, are they gonna throw me to the curb? Like, we don't do that here. And that's one thing that I realized that has changed big time, because back then these dudes got in there and mixed it up with the best.
Well, too many people now are following the Floyd Mayweather train, and that's what it is.
That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm here with Jolene Mizzone, who's from Throwback Boxing Promotions. She is I call you the HLIC, the head lady in charge.
Thank you. I tried.
Yeah. No, listen, and listen, here we go. Like I said, almost 30 years, and I believe you were inducted into the New Jersey Boxing Hall of Fame as well, right?
Yes, New Jersey and Atlantic City Hall of Fame.
That's what's up.
Yeah. New Jersey, both as a manager. I don't know what New Jersey was. Ain't that a shame? I don't know what New Jersey, but it was something. I don't know, promoter maybe.
But how?
No, because it was manager, because I was a manager at the time.
So, but how did that recognition feel? Because I know that you have said that you earned it the hard way. So how do you describe that recognition?
Oh, it was great. It's an honor, to be recognized. It takes some people in this business longer because they have to work harder to get recognized. Starting off in this business, I wasn't, a campaigner. I didn't go around introducing myself to people and being like, I'm Jolene Mizzone. I really sat in the cut for a long time at main events, because I did it on purpose, because it wasn't my time to shine. I didn't know shit. So who am I? I can't fake the funk, right? I say I'm a real person. So I kind of sat in the cut, like just learning the business. And that's what I said. I learned it a lot from the boxers themselves and trainers, and just them telling me stuff and sitting down and watching the fights and them showing me different stuff. That's where I learned everything. Sometimes you got to be a student and not, now I look at myself as a teacher, Back then, I was a student. You know, yeah, everybody has to be a student. I don't care who you are.
Mm. When did you decide that moving beyond matchmaking that you wanted to start managing fighters? And
Well,
why? And why?
when I was with main events and I was matchmaking, I felt a part of me, even when I was doing travel coordinating, a part of me was managing them. I did a lot for them. I managed them, even though they had managers, but like that's just who I am. That's who my what my personality is. I got this. I'll take care of it. Oh, you're going on vacation? Let me look for something. Like that's just who I was. And I got along with the boxers so well, again, because I think they appreciated, and I can't speak for boxers today because they're a lot different, but they appreciated my realness. You know, like I we talk about everything from girls to guys, like whatever. We talked about everything, and I would just give the advice,
Right.
you know, and I think they respected that.
So it was just like a smooth transition, so to speak.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
and who was that first fighter that you managed?
The first fighter I managed was Justin Figueroa.
Just in time from Atlantic City as
Yeah.
well. That's what's up.
When
We've
I
had him
got
on here
into
before.
the management, yeah.
We've had him on here before. So when you started managing, that was with Fighters First and Adrian
Yes.
Clark.
Yep.
Okay. So
Yeah.
what brought you to Adrian Clark?
Oh, I've known Adrian for over 10 years. He when he first started out in boxing, he had Jerry Belmontes. He brought Jerry Belmontes to main events and negotiated with me the contract. So there, we had a lot of conversations back then of me just like, you know, like he asked for a signing bonus, as he should. He's the manager. And I explained to him how what people don't realize how signing bonuses really work. Back then, I can't speak for today. I said, you know, let's say I give you $50,000. That's an investment that I'm making as a promoter, right? I'm just giving you 50. Let's say your fighter goes in a fight and he doesn't look too good. What's a promoter going to do? This is a business. I got to fucking get my $50,000 back.
Mm,
Right?
right.
So I'm going to put him in a little bit tougher fight to get that money back because I don't know if he can go further than that.
Mm,
It's a business. So you want to take that, you know, like because people could look bad in a fight. Evander Holyfield used to look bad in fights, and then he was like King Kong.
that
But
happens. Yeah.
you got to bet on yourself. Don't have somebody else bet on you. Bet on yourself. So there was like a lot of those conversations we had, and through the years we became like he's like my best friend. You know, we're so close. We talk everything, not only business, just life. You know, we didn't do business with each other for 10 years, but we still kept in touch and just talked about things. You know, there would be some business stuff, but it was mostly personal. And we just became really, really good friends.
Amazing. No,
Yeah.
that's awesome. And he speaks very highly. I've had Adrian up here
Yeah.
before. Salute to him. I've had Justin up here, an amazing young man, bright future.
Yes.
Speaks well, carries himself well. He can fight. He can market himself. He's good looking. So, you know, he's got everything there, right? Because
Yes.
today it's a package, right? You got to get the
It's a
total
total package. You have to have that it factor.
the it factor, right? So salute
Yep.
to him. I got to get him back on the show. But yeah, you guys had an amazing stable over here. Paldo was over there, Justin, obviously Brian Oman Jr., my guy. You know, you worked side by side with him, and then you guys decided to do this whole promotion venture.
Yeah.
You know, so tell me how that whole thing came about and why was now the right time?
Again, I'm a sucker for, I guess you could say I'm a sucker for boxers or whatever. Brian wanted to do this. He wanted to bring me along, and I couldn't say no. I couldn't say no. I know what I'm doing. I'm confident. I know how to promote. I know how to manage. I know how to do all of that. So, you want to start this adventure? Let's go. You know, and so now I'm back on the promotional side, and here we are.
Wow. Are you fit? So managing, promoting, weigh the two.
Two different worlds, but the same world. Um, a promoter these days, and this is kind of what our fit's going to be. And people are going to think I'm fucking out of my mind. A promoter these days, if you have that good relationship with a fighter, you don't need a long-term contract.
Interesting.
You don't.
Very interesting, because I don't think a lot of promoters think that way. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, not at all. They're like, we
Not at
want to
all.
sign you for 9 years.
Of course.
No. But my disclosure to everybody, you're betting on me, I'm betting on you, we're betting on each other, right? If I get you to that, and I will get everybody, I can't fight the fights. If I get you to that top and you say to me, karma's a motherfucker, but I can bet you when you get to that point, you're not going to do that to me. You're not going to be able to. I have that much confidence in myself. I don't know, call me crazy or what. Will it happen? Will people screw us over? Yeah, I'm sure. Karma's a motherfucker. That's okay. I'm very good behind the scenes too. So that's the Jersey. That's, the Jersey.
That's the Jersey. I get it. No, I absolutely get it.
But I don't think that you need long term.
That's interesting. I'm glad you shared that, because that's a totally different perspective. I wasn't expecting that. But I like it.
Yeah.
I do like it. And I think there's going to be a lot of other fighters out there that are going to appreciate that as well.
Yeah, you don't need long term, because if we have faith in each other, what do we need that for? I don't believe we do. And I believe that what we're going to do is going to be a lot different than what promoters do. We're not going to be the Walmart of promotions. We're going to be the Neiman Marcus. We're going to be a boutique. We're going to be the Fendi. We're going to be the Gucci. They only make selective purses. We're only going to choose selective fighters that match up with us.
I want to get into that, because you were in the chat, so I think you heard the interview that I did with our guy Brian, and we spoke about that, and I want to get your take on that, because I saw that you commented in the chat. But before I get to that question, though, correct me if I'm wrong. I always thought that a partnership between you and him is a perfect tailor-made partnership, because it almost seems like you guys started from the bottom, right, and worked your way up, right? So there's something there, right? There's that connection. That being said, it's evolved now. He's a world-class fighter. You've been around for almost 30 years. How does that partnership look like day to day with both of you?
We are on the phone with each other every single day. We could be talking about the leaves outside, what color they are, to old stories that I would tell him, to talking about the promotional business, to talking about his upcoming fight. We talk about everything. There's, if you're going to build a relationship, whether it's a friendship, business relationship, you got to show people that you want to know more than just boxing. He's a human at the end of the day. If I called him every day and was like, oh, B, who'd you spar today? How do you feel? How many push-ups did you do? At the end of the day, what are you eating for dinner? We'll fight sometimes about, like, he's like, oh, I made salmon. He calls it salmon. It's not salmon. It's salmon. But anyway, and like we'll fight back and forth. Like he's like, oh, I can cook better than you. I'm like, oh, I made this. I'll share this recipe. Like that's the stuff we talk about on a daily.
Wow. That's dope.
Yeah. It's just regular. I'll be on the phone with him and he'll hear me screaming at my dog, shut the fuck up, Apollo. And he's like, I'll leave him alone. Like we just, it's a great relationship, friendship, business. It is. It's just great. It's refreshing.
He's amazing. He's
Yeah.
amazing. I mean, he treats me like family. You know the deal.
Uh-huh.
I got nothing but love for him, and I'll always be in his corner. But yeah, no, I was when I first heard about this, I was proud of him, and then when I heard that he was in this venture with you, I'm like, oh, that's okay. Now we talking. Now we talking, right? The fighter, the experience, the connection. I think it'll work. And then the name, Throwback Boxing. So why Throwback? I asked him that question, but I want to ask you the same thing because I think I have a theory, and I want to see if it matches what you say.
Okay, well, it started back when, and first we were, his nickname is Assassin. So that was being thrown around, and then, it came up about if we're going to get sponsorships, Assassin's not a really good name, right? So it would be easy to call it Brian Norman Promotions, BN Promotions, Norman Promotions, Junior Promotion. That's easy.
Yeah.
So it was like, all right, what's something that explains who Brian is? He's a throwback boxer. He started from the bottom, had to work his way up, will fight anybody, anywhere, anytime, all of that. So that's basically where it came from. And then it was the throwback boxing, going throwback. And then it's also, what do you do in boxing? You throw back. So it kind of, has double meaning. What do you think it was?
Along the same lines. I mean, we've had conversations, and I know he's big time with old school fight. Like we could talk about old school boxing fighters. For hours. So I thought it was something. Obviously, it has something to do with that. But I also feel like it was also sending a message. Like fighters today, in my opinion, have gotten lost to the business of boxing.
Yep.
So I kind of felt like it also kind of fit that mold as well.
Yep.
Like, let's take it back to where it was, right? If no other promotion company is doing that, let's do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that was my theory.
Yeah.
That was my theory behind it because again, it's different. Like you mentioned earlier, the Floyd era. Now everybody's trying to protect that old.
Yeah.
Now it's about market branding. Now it's about social media, right? And followers and who's the most popular, right?
Yep.
So that's got to be different for you because again, you grew up in a different era. So how hard is that for you to make that adjustment today? Like you're not talking to a Roberto Duran, you're not talking to an Evander Holyfield. You're talking to a different fighter today that may have 1 million followers, but he ain't got no title. But he thinks he does with the way he talks.
See, it goes back to when I first started and I started getting involved in the business part of the boxing. And before we'd sign a guy, I'd sit down and say, what do you want to do? Like, why do you want to box? And if a guy said to me, I want to make millions of dollars, bye, have a nice day. I want to be famous, bye, have a nice day. Because their mindset isn't on what every last boxer's mindset should be on, and is to have a legacy. Have a legacy. So back when, even when there wasn't social media, I'd be with some of our fighters and we'd be at after parties. They'd be having a drink. I'd say, put the drink down, like a beer in their hand. I said, don't have a beer in your hand. Why? This is when phones with pictures were, it just started coming out. So somebody could just take a picture and make up a whole fucking thing. And look what's happening today. Look what's happening today. Right away, everybody's guilty. Because so-and-so said he did this and I'm not saying they're not, but you gotta watch yourself, But yeah, every fighter should want to have a legacy.
That's a word that's forgotten today. Legacy. And that kind of, I guess you answered another one of my questions that I had. I'm like, well, I come to you And what do you ask me? Like, I think I asked Junior the same question. Like, what do you expect out of a fighter that you want to sign? And what's well, I guess again you answered that question. What's one of those I don't know about
Yeah,
this guy. So
yeah, that's the
yeah,
thing. You want to be a world champion and have a legacy. And because you want to have, and everybody can't, and everybody's not, built that way, but we know boxing doesn't last forever, just like football doesn't, just like all those sports don't, and but to have a legacy, the money just keeps coming in until you die. Until you die. And I'm not just talking about boxers, I'm talking about every sport. You
you're right.
know, every sport, because no sports last forever. So if you can have that and maybe dip your toe in the commentating stuff and, like as you're coming along, that's the way to think.
I agree. We're here with Jolene Mizzone. Absolutely amazing conversation so far. I do have one question from our community. We got Manuel L with a question. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, how do you feel about Dana White wanting to change the Muhammad Ali Act?
I'm going to give my honest opinion on that. Most of the promoters out there weren't even following it anyway.
Really?
Absolutely. And don't forget, certain promoters that don't have to follow it. It doesn't exist in England.
So you mean by promoters, you mean logistically where they're located?
Where they're located, and if I'm not mistaken, if the contract's within the UK or you're paying them in the UK, you don't have to disclose shit. So, and a lot of the promoters, I'm sorry, I can only speak this way because I was from main events where our lawyer was a stickler on that, and we disclosed every little penny to the fighter. After I left main events, I asked some big time fighters, none of them have ever seen an Ali Act. So what does it matter? None of them, I could bet, and I would love for you to find this out. How many fighters have ever been given a piece of paper with an Ali Act on it?
That's a great question.
Yeah. Top Rank does it. Top Rank does do it. Because I've gotten him with Brian. But, you could disclose stuff, but if no one's going to fight you, it don't mean shit. Like, I could, as a promoter, disclose, okay, my gate was $1 million. Or not the gate, because the gate is usually public information. All right, I got international money, because a lot of times, like, Japan will pay for a fight, like, let's say $50,000 for the rights, because the zone's not in Japan, so they got to buy it there. Japan pays 50, and Russia pays 50, and Australia pays 100. So it's $200,000. How's a fighter ever going to find that out?
Wow.
I know this because I've done it.
Right.
So any of my fighters, when I was managing, those are the questions I would ask and look into. But no one's ever. I only got a disclosure from Top Rank. So they don't do the Ali Acts. Just people aren't being real with themselves. That's why a lot of fighters didn't come out to fight it. I'm sorry, because a lot of them don't completely understand it because they've never gotten a disclosure.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there weren't really a lot, right?
Yeah.
The hearings were what? Yesterday, we talked about it during the day. Yesterday, you had Oscar, you had Nico Ali Walsh.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the actor was named after his grandfather.
Yeah.
And then you had Nick Khan, who obviously is, a big part of what they're trying to accomplish there on that side of the fence. But yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. And, you know, what people don't realize, and I get it, like with the UFC not paying their fighters properly, but they all signed up for that. It's the way that the UFC was created. You know, they all signed up for it. And now they're seeing with the boxing and they're opening their eyes. But I don't think, and I could be wrong, and I hope I'm not, I don't think Zuffa is going to come in and make billions of dollars off of boxing and keep it from the fighters. They were able to do it with UFC because it was a brand. UFC was a completely new brand. Boxing's been around forever. It's a big difference. You know, now could they do it with Zuffa boxing? Maybe. But it's all about the talent. It's all about who's in the ring.
How do you feel about Zuffa boxing?
I think the more competition in boxing, the better. You know, the thing that Zuffa boxing that has that nobody else has is Paramount, and that's huge. That is fucking huge in this day and age. In this day and age.
Mhm.
Because it's the only app that boxing is on that your Uncle Larry may be watching a different show on Paramount and all of a sudden come across boxing. And you know how apps are set up compared to how channels are, right? Like you go on an app and what they want to promote is right there. So you're like, oh shit, boxing. You go to channel 7 on the TV, you don't know boxing's on unless it's on right then and there.
Very true.
So with having Paramount or anybody having any kind of streaming that's different, you're bringing in the people who watch, what's that show on Paramount? Why can't I think of it? That's huge. It was...
Oh, you asking the wrong person because I don't watch shows. I don't have time to watch shows.
It was some show. I didn't like
boxing.
it. But that people were going nuts off of. Like, it was huge. And it was, I think it started on Showtime and then it went to Paramount, but it'll come to me. It was huge. Like,
the chat will probably know. The chat. Let us know in the chat, man, because my chat.
Yeah, the big show, the Western show with Kevin Costner, I think.
Oh, I think I know what show you're talking about. What's the name of that? Oh.
There's the one that they made after that, Landman, but it's the one before that. And I watched it, and everybody loved it, but I couldn't get into it. But my point is, those people that watch shows like that, like whether Yellowstone, there you go. Thank you.
I'm telling you, my chat is on it.
Thank you.
The best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, baby. We cooking. Make sure you smash that like button. So go ahead. I'm sorry. So they got you know, we're talking about the Paramount deal.
So you have people that are watching shows like that. It's no different when HBO was at its highest. They had Sopranos, Sex in the City. So that generation that watched Sex in the City, they weren't watching boxing, but they might have fell across it because they were watching Sex in the City. You know, that's when boxing was at its high because you needed casuals. We are losing casual fans. You know, you go up to anybody on the street and say, who's the heavyweight champion of the world? They won't know. They won't know.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Shit, I don't even know who it is. But they're not going to know it's Usyk. They're not going to know. They're not. And it's sad. Any given year in the 90s and early 2000s, you go up to somebody on the street and say, who's the heavyweight champion of the world? They would know who it was. Even when it was Lennox Lewis and he was from the UK.
Lennox, Tyson, Holyfield, yeah, absolutely.
Because Lennox was what Main Events, and Main Events did a great job of promoting him here.
Salute to Main Event, absolutely. But does it concern you that they don't want to play nice in the sandbox with other promoters? They're obviously alienating the sanctioning bodies. How do you feel about that whole thing? And in general, about the sanctioning bodies?
Well, I did a deal with them for Otto Wallen, and it couldn't have been any easier. It couldn't have been any easier.
Okay.
They were very easy to deal with. Anything I asked for and questioned and changed, I changed a lot of stuff in the contract. No problem.
Okay.
Throwback Boxing we signed Edwin De Los Santos, so did Zuffa. They had no problem.
Let's go. I wanted to talk about that too, man.
Yeah. So, and I'm not saying we're not going to talk a year from now and it's going to be different, but I can't. See, I think what everybody's doing with Zuffa is they're talking bad about him just to talk bad about him. I don't think there's really much they really have proved. Like the thing that happened with the IBF with that title, there's 3 sides to the story. And they're all lies, probably. So, everybody's going to lie about it. Like I said, a year from now, I could be on here being like, oh, that, but I can't say that now. I think they're good for boxing right now. I think competition is good for these other promoters because I can tell you one thing. How many times do you hear come out of Oscar's mouth and Eddie's mouth, not Frank as much, than mentioning the word Zuffa? So it's working. Promoters going at each other, fight week, one promoter saying my fighter is going to win, the other one saying mine's going to win, you're an asshole, no, you're an asshole. That makes for a great promotion.
Right.
So I think it's good.
There you go, man. Good feedback. Good assessment on Zuffa. I tell everybody all the time here on the show, you can't judge them yet. They're in their infancy stages, man. Give them some time. Let them cook, man. Let them,
I can only judge from the experience I've had with them.
So far, everything good.
Yeah, no problems.
Okay, good deal.
Believe me, if I had problems, I'd say I'd have no problems.
I know you would. The decision to sign Edwin De Los Santos, man, and when are we gonna see him in the ring?
That was all Brian Norman.
Okay.
That was all he knew he wanted Edwin and he went for it. Him and Adrian discussed it and and they made a deal.
I love it.
And kudos to Brian. That's where I say he's different. We were where were we? We were somewhere and Brian looked at me and says, I want Edwin De Los Santos. I said, okay, all right. And that's how that happened. And it also goes back to we signed him and we did a very friendly contract between us. So there's no pressure. There's no pressure. There's no Edwin, oh, this is a 6-year contract. It's very fighter friendly. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not pulling I don't want to throw people because people are going to hate me. But anyway, I'm not being a fake person. Like, it's very fighter friendly. Because when you sign with us, what you're doing is we're getting into a marriage. So when you get into a marriage, you're happy. Let's just be happy. If we're getting into a marriage and I see some red flags or you see some red flags, let's not do it. That's how I feel. And I know that's how Brian feels too.
Wow. Yeah. No, yeah. I like it. Yeah. No, I like it. And I think it was one hell of a signing. That's a good first signing. Yeah. Are we seeing him in the ring soon?
He'll be in June.
Okay. And that will be on a Zuffa card.
On a Zuffa card. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. Yes.
Awesome. Are there any other you don't have to give me the names, but anybody else that you guys are eyeing? Anything close to being a done deal where you're gonna release some news soon? Or if you do want to release some news, it's up to you.
No, there's nothing to release now. There's a bunch of guys we're talking to, looking at, a lot of things right now because I have to balance. Brian is in fight mode now. So now it's the promotion. That's why it's on
He's out
all
of the
on
way.
me.
Right. He's out of
He's
the way.
out of
How
the
so you?
way.
Yes.
But I need him like after his fight where we sit down and talk about, okay, now we have clear head. Let's this is what I have. You know what I'm saying? Kind of report to him. But there's a bunch of stuff we still talk about, and we'll be making moves soon, hopefully. I have so many balls in the air.
Now, again, is your mindset right now, since you're a brand new promotion company, is to look at established fighters like Edwin De Los Santos, who's already an established fighter, a title contender, or are you kind of mixing it up with prospects too?
Mixing it up with the right prospects too. But established guys, and again, like I said, the right prospects. They have to have that it factor. They got to be hungry. They got to want to fight. If it's somebody coming up, I wouldn't put them in 50-50 fights. I'm not saying that, but like I know how to bring somebody to the top. Just listen and everything will be good. So both basically. Prospects and
That's good. That's good. I'm going to make a bold prediction. I'm going to make a bold prediction and say that Justin Figueroa winds up with Throwback Boxing Promotions. That's just my prediction. That's just my prediction.
All right.
We'll see if it comes true. If it comes true, I'm a guru.
Then you win a prize.
I win a prize.
You win a prize.
I actually got a couple of people out there I want to throw out to y'all, but that's on y'all. We'll talk.
Throw them.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This hold on a second. I think I do have a question here from world-class trainer Hector Bermudez, who frequents the channel. He is a co-host on here. He comes on here all the time. He's absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
You're familiar? Okay. I was about to say. Coach Hector Bermudez with the 2-piece. Appreciate you. He said, can you tell us her best story of Arturo Gatti? Rest in peace. One of my favorites.
Many. There's so many that I can't tell. That's number one. But one that I could tell, probably one of my favorite ones. He was fighting Mickey Ward for the third time, and we were in Atlantic City. I was at Bally's, and it was fight week, and I'm at the roulette table, and he's calling my phone. I see Arturo. I'm like, I'm playing roulette. I ignore it. Calls it again. I'm like, all right, well, I'm here for him, so I guess I should answer the phone. I step away from the roulette table, and he wanted something stupid. Joe, can you see if room service could bring me blah blah blah, whatever, something like that. I'm like, yeah, and I'm watching the roulette, and now my number on roulette is 22. So I was like, shit, 22 comes out as I'm on the phone with him. So I'm like, he's like, what happened? I go, no, I was playing roulette. I walked away to get my phone and my number came out. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He fights Ward. 2 weeks later, I had to meet him at his apartment. We had to go to an Everlast shoot. He gives me a card. And he gives me a card. Thank you for everything you do for me. And in the card is a Macy's gift card. I'm like, Arturo, you don't got to give me money. Like, this is my job, whatever. We're friends, blah, blah, blah. So weeks go by. I go to Macy's. I'm like, oh, I have this gift card. I don't know. I was getting shoes or something probably. So the lady, I give the gift card. I don't know how much it's for. Lady puts it in. She goes, oh, somebody must like you. I'm like, why? She's like, it's for like $2,500. I'm like, oh, okay. So I call her. I was like shocked. I thought like $200 or something, whatever, Especially back then. I was like, oh shit, score. I call Arturo. I'm like, Arturo, like, you didn't have to fucking do that. That's a lot of money. He's like, Joe, everything you do for me, plus you missed out on your number 22, so I wanted to make up for it. That's the type of guy Arturo Gatti was. And that's one of my favorite stories about him, to show how big-hearted he was.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of my favorites in the ring. Man, so many great memories.
Oh,
God
and he
rest
was
his
a
soul.
character.
Yeah.
Oh, because he'd always train. I'll tell you another one. He'd always train in Florida in Vero Beach with Buddy McGirt. So when he'd fight, like, he'd be coming to New Jersey or, you know, whatever, he used to tell me that, because I'd be like, Arturo, I'm going to change your flight because we're supposed to get snow. It's going to get delayed. You might not be able to get in, so I'm going to change your flight. No, Joe, they only delay flights from north to south, not south to north. I said, where'd you get that? He said, I'm telling you. They don't. I'm like, he just made the shit up. That's the type of stuff he would do all the time. All the time. All the time. Yeah, there's so many stories I could tell. Oh my God, I can go on and on. But yeah,
Amazing.
one of a kind. Big heart.
I can imagine. Like I said, man, I watch his highlights all the time. I mean, it's, man, one of my favorites to watch, man. And the fact that you were there in the trenches with him. Salute.
Good heart. Good heart.
Great question, Coach Bermudez.
Yeah,
I actually didn't have that question on my list, so that was a good one. But as far as throwback, I only got a couple because I know you probably got to go, and I know you're an early riser. I told my viewers, I was like, Jolene's making a supreme sacrifice because she's usually an early riser. She's usually in bed early.
No, I'm not in bed early, but I'm usually an early riser. Usually I have my hair up, I'm in my pajamas, I'm ready for bed.
So I appreciate you giving me the time.
Problem.
Your family up in here. So so what, give me a timeline. When are we gonna see Throwback's first full promotional card? That's what I want to see. I want to go to that.
Patience, my friend. Patience.
Okay. All right, I'll be patient.
Jesus.
But it's coming. As long as you tell me it's coming.
It's coming.
We're working on it.
We're working.
And you'll let me know, right? Because I want to be there. I'm getting a credential. Like, we gonna work that.
We'll see if we can approve your credential, but maybe, yeah.
Appreciate that. Couple more. If you could promote one dream throwback fighter from any era, who would it be and why?
Marvin Hagler.
Whoa! I gotta hear why.
He's my type of guy. I could tell you that without even ever knowing him. His mentality with fuck everybody and let's go to war. Those are my type of boxers.
Wow, it's crazy you said that because Big Money, Big Money is one of my co-hosts that jump on here all the time. They know that's his favorite fight of all time. That's one of my favorite, probably my favorite fight of all time. So it would be Marvin Hagler.
Oh, they would not even thinking twice. Marvin Hagler for sure. Because you could just tell by the fights he fought, how he fought, how he conducted himself outside the ring. He's my type of boxer. Business-wise, in the ring, personality-wise, he's the guy.
And you never met him?
No, that's a lie. I did meet him once at a Boxing Hall of Fame. I think when Lou Duva got inducted into the Hall of Fame, Boxing Hall of Fame, which I think was like 98 or 99, 98.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's your 3 favorite fighters of all time?
Hagler, Gatti, and Whitaker.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's why we vibe. What do we expect from my man Being on the Storm, man? May 16th. Are you excited?
I'm very excited.
I'm trying to get up in the building. For that.
I'm very excited. I think you're just gonna see B Norm. That's who you're gonna see. You're just gonna see who he is and what he's about. I think he just lessons learned. We all learn it in life. And he's learned so much off of this, and he's learning so much, like, not only inside the ring. I'm not saying inside the ring. I'm talking about outside and all the outside noise and everything. Like, he's learned a lot through this process. The only way you get yourself stronger is going through adversity, and that's in boxing and that's in life. Those people that have silver spoons up their ass and never had any adversity, and then when they have adversity, they fall to the fucking ground like a little bitch. It's just how it works. So, he's gone through a lot, and I think you're just going to see him just be Norman. Who, whether he won or lost to Haney, people love. You can't not like that guy. You can't. Even if you don't know him, just watching his interviews. I watch his interviews, and I'm like a proud aunt all the time. I'm like, oh my God, oh. Like, he I don't know if he remembered to watch this. He's like, I'm going to try to watch tonight. This way I could critique you after you're done. Because I'll always call him and be like, you did good.
I do the same thing. I'm like, yo, I saw your interview. I enjoyed that, but I always give him feedback. He's great. Yeah. He's great behind the camera. Like, the way he speaks. That's what I'm saying. I remember telling him, you got to do more of these, man. People got to see this side of you, man.
He's so smooth with the stuff.
He's a smooth character. Salute to my guy who's in training. He's about to get it popping. May 16th. It is going down in Norfolk. He's the co-main event. And yeah, man, I'll try to be in the building for that. This was phenomenal, Jolene. You got to make me a promise, though.
Oh God, I don't make promises. Say it first.
You got to come back. You got to come
back.
I'll come back. You definitely got to come back.
So goddamn late.
But you see, next time I'll start earlier for you. I'll start like at 8 or something.
Oh, okay, for the senior citizen hour.
I'll start at late at 8 o'clock. I'll do that for you. I'll do that. Absolutely.
No, I'm kidding. No, I'll definitely come back. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did, and hopefully everybody else out there enjoyed it. Let everybody know where they can find you, Throwback, everybody, man. So we can start. If they ain't following you, they better start following Throwback and you now.
Throwback Boxing Promotions on Instagram. J Mizzone, Mizzone on Instagram, Twitter. What else is there? TikTok. I don't. That's private. I won't tell anybody that. And it's all my dog TikTok, so it's boring. It's not like you're missing anything. And yeah, that's it. Throwback Boxing Promotions on Instagram, and J Mizzone, Mizzone on Twitter and Instagram.
You already know. You family. You're welcome back this time. Thank you for the time. This was absolutely amazing.
No problem. Take care. Thank you for having me.
You got it. Take care.
All right.
Bye. There you guys have it. The HLIC, the head lady in charge of Throwback Boxing Promotions, with my guy Brian Norman Jr., doing big things, almost 30 years in the sport of boxing as a matchmaker, a manager, and obviously now a promoter. Started as a receptionist for main event. Jolene Mizzone was in the building. Man, great conversation, man. I'm not even going to call it an interview. I've been dying to get Jolene on for quite some time because I've had some dialogue with her away from, these YouTube streets, man. And it's always an amazing conversation. I mean, she's got stories for days, man. I mean, so many great fighters she's been around. And she told us a little bit about some of her experiences and what's led her to what she's doing today. So proud of what she's doing. So proud of what my guy Brian Norman Jr. is doing. And I think he made a phenomenal decision to go on this business venture with her. Yeah, man, they're focused, man. And I love her responses on what they're looking for in a throwback fighter and how they're obviously maneuvering with with the whole contract situation and trying to kind of stay away from the whole long-term deal and just betting short-term. She spoke about her opinions about the Muhammad Ali Act, which was a very, very interesting. Great question by my man Manuel L. Man, salute. That's if you remember the DHS pound for pound list, that's a perk, man. Just throw your questions up in there. We'll get them We'll get them read out there. We'll get them answered, man. We'll get them answered. But it's rough. It's rough for me to pay attention to the entire chat while I am paying attention to to the person that obviously we're interviewing. And it's not even about paying attention to them, right? Because that's the right thing to do. We don't want to be reading the chat, reading what's going on in the chat. That's just not good interviewing skills.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Shots fired? Was that shot fired? Nah, it wasn't, man. I thought Coach Beck of Bermudas did a really, really good job. I watched the playback of the Keith Cologne interview today. He did good, man. He did all right, man. He did all right. But you know me, man. The interviews are about the guests, man. The interviews are about the guests. I want the focus to be on the guests, man. But phenomenal interview. Again, she also gave her opinion on Zuffa boxing, and in the interactions, that she's had so far in the very, very young tenure of Zuffa boxing with Edwin De Los Santos, who will be fighting very, very soon. I believe in June, if I'm not mistaken. He will be on a Zuffa card. Can't wait for that. But hopefully you guys enjoyed it, man. Nah, man, Joaquin, we don't do interviews. We do conversations here, man. Good, laid back, hardcore, all casual conversations, man. Good back and forth. And man, she has a wealth of knowledge. And it was good. It was good to get her on, man. So hopefully she enjoyed it as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Smash the like button, man. How we got all these people up in here? We still got more people that are obviously be filing in as we get later into the evening and into the early morning, as we usually do. We usually get into the triple digits. That's where we got to get the 100 likes, man. We only got 40 likes. That's crazy, y'all.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
What's going on? What's going on here, man? What is going on, man? Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, man. But salute to all of y'all. I know y'all was cooking in the chat. What is popping? Salute to Coach Bermudez who did send a question. Damn, we didn't do no roll call today. But salute to Alberto. He was in the building early, man. Salute. We have my man D Terminology who was in here bright and early. He says, salute DHS. Salute to you, my brother, with both hands. D Terminology and Trilosophy. I think those are the two best screen names that I fuck with out here. Them screen names is dope. The Terminology and Trilosophy, those screen names, those shits are on the money, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
They on the money. Alberto was in here. It's me, Rock Lee. Was good. I see you. Weedy was up in here. Salute, man. My man Big Money was up in the chat. I seen him. Salute. Duke Von Newcomb was in the building, and I believe still in the building. Trini BX, I see you.
Yeah!
Yes, sir. Gotta show y'all love now real quick, man. Call me MPO. Damn, we ain't seen Call Me MPO in the chat in a minute. Julio Alvarez, I see you, brother.
My man.
I saw you in the chat, man. Again, I couldn't read all of these, man. Who else was up in here? True Power Media, smash them like buttons.
My man.
In the building, Manuel L.
My man.
I know, man. Great question. Who else we had up here? Wax from Florida.
My man.
Salute. Alex Vega was in the building.
My man.
Don't know if he's still here or if he went to sleep. I don't know. Let me see. Did Alex Vega complain about something? Because that's what Alex Vega does. He complains. Alex Vega was in the building. Who else? Nathan NYC.
Yeah!
I see you, man. Chevy Red. What Coach said? Oh, Coach wanted to jump in. Damn, you give a brother a robe. He want to be a cowboy. Maybe next time, Coach. Wreak Havoc in the building.
My man.
New Era TV.
My man.
Joaquin.
My man.
Oh man, y'all was just killing it in the chat. Salute, man. But yeah, man, amazing show so far. And you know what's the great part about that? We are nowhere. And when I say nowhere, we are nowhere from being done, baby. It's Friday Eve. We just getting started.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, man, we out here.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, Jack.
Yeah, baby.
And not that back then, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
To this day, man. To this day, man. We killing it out here on these YouTube streets, Vegas style. Yeah, man. Salute to Vega. Cam is in the building. Oh, I meant Friday Eve. My bad. Did I say Friday? I meant Friday Eve, baby. Friday Eve. It is Thirsty Thursday, Friday Eve. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. But salute to all of y'all, man. I'm about to throw the link out there, get some shit popping. I think we got an interview coming up with Coach Allen from Fuentes Boxing Club. I think Big Money's supposed to send him the link. In fact, there goes Big Money right there, man.
Yo.
Shit, Big Money's in his car. What's going on?
What's good? Yeah, man. I hit him up. I sent him the link, so he should be jumping on like real soon.
Where you at, bro? Why you not home, bro? Where you at? You traveling? What's good, man? I never seen you taking a call in the car.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to do that, man. You know, that's part of the journey when you doing the boxing YouTube content. You got to do the car. You know what I'm saying? You got to do the car view at least one time. You dig?
You sound good too. I ain't gonna lie, but you're not moving, right? You parked somewhere?
No, I'm driving, but I'm staring directly at you because I want the focus to be here. I don't really care about car accidents, bro. If I run somebody over, that's their problem. You dig? Get out the way.
See, now that's what I call focus. That's what I call having your eye on the motherfucking prize, man. Salute to you, my brother, with both hands, man.
Focus.
Damn, man, my brother's out on these streets and he still finds a way to call in and contribute, man. Yeah, man. So we got Coach Allen coming up soon or what?
Yeah, man. He was finishing up in the gym, you know, like I believe because of El Moreno is he got camp.
That's right. He's involved in that camp. Right.
Yeah, man.
We got that fight coming up in June, baby.
Oh, for sure.
We interested in getting Coach Allen. We were supposed to get him on the same night that we had Demo, but he was feeling under the weather.
Yeah.
So we, he had to take a rain check, but he here, man. He gonna be here in just a little bit, so we could talk to him about his journey a bit, and more importantly, his time with Demo and what they're doing with Jordan, man. Jordan Martinez, man, got that rematch, man. That we all wanted, man. That we all wanted.
Facts. Rematch.
Salute. Did you get a chance to listen to Jolene kick it?
I definitely did, man. I learned a lot, man. That was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like her, the Marvin Hagler, she had me right there.
Did you hear when I called you out?
Yeah, I was like, yo, woman after my own heart, man.
That shit was on the money. That shit was on the big money.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
and does B Norm likes Hagler too, right?
Yeah, he rocks with Hagler.
See?
Absolutely. He rocked with Hagler. He old school fighter, man. I mean, we could talk. Remember one time behind the scene, we were just talking about old school fights for a minute, man. I love that shit. I would love to talk more about it on the show, but nobody wants to talk about old school fights or fighters, man. These dudes is like, they just want to talk about shit that happens today.
Or hating on a boxer today, you know what I'm saying? Like they could go in on that. Like that could be hours and hours of who they hate, I think a lot of these dudes need to have that. I think, real shit, Johnny, they need to sign up for some therapy. Because we ain't got time to be listening to them go through all of their heartaches in life. You hate a boxer, that's your problem. Go hate that motherfucker at your doctor's office.
Go hate him on the dinner table.
Word.
Before you have dinner, man. But nah, it is what it is. It's good TV. It's good. I don't know. It's good for views, I guess. But man, like I said, I'm a little disappointed. Like I really thought that people were gonna take to like the Throwback Tuesday deal, but it is what it is, man. We keep plugging away, man. We find a way to continue to grow, man, because we are growing. We're doing big things, and we're doing it together. When I say we, I mean we. W-E, man. Salute to you. Big Money. It looks like we got our guest backstage, man.
All right, all right.
Let's go. So yeah, make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got to get to 100 likes. We are nowhere near done. It is Friday Eve here at the Hangout spot. We got another guest. We just had an epic conversation / interview with promoter Jolene Mizzone, and now we're about to get in and chop it up with my guy, Coach Allen, man. What's good? Welcome to the Hangout spot, Coach.
What's going on, y'all? How you doing? Big Money, Johnny,
What's
my
going on,
guy.
man?
What's
Chilling,
good?
man. Chilling, man. Pleasure to finally talk to y'all, man.
Welcome aboard. You were supposed to come on the other day. You was feeling under the weather. How you feeling, man?
Man, I feel good, man. Man, I was down. My wife was down. Damaris was sick that day, but he thugged it out, but I couldn't do it, man. It was, it was rough that day.
So what was it? Something that went on in the arena? Because you know, he
Man,
packed the arena.
You know what? I don't know, man, because I thought it was something I ate, but Damaris didn't eat with us that day, and we all kind of had the same symptoms. So I can't even tell you, man. It was something with the stomach, slight body aches. But it was like a 24-hour thing. The next day, next couple of days, I still felt it, but the stomach felt a little shaky. But overall, I was able to, keep it moving the next couple of days. So yeah, I'm cool now. Shit,
What's up, man? Well, welcome, man. Welcome to the DHS platform. You know the deal. I tell
appreciate
everybody,
it, man.
they family, man. Just like Demo, man. That's my little
Hey,
guy right
you
there.
see this? You see the guy?
I like the shirt. I like the shirt. I gotta cop one of those, man. To support, man.
Appreciate it. We got you, man. We'll send you some.
Got
You
you.
too, Big Money. We'll send y'all some.
Appreciate you, brother.
Salute
Okay.
to Big Money, man. I know you guys been talking behind the scenes. I'm so glad that he was able to get you up here. So salute to you, Money, as well. Yeah, man. Before we get into the weeds of the thing of what we want to talk about, because I want to get into your background a little bit and what you're doing going forward, man. But talk to me about Demo's performance, man.
Oh yeah, he looked good, man. Man, he went. Did y'all get a chance to see it or any clips or anything?
I saw some clips, yeah.
Yeah. He went upside that dude head and body. No, he did his thing, man. He was working that body, man. The ref, I have a really bad, I guess, relationship with refs, man. They be pissing me off, but the ref was pissing me off that day. It happens in boxing, but it's like once it becomes obvious that a person's game plan is to try to circumvent the rules, you need to step in and do your job. You ain't in there just to say break. If you know this dude is steady trying to grab and hold and, punching in the back, swinging on the break, when you going to do your job? And I see a lot of fights like that where I'm like, they need to go back to school, ref school or something, because other than that, that was the only thing that frustrated me. He would have got him out there a little sooner. He got him out there in the fourth round. He was beating him up. Don't get me wrong, but it's it just delayed the inevitable. And as a ref, why are you letting the inevitable be delayed? Just give him a hard warning. That way, he really got a box. You got to give him that stiff warning. No, you got a box now. You can't keep holding. Get your hands up and fight, not just keep trying to grab. Yeah. Like I said, refs be pissing me off.
So the ref not doing his job, how difficult is it for you to do your job as far as instructions, right? How difficult is that? And what type of instructions are you giving Demo when you have to deal with that shit?
Well, it's he was doing it. You got to get to him before he gets to you, because he's going to get to you. Try to frame him, hit him, work the body, drop your levels, spin him off. But it comes to a point where it's man, just start throwing him. His legs is done. Just throw him off of you. He ain't got no more balance. He ain't got no more gas. Just stuff like that. But it wasn't, don't get me wrong, it wasn't nothing difficult to overcome. It's just, it just irritates me. But yeah, frame, go to the body, spin him around. You see weak, throw him, catch him before he come in. Take a step back, fire on him before he, tries to grab you. But yeah, he did what he was supposed to do,
You satisfied the home crowd, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was a good performance, man. He'd be styling on him. Yeah, he had a good performance, man. He knocked the rust off. I would say that. Um, it was at a heavier weight, but yeah, he just needed to get back active, knock the rust off. Yeah, put on a good performance.
Absolutely. We're here with Coach Allen, man. Go ahead, Big Money, jump in, man.
I was just gonna ask, man, because you're saying y'all at a heavier weight right now. So 147 is are y'all feeling really good at 147, or is he at one of those growth spurts where he might be going up again soon?
Nah, I say 147, man. He can still make 140. It's just it's got to be worth it to make 140. 47, he still got a lot of room to grow. He can make 47 no problem. But getting to 40, that's a little bit more taxing. But it feels like a catch weight at like 43 or something, like, yeah, that's nothing. It just got to make sense for him to get to 40. It don't make sense to be cutting that much weight when this is just kind of stay busy, stay active, knock the rust off type of fight. But he's got a lot of room to grow. Like he's strong at that weight, but he's still not filled out. He's only 20. Like he just turned 20 in February, so he don't got that grown man strength. Like so he's getting stronger, getting in the weight room a little more, and yeah. By the time he's really a 47, he's gonna be a solid 47.
What's the buzz like in Arizona as far as everybody knowing now that he just had that fight at 47 and how good he looked?
When he goes places, people know him. Like as far as the boxing community in Arizona, like they know him. Like they know him. They know Jordan. It's like he's one of those guys. Like as far as the scene goes, where people recognize like those dudes got talent. It ain't just we supporting them because they from here and that's my cousin and he boxes and they know like he's really like that. It ain't just a show or a promotion and he just boxes. Like no, he's really like that. Right. Him and Jordan really like that.
I was wondering about the boxers in the gyms in the area. Are they thinking to themselves, he's gonna be we got a new problem on our hands dealing with him at that weight class?
I mean, as far as the local scene in Arizona, like the promoters, we're kind of all work with the same promoters, and I don't really like the idea of having to take one of them out because we ain't getting taken out. But I don't, I want to see somebody like bring somebody else in to fight us. Like I don't want to fight the dude. I'm cool with his coach, or I'm cool with him. I see him in the gym. We don't spar before. Like it's a whole planet. Bring somebody else in to fight. That dude, because I'm cool with him, and it's not to say that I have full confidence in my fighters, but I just let somebody else do that, right?
You know what you're working with. I got you.
Yeah. Let somebody else do that.
You've been with Demo since the beginning of this journey, and it's still in its infancy stages. Even though he's 11 fights in and only 20. That's what's crazy. That's what's most exciting.
He only been boxing 5 years.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's exciting. But from the first pro fight to the 11th, what can you say is the biggest area of improvement that you've seen from him? Not just as a fighter, but as a person.
He's just a lot. I mean, overall throughout this whole journey, it's kind of hard to go back to dealing with another fighter because it's like he was my first student and he was kind of like the perfect student. So it's almost like if you're not willing to do that, it's hard for me to deal with you. You get what I'm saying? It's like your first car is a Benz. It's kind of hard to go back. Like it's kind of hard to drive something different after your first car has been a Benz. Like it's got to be on that level. So it's kind of like that with him. Like I never really had to push him like that. He was driven. Like when I was listening to the interview with Jolene earlier, like that's him. Like he wants it. Like he wants you the future face of boxing. Like he ain't say the biggest. Like he really wants to be one of the go down in history as one of those guys. Pound for pound, let's be. He wants it. Right. He wants what comes with that. But I think I got away from the question, but just maturing in the ring. He's always been a good fighter, though. That's the crazy thing. He's just a lot sharper. Um, just a lot sharper, a lot more precise, a lot more comfortable, a lot more confident, in better shape. He's able to calculate a lot faster in the ring. Always growing, always learning. I know some fighters don't like to watch film or whatever, but he's the opposite. Like, he studies the game. All right, he studies the game, just a consumer. We don't really watch nothing else. I heard you say that too, Johnny. But yeah, I don't really watch any other sports. I don't really watch TV that much. I just be, occupied with this, man. We 10 toes down.
I was gonna ask you that because I know that you got a pretty strong opinion about when a boxer doesn't really give all of the energy that he should to this sport. And I was gonna ask you what what your feelings on that are when it comes to Demo.
When a fighter doesn't, or when it comes to, when a fighter doesn't, man, quit wasting people's time. Like, quit wasting your time. Like, I mean, it's a lot of money. This is a business at the end of the day. And sometimes you might be put in a spot you don't necessarily deserve, and you're gonna get exposed. I mean, it's hard to, but you gotta love the game. Yeah, this ain't something you play with. I mean, it's cliche, but you don't play boxing. It's a lot of money on the line, a lot of time going into these fighters with camps, with managers, with promoters. They don't put a lot of money behind you, and you should take it serious. Just as a man, a grown up, an adult, like, you should be handling your business. Like, nobody should be telling you to handle your business. At the end of the day, this is your job. When Demarcus was an amateur, when we started, I was like, you want this to be your job, you got to start treating it like a job now. You don't wait till you turn pro to start trying to train like a pro. Like, if you're an amateur and you want to be a pro, you got to start treating this like a job right now. Like, you don't wait until you get there to start preparing. Like, you know where you're going and you know what's going to be waiting for you. You might as well start now. So, yeah, he's been ready. Been waiting for his moment. Let me spit this gum out. Pardon me. Hopefully he can get on that car with Jordan on the 13th. That's what we're shooting for. But we've just been waiting on this moment, and it's gonna come. He's only 20. We got time.
Right.
Plenty of time. It's exciting, man. It's exciting to see it.
Yes, it's a trip.
Man. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. And
even with Jordan,
it's a trip. Jordan, Demo, it's just easy to fall in love with them, man. Their personalities, their confidence, their work, the way they carry themselves. Like, I was telling Big Money, I interview everybody. And I enjoyed those interviews because it was almost like, man, I could see the passion. They're charismatic. They speak well. I mean, this is what the business of boxing, like I was telling Jolene, you got to be able to market yourself. It's not just about fighting. You got to be able to market yourself in this business of boxing. And I think they do a really, really good job of that, Coach. And that's so, I just want to give you your kudos because you are a big part of that. You're not only a mentor, the future. So salute to you, man. I just wanted to give you your flowers, man.
I appreciate it. But that, even the way like he speaks, and it's something we study. Like, I'm like, man, you throw Keith Thurman on the mic, you don't got to say nothing to him. He going. Like, I like that.
Talk about that. That's interesting.
Yeah. Like, we studied the game. Like, we studied Sugar Ray Leonard, how he had charisma. He had the look. It wasn't just he can fight. That's part of it. But do people want to see you fight again? If they see you, do they? It's certain times where they shouldn't have to even see you fight to know. Like, I want to see. Like, if you see that dude in person, you should be like, all right, I want to see what he's selling. Like, and certain people, they just can't sell themselves. Like, I ain't gonna say names, but one of my favorite fighters, I'm like, bro, I wish you could talk like Keith Thurman. Like, Floyd could, like the way Floyd could talk. Like, I like that. I like that you just not like, you got some charisma about you. You got some passion in what you're doing. It's not just in the ring that you care about you can sell yourself. Like Ryan, he could talk pretty good. But like I said, Keith, I like the way Keith carries it. I like the way Floyd would carry it. I'm trying to think of who else can just get on the mic and you'd be like, all right, man, I see it, I hear it before you see him fight. But yeah, we talk about it, man. That's part of selling yourself. You got to make these people want to see you. You can't just get up there and be quiet and shit, we forgot you was there. So
eye on the prize, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. And that's why I say it's exciting to see that evolution, to see where this goes, the journey, the path. It's crazy, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got Coach Allen up in here showing love.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. But
it takes confidence to talk like that.
Gotcha.
It takes a lot of confidence and belief in yourself.
Come across as phony. It can't.
No.
You people read into that. I'm like, that's
funny. And you can see it with them. Like, they're not.
No.
That's who they are. Like, if you pull up to the gym, that's who he's gonna be. Like, that's who they are. It's not. And that's another thing. I didn't want it to be a image or a facade. Like, and it's not with them. Like, you see how Jordan was talking after his fight. Like, that's him. He throwing up east side. Oh, east side him. That's really him. Like,
yeah, I've seen him in Big Dog Gym. I've watched some of I know Big Dog Gym raps. I've seen him in the videos. I'm looking at Jordan. Oh, that's Jordan over there. He's a real dude.
Yeah, man, they normal cats, man. We ain't fresh out the hood. We still in the hood, as 50 would say. So, I like my guys, man. I like the way they carry it.
Yeah, man. I'm excited, man. I'm glad that they decided to run this shit right back, man, because that shit, my man Jordan got robbed, man.
I was super salty, man. Super salty.
Yeah, I don't understand what one judge was scoring that, but that's neither here nor there. We're not gonna get into that. That's not. But he got his opportunity. He got his get back here. So is that what do you see different? What do you see different now from Jordan this camp or so far?
I mean, realistically, do we got to do more than what he did? He won that fight. Like, if he just rinsed and repeated, like, he won the fight. You know what I mean? But we gonna tighten up on some stuff. I don't want to give too much.
I got you.
Too much away. But yeah, we gonna tighten up some stuff. He ain't even bring his whole bag out. That was, as you saw glimpses of what he can do. You know what I mean? There were glimpses of his capabilities, but it was a couple things that kind of restricted him that fight, but nonetheless, he still won that fight. You know what I mean? Like, man, he was styling on him, man. I don't know what that judge saw. You know how boxing goes, man, and that's an Arizona judge too. I hate it. But yeah, I don't know, but he's gonna do a lot better this time. We're gonna seal the deal. I feel like he's gonna step on him. He has the momentum in going in his direction. He signed a Matchroom now. It's an even playing field. The people know who he is. The people know what they saw. I mean, he know what happened. Everybody knows what happened. So we got the momentum. I'm sure Cardenas is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He didn't make it easy, but I feel like he defended himself well. But he wasn't fighting to win. You were fighting to keep him off of you, and that's not how you want to fight. Like, you're fighting back. You're not fighting forward. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you trying not to get whooped, and you just swinging back. It's like, but he did a good job defending himself. But he still, I'll give him that. But as far as I don't feel like he really got off on anything. I don't feel like he's going to be any more than what he was that night. Yeah.
Looking forward to it, man. June 13th, man. That's on the that's on the Bam and Vargas card, right?
Correct.
Damn.
So we already getting started,
right?
Getting work in already. Coming back bigger, stronger, faster.
live on the Zone again. This is what I'm talking about, man.
But hopefully it's a co-main event. We haven't got the order of the fights yet, but hopefully this is co-main event, man.
I would think so.
Yeah, the people love Jordan, man.
People
love him, man.
It just makes perfect sense.
It does. It
So
does.
that cool because that opened up the main card. The main
set it off.
Navarrete and Sugar Nugent, that just stole the show.
Yeah, set it off
One
properly.
of the best fights on the card. Yeah, one of the best fights on the card. Yeah, it makes sense, man. Hopefully they pull through with that. That'd be dope. Great platform, national team. I mean, that's dope, man. I'm proud of him, man. I'm proud of him. We'll pick him up in here before the fight. I know.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I thought about. I was gonna hit him up, but he seemed a little tired. I was like, we're gonna have to get the whole gang going here one time, especially if Demarius get on that card too. Like, yeah, we're gonna have to get the gang in here.
We'll do that on the same show,
man. I hope it happens, man. I hope it happens.
Speaking into fruition, we'll be talking about it, man. You never know, man. You talking?
Yeah, man. Y'all gonna have to come out here. You know what I mean? Y'all ever been out here?
Let's go.
Hey, you got a reason, man. Y'all like it, man. Y'all like it.
I ain't been out there. I've been to a lot of places. I ain't been out there yet.
Hey, come out here with Pete, man. Pete got people out here.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Coach Allen is in the building, man. Coach Allen is in the building, man. How long you been training? What first got you into boxing, man?
Man, I thought about it. I'm 42, and I just remember, my dad watching boxing. I think what really got me into boxing, he bought me Holyfield Boxing on Sega Genesis. And, I used to play that. Everybody talk about Punch Out, but no, that was the game. Holyfield Boxing, I used to play that. And I'll say that got me into it in high school. It's crazy when I started boxing, Mayweather was having a camp at the gym I was at. So my first introduction to boxing, and I didn't realize what I was watching at the time. But I knew who he was. Roy was popping, he was popping, but I got to see him go through a training camp. Like, and that's crazy. Like when you think about it, he was Pretty Boy Floyd back then. He wasn't Money Made. This was 2000.
He was vicious as
Yeah, man, he was whooping on people back then, man. I just remember looking at his sparring partners just leaking. But yeah, I just like boxing, man. I always like martial arts. I always like the idea of being able to, fight. I grew up in the 80s and 90s and watching action movies and wrestling and, just a lot of testosterone. So, yeah, I just always like the idea of fighting, man. Yeah, I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu too. So I like martial arts. Like that's what got me into it, man. And, boxing was affordable. So as a young person, you can, at least it used to be. I don't know what it is now. Our gym is affordable, but I can't speak on the other gyms. But yeah, it was affordable. You could get in there. It was for the people. My grandfather in San Antonio, rest in peace. He had a gym for like 40 years. So when I would go down there in the summer, I would train with him. So yeah, it's just kind of in the blood, man.
Dope.
You still practice martial arts?
Yeah, I still go to jiu-jitsu. Not as often. Like once they started to get more serious, I had to fall back. But man, I used to be in, there like 4 or 5 times a week, like rumbling. Like I still love it, man. But yeah, not as often. I ain't gonna front. I probably get in there maybe 2 or 3 times a month now. But I still got my skills. I'm in shape, so I'm cool. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Smash the like button, man. This is Coach Allen, man. He is the head trainer of our guy Demo, Demarius Demo Watson.
Allergies.
What was that?
I say allergies got me leaking a little bit.
Oh yeah, well I know that. Coach Allen is in the building. He's the coach of because we had somebody in the chat asking. Demo Watson. Y'all know Demo. He's been here a couple of times. It's hard. You can't forget Demo. Once you talk to him one time, you can't forget him.
Don't forget Jordan too.
And Jordan, they just light up a room. Yeah. They just light up a room. Like you can't forget them.
Yeah.
But Coach Allen is here, man, showing love. Every trainer, I believe, has their own training philosophy, like something that they're known for, just like a fighter. What is your training philosophy? Do you emphasize pressure, precision, conditioning. Talk to me about your philosophy.
I think you need to be an all-around fighter. Like you need to be able to do everything in the ring. Like you need to be able to switch your styles up. Like like my favorite fighter is Sugar Ray. He could do everything. He could box, he could brawl, like he had speed, he had conditioning, he had the look. Like I just want you to be the total package. Like wherever the fight goes, like you should be able to go. I like Boots. Like Boots can do everything. Like ain't nothing he can't do in the ring. Like I like Crawford. Like I like total package fighters. Like I like guys. If you want to bring it, they gonna give it to you. Yeah, I feel like you need to be the total package. You just can't be basic one style and think that that's gonna just get the job done. Like it's certain fighters, you know, all they gonna do is this and walk forward. That ain't it. Like you're gonna get so far with that, and pretty soon people are gonna figure it out. Yeah, I would say that's one emphasis. I like defense. Like I don't like to see you getting hit. Like I like movement, like firing off those shots. I like James Toney. I like how he was able to just slip, come back. I like Mike McCallum. Like same type of philosophy. Like they could be in front of you, slip, boom, 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 run them to the body, and pivot, run you into another one. Yeah, you've seen glimpses of that, and Jordan and Damaris. Like they could take it there anywhere you want to go. Like they got the footwork, they got the speed, good jabs. Just like I said, total package, man. That's what I emphasize. Not just being a basic one-dimensional fighter. Like if certain fighters, they're good right here, but once it gets here, you see them, they grabbing people. Like get away from me. Like I don't like that. Like if you got a rumble right there, you got a rumble. Make them back up. So yeah.
I was wondering. My bad, Alan. My bad. Coach.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, I was wondering, is there anything that you take from having that martial arts background that you implement in how you train your fighters today?
Yeah, I think I like to work a lot with them in the clinch, like just being able to move people. Like it's like you see Crawford, man, Crawford move. Like like you grab him, he's just gonna move you around, and I like that, and I see that in Keyshawn too, and maybe because they worked in the same camp. But I like how on the inside they're framing, pushing, and they'll move you, fire as soon as they get the space. I'll say I bring that element. Like once we right here, we locked up, like I want you to be strong there. I don't want you looking weak. I don't want people knocking you off balance. Like your balance should always be there. Like they need to move. You need to move them. Like if you want them to move them. Like, but they shouldn't be making you move. Like they should, once they grab you, they should be like, God damn. Like this like you should feel strong. They should feel it. If you put your hands on them, like they should feel it. So yeah, I think I that's something I work with them a lot because I have that background, I guess, grabbing, being able to grab people and subdue them. So yeah, I'll say I work that a lot with them. Just balance, strength in the clinch, being comfortable there, frames, proper frames, not just put your hand in. It's a certain way you got to frame. Yeah, just that stuff. I think I bring that element that I feel like it would be hard for another coach to know that, unless they know that.
Got you.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. You got a question, or can I throw one in there?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So, Coach, I'm a young fighter. I come into your gym, and I want you to train me, man. What's the first thing you tell me? What's the first thing you tell me before you even say, yeah, I'll take on this assignment?
I gotta know your commitment level, man. Like I said, I had a A+ fighter, my first fighter. So you gotta be, and I Jordan too. Like you gotta consider who I'm working with. Like I don't want to take a step back from that. So if you're not willing to commit 100%, a tall tale sign to me is, are you willing to wake up and run in the morning? If you're not willing to wake up and run in the morning, we really ain't got much to talk about. Like, because you're not willing to sacrifice. I'm asking you to sacrifice your sleep, go to bed early, sacrifice your sleep. Are you willing to do that? If not, I probably ain't the coach for you. Like you might be a good fighter, but you wouldn't beat Demarius in the amateurs. You wouldn't beat Jordan. If you came to our gym, they're gonna beat you up. I need a solid product. Like I need something I can have confidence in. Um, that's one thing I look for. Are you willing to run? Are you willing to go to bed? Especially like you said, as a young fighter, are you willing to put the phone down, go to bed, wake up, and run in the morning? You know, you start school at 8 o'clock. Are you willing to wake up at 5:30, go run for 30, 40 minutes? If not, then, no, because more than likely I ain't gonna say you're probably not paying me. Like, so I'm doing this out of out of love, basically. And if you ain't willing to do that, then what can we do, man? I can't have you getting tired in the third round.
Oh, no,
So,
absolutely, for sure.
so yeah, I'll say that's a tall tale sign. Are you able to listen? How much do you want it? Are you willing to watch boxing? A lot of these kids don't even watch boxing, so it's like I'm telling you something and you have no reference. You would be surprised how many of these kids don't watch boxing. If I were to ask them who's fighting this weekend, they would have no idea. That lets me know you don't love the game.
Coach ain't
Right.
capping because I interview prospects all the time, and I ask him, "Do you watch boxing? You're a fan of boxing?" Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are students of the game. Some of them aren't, but there are a lot. It surprised me when I first started interviewing fighters. How many?
Man,
No, Coach,
as my man
you ain't capping.
LL would say, they have naive confidence to think you don't have to watch the game you play. You're crazy. You're gonna get whooped pretty soon. You're gonna get whooped. Like it's coming. It's coming. That ass whooping is coming because you don't love the game. Like if you love something, you're attracted to it. You're gonna watch it. You're gonna read about it. It's like a man who really loves his woman. He gonna want to spend some time with her. Like you don't really love the game.
Absolutely.
You don't, and that's how I feel about it. You don't love the game. So if I ask you as a fighter, who's your favorite fighter? You give me something generic. What's the last fight you watched? You give me some like the last big card or whatever. I ask you who's fighting this weekend or who this fighter is. Like, let's say I ask you like, you ever seen Oshaki Foster fight? And they'd be like, nah. I'm like, oh, come on now. It's a good fighter. Like if you know boxing, you're gonna watch a guy like that. Like you should know who. Have you seen Richardson Hitchens fight? Nah. If I ask you what that fighter does well, you should be able to tell me. Like it shouldn't. Like your knowledge shouldn't be left at Tank and Canelo. It should go past that. Like if I ask you to emulate a fighter, I feel like you should be able to. But that's another thing with a kid or that I'm keeping my eye on. Like, do you watch the sport? And I think that's a tall tale sign. You could be good without that, but you're gonna run into somebody who loves the game more than you, like a David Benavidez who talks about that, like a Floyd Mayweather who talks about that, like a Mike Tyson. All these dudes, Shakur, great fighters, watch film. That the great fighters tell you what they're doing. And you just hard headed.
Man. Coach, I feel like I'm in I feel like I'm in church. You preaching right now, Coach. That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely. I believe all these young fighters should be a student of the game, man. They should be studying, man. I just don't understand it. Casual Jersey, hit the like button for $2. And then we had my man Attorney Bailey with the $2 said. He said, Coach, brutal, but absolutely true. I agree, man. I agree with Coach, man. They gotta be putting in that work in the film room too.
Yeah, you can learn a lot. It's like downloading. Like you're downloading. Like if you want to play basketball, you're not gonna watch the NBA. Like before. I mean, I would always watch film before I go train because it's like now I'm mentally dialing in. Even till the day before I go train, I'm watching a fight. Like, I was watching Robeezy before I went to the gym. Like I might watch this new little Asian fighter I like, man. He's pretty good. Cyril Choi. He's a 135, 140 pounder. He just knocked out Giovanni Cabrera, I believe that's his name.
What was that?
But
What was that day before? It was recently, right? The last
it was
couple
like like last week. But
yeah, like recently I heard about that. I didn't see
like
it.
I watch his fights. I've been watching him on the low. He beat up I can't think of the Asian guy that Shakur beat up, the Japanese dude. But he beat him up pretty good too. So when I go to the gym in the morning, like I'm watching film, like I stretch for like 40 minutes in the morning before I start working out, and I'm just watching a fight. I watch Bam fight. Like it's crazy. Like people don't be watching fights, man. You'll learn a lot. Like I said, you're mentally downloading. It might be a situation that you saw in that fight, and you're like, "Well, that's what he did. All right, I'm gonna try it. It works." Or but you don't have nothing to reference, and you don't know shit about boxing. So it's like, what you gonna reference?
Yoshino. It was Yoshino. That's the guy.
Yoshino. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to look it up.
My chat be
Hey,
all over.
hey, watch that fight, man. And I like that dude, man. Hopefully he could come to America pretty soon. But that's a good watch that fight, man. That dude be rumbling. I like how mean he is. Like when he throws, like you could tell, like he's really trying to put his fist through you. Like when he punches, he's punching. So yeah, that's a good fight for all the listeners. Pull up that Yoshino and Cyril Choi fight. It's on YouTube. Check it out when you get a chance, man. I like that guy.
I'm taking that as a note right now, Coach.
Yeah, I like that guy, man.
I'm taking that as a note right now. I love this shit, man. Oh man.
Let me ask you, man. When it comes to coaching, does it always end when your fighters leave the gym, or do you find that coaching applies to how you talk to your fighters about life?
Yeah, man. I talk to them about. I'm always checking the temperature to see, especially the younger dudes, what they got going on outside of like how your grades look. You been going to school? Like what you doing when you graduate? Like, because not everybody's going to be a pro fighter, and some of them you got to give a reality check. They be like, yeah, I want to turn a pro. I'm like, well, you better have a plan B because you ain't doing enough right now. Like you're not doing enough. Not to say it can't happen, but you obviously don't understand the game of boxing. If you think you're gonna turn pro and make some money at 18, 19, you better. And then if you don't have that amateur background, if there aren't signs that you'll be successful as a professional fighter when you're a younger guy, you might start wanting to think about what's my plan B. Now, if you kicking ass in the amateurs and people telling you nice, like, and then yeah, you should start taking the sport serious. But if you don't have none of that going on, then yeah, you might want to consider a plan B. Get you a trade. Not to say you still can't train, but now at least you can afford to train. Your back's not against the wall. And when you starting out fighting, you can afford to pay for your opponents and stuff like that. Hey, we just had the champ walk in.
Oh,
we just had the champ walk in.
What's up, Demo?
Hold on. I'll give you one of the earpieces.
I bet.
Can you see it?
Oh, snap.
It's the left one.
Demo.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on, Demo?
I got the afro today.
I see.
Yes, sir.
It's like that sometimes.
I'm feeling like Black Dynamite.
Hey, he look like Goldie from the Mac right now.
Word.
I might fight like this one day. You never know.
Hey man, listen, man, do what you need to do, man. But
I might have to.
With Coach, man. We kicking it with Coach, man. We having a
I
good time.
was listening to it. I was listening to it in my car right now.
All right.
Oh, that's what's up.
He blessing y'all with some game right now. Everybody sit back and listen.
Absolutely, man.
It's worked for him so far.
I'm learning right now. This dude is from he's from South Korea, but he's actually born in Uzbekistan, man. He packed up Giovanni.
Man, he knocked Giovanni out.
Yeah, that was a nasty knockout.
Oh
yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah,
y'all watching it?
I'm checking that out tomorrow.
He's nice for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely worth watching.
Yeah, I'm putting that on while I'm having dinner later, so you know.
Okay, for sure.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna let him finish his interview.
Demo, we appreciate you, brother. Keep working, man.
For sure, you already know.
Always good seeing you, brother.
Stay tuned. Hopefully, we got some big news on the way.
Well, you better let us know.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Let's go, man. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out tomorrow.
That's the future face of boxing.
The future face of boxing, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, man. I don't want to keep y'all on too long. I know y'all probably got listeners and stuff. So
hey, man, listen, we don't as long as you like. I don't want to keep you on that long.
Okay.
Y'all been training, man. Y'all in camp. I know you got,
y'all early risers with a late night spot. We here.
Yeah.
Night.
I was gonna say I'm going to San Luis tomorrow. I got this new guy I'm working with. Super good fighter, man. His name is Zed. He's gonna have his third pro fight. He's just started. This is his first camp with us, but he was a pretty good amateur. He was training with another pretty reputable gym out here. So we heading out there in the morning. So yeah, man. We got a third member of the team, and I anticipate he'll be pretty good, man. By the end of the year, with him training with us, just absorbing, our gym culture, our techniques. And the dude is highly disciplined, smart kid. Yeah, man, be on the lookout for him. So I'm gonna let y'all know he's gonna fight tomorrow. Hopefully we get him active on the card next month with Chapo, Jordan's little brother. So
Okay, so you're gonna be working with Isaiah too. You're gonna be working with him too.
I will. I would say I work with everybody in the gym. Like but we'll see. I know we got Chewy, we got Frank. But yeah, I work with Chapo. Like we always chop it up. I don't know if I'm necessarily gonna. Yeah, like I don't know if I'll necessarily be in his corner for that fight, but he's part of the team, man. That's nephew. So if I need to be in the corner, I'll be in the corner. Sometimes you don't need that many cooks in the kitchen,
Understood.
So I'm sure Jordan gonna want to be in the corner too. So you know what I mean? It's only room for so many in that corner. So yeah, we'll see.
You could tell it's family over there. Rachel Donaire's in the building. Salute, Rachel, man.
Shout out to Rachel, man.
I could feel the vibes over there, and it's the same thing over here. Coach, you family, man. You welcome back anytime. You know that.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yo, tell Jordan we said what's up, man.
For sure. I'm gonna tell him check the interview out, and I'll definitely let him know to get with y'all before his fight.
Yeah, I talked to him the other day. He's chilling, man. He was excited because Alicia was having that weigh-in.
Oh yeah, man, that's his girl, man. That's his boo, man. She gonna have to. That's funny. It's gonna be funny when he meet her one day. But yeah, that's his crush, man. He like Alicia.
He gonna have to fight Big Dog because it's a little.
Who's that?
Big Dog Jim.
Jim like her too.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I'm like, who big dog? But I'm a bet on Jordan.
I got my money on Jordan.
Bet on Jordan. That's my saying. Bet on Jordan. Man, that's another thing that pissed me off about that draw too, man. So like I got bamboozled. Like, you know what I mean? I was gonna come up. Yeah, like the whole squad was gonna come up, but
damn. We get them. Listen, man, we get them this time. Everything happens for a reason, man. We're gonna get them even better this time. I can't wait, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm absolutely excited. Coach, where can my viewers find you, man, on social media?
ALL.AND on Instagram. So yeah, it's the Tiger.
I'm gonna reach out to you, man. Send you my number, man, so we can stay connected.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, man, y'all gotta come out here, man. Check the fight out if y'all can. I know that it's a little ticket or whatever, but it'll be nice if y'all can.
We'll talk. Make that
come down here
for sure. Yeah. We'll talk.
I definitely like to do that.
Yeah, I'll stay tapped in with you. I appreciate you again, man. Anytime we got to get you on and talk that boxing shit, man. Love having you here.
No doubt, fellas. I appreciate y'all, man.
Salute.
All right, Coach Allen, man. Peace.
Word, y'all have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Oh, man. Epic show so far, y'all, man. Coach, what am I doing? What am I doing here? Okay. My bad. Coach Allen up in the building, y'all. Yeah, man. Demo Watson's coach. He's working with Jordan Martinez as well. Obviously, Jordan's got that rematch that's going down June 13th against Arturo Cardenas, a fight that we all thought, well, at least me and Money thought. I don't know about anybody else. I can't speak for anybody else. But I saw that fight twice. I thought Jordan won that fight.
Johnny, everybody that I've spoken to, people I've seen online, just, the waves of people just when that fight had, finished, a lot of people was just like, come on, man. We know who won.
Yeah, I mean, I again, this is what it is, man. This is boxing. What can you do? But I'm so glad that now he's signed with Matchroom and they did the right thing. He's got that rematch coming up. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. Good card. Obviously, Bam Rodriguez. They did the face-off today. My guy, Antonio Vargas. Bam Rodriguez, Antonio Vargas. That's going to be the headliner on the DAZN card, June 13th. And then you got this fight that may be the co-main event. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I tell you one thing, if it's not the co-main event and they end up putting another fire fight up in there, and then you got Jordan and Cardenas on that card, that shit is going to be a fucking fire card. That shit going to be a fire card. But we'll see.
I got full confidence that they're gonna make that.
I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I just have a funny feeling that's the route that they go, which is pretty crazy because if you remember, this fight was the opener on the main card, which was headlined by Navarrete and Sugar Nunez. How crazy would that be? Just a mere few months later, the rematch now is a co-main event on a card with arguably a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter, Bam Rodriguez against Antonio Vargas. Antonio's my guy. This is going to be a tough task, though. But Antonio's my dude. We will be getting Antonio up here at some point in the next couple of weeks just to kind of give us his thoughts on this amazing opportunity. This is a really, really big opportunity for him. And yeah, man. Antonio's that's my dude, man. Salute to him. Salute to my family at Box Lab Promotions. And salute to my DHS family out there, man. 2 back-to-back interviews, man. Banging ass interviews. Love my time with Jolene. Love Coach Allen jumping on. Great conversation, man. He my guy now. And yeah, man. Damn, we doing it up Friday Eve, and we haven't even thrown out the link for anybody to jump on other than Big Money.
Yeah, man. Well, we cooking, man. This how you start. This how you prep the dinner. You know what I mean?
We ain't playing over here, bro. I told y'all in the beginning of the year, 2026 was going to be a big year for us, man. We moving, man. Slowly but surely, man. We are moving, man. Rome wasn't built in one day, but I will tell you, there's empires built. So we building, man. But what's good, Big Money? I see you back home.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I transitioned to the inside instead of being on the outside. I was actually protecting my car. I was making sure that my hubcaps, stayed intact. So
Stock is on the prowl. He on the prowl. Let me find out. Stock is on the prowl.
At the end of the day,
At the end of the day, you got to survive. And I got to protect. So, you know, I had to stay out there.
But he ain't take the whole hubcap, though.
Well, you know, he has a process, man. You know, you got to let him work, man. Let him work.
Oh, shit, man. Salute, man. Salute to Polo. Where's Polo Buck? I haven't seen him in the chat in the last couple of days, man. Where's Polo Buck at?
Oh, man, he pulled up. He pulled up
late last night. That's right. You're right. Or actually, I should say early this morning, man. We did almost 5 hours. It was an epic show. Coach was on the panel while I interviewed Keith Cologne, and then we opened it up. Rachel jumped on. Nonito said hi. I actually did a little clip and threw that on IG. I'm going to throw a short on YouTube as well in anticipation of getting the Filipino Flash, the legend, the Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. He'll be on here next week so he could give us his fight breakdowns. I've interviewed Nonito live before. He loves to give breakdowns. He loves to give breakdowns. I forgot the last time I interviewed him live. I forgot what fight it was that he broke down real quick. Fuck. It was something that was going down that weekend. It might have been something related to Benavidez, which is crazy. I got to look up that short. But coincidentally, if that was a Benavidez breakdown, we'll get his breakdown next week of David Benavidez and Zoldo Ramirez. That is going down. It's going to be a big weekend because I'm not fucking around, man. We got to get up early. Well, not you or whatever. We, DHS family, me. I got to get up early. We got to do a live fight chat for that interweight fight.
It's 100%. You're going to do that live?
Yeah, I got to do that. I got to do that. That'll be the second time that I actually get up early to do a live fight chat. That first one was the Jin Sasaki and Brian Norman Jr. that I got up early for. That show ended up going like about 6 hours, I remember, until the early afternoon. Great show. Yeah. We gotta show that fight some love, man. I think that fight's gonna be fucking fire, man. We are gonna be getting a Maniac up here, the Boxing Maniac as well, because he is so tapped into this. Me and the Boxing Maniac been talking about this fight for the past 2 years.
Oh wow.
You know, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
When I first met the Boxing Maniac, we used to do I wasn't even doing lives yet, and he was doing lives with Four Corners Boxing. They used to go live on Wednesday nights. And salute to my brothers, Four Corners Boxing. And we used to do like just throw up our phones, do an IG live every Friday night, like me and him, and then we would have a couple of people that would just jump on, and we would just, we would just go back and forth, just breaking down whatever was going on that weekend.
Too bad we can't catch that, man. I like to watch a couple of those and see what's going on.
We used to do that almost every Friday night. Usually we used to start about, I don't know, 9:30, 10, and we used to go for a couple of hours, man, just talking out shit.
Did he have a beard back then, or
the same? He looked the exact same. Nah, he looked the exact same. I was
watching some old school TBV
without
the third angle,
beard, right?
Yeah, without the beard, it freaked me out. I was like, yo.
That was a long time ago. Now, when I started chopping it over the Maniac, he already had a beard. That was BC or before Johnny or whatever you want to call it. But we used to kick it. So we've been talking about this fight for a while. He's a big Junto Nakatani guy. I've always rocked with Inoue. So we knew that eventually they were, on their way to crash course collision or whatever you want to call it. And then we're here. So I told him, he promised me he's going to jump on one of these nights next week to give his breakdown.
He was here last night too, by the way.
Was he in the chat, right? I think he was.
He was here.
Damn, he was, which is crazy because Maniac is he's an early riser, man. He's not a night person. I'm a night owl. Maniac is the total opposite. He's a morning person. I'm not a morning person. I get up in the morning because I got no choice, because I got to get up to go to work. If I ain't had to get up to go to work, I ain't getting up early.
I think that explains why he's always, on his feet and pacing when he comes on, because he's trying to stay awake.
Still. No, he can't stay still. Even in the morning. Nah, even in the morning. He's just
a busybody.
Yeah, he can't stay still. And usually, like, it's crazy because I'm sitting down, I'm doing this, and obviously during the day, I work from my home office too, but I get up constantly. Like I'll sit down, like this is while I'm doing the show, and I don't know if you noticed, but I get up a lot too. I'll just get up, I'll go there, I'll go to the bathroom real quick, or I'll just get up and stretch, or I'll go there, get my juice. I can't just sit down for hours at a time. but I do it more often on the show because this
Right.
is live and we're talking at work. I get up, I go to the kitchen, I go here, go there. He said the link don't work. Hold on. The link don't work. I just threw the link out there. Let me double check that. Maybe I threw the wrong link out there. Let's see. Let's test out this giving us expired links. How
Go
is that?
go to the text message you sent me and grab it from there.
All right. Well, no, I'm going right from StreamYard onto my screen. That's where I send you that from. Try that one. Maybe I forgot to cut and paste the new link. Oh, I get it. I totally get what happened. My bad, y'all. I get what happened. I highlighted the whole thing without the last letter.
Yeah. I highlighted one letter.
I highlighted the whole thing with the last letter. So that is the link. Vega was good. Damn, I'm surprised Vega's still up. Vega, are you there? That is the link without the last letter cut off. So let me pin that to the top right now. Is Vega on here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Good morning. Good evening.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
A little late getting started with the link because we had 2 back-to-back interviews, man, which we don't do too often.
Yeah, that's gross.
Of course you would shit on it. Why would I expect anything different from you? I've been disappointed at you today.
I mean, boy, you been complaining all goddamn day, man.
Hey, man.
I think you need to cut the show and go hug your wife or something, man. You need some love. You need
tomorrow, baby. It's Friday. I get to hug her all night tomorrow, man. That's what it's all about. I think you need a hug. So I need to hug you one day, bro. I think you need a hug, man.
My girl hugs me. I got 3 kids that live here. I get hugged all the time.
You ain't see me and Vega going back and forth on the Discord?
I probably missed it.
You missed it, right? Yeah.
Just a little
all
push.
Love, man. All love. That's my guy, man. What's good, man? What's good? Talk to me, man.
No, man. Just in regards to this little topic here. Tomorrow's supposed to be the day where maybe we get some news in regards if this may be happening or some type of deposition. I'm not sure if it happens. I don't know. It's quite confusing.
Why do you say that, Vega? Talk to me. Why do you say quite confusing?
Well, I don't know if you follow Teofimo Lopez.
Oh,
but he's a nutball, right? He's a fucking nutcase.
I should have known. Absolutely. You're right.
But we live in a world where people rather listen to what you say than view what you do. And if you listen to what he's saying he wants to move up in weight again. And we have eyes and we see he's not even a big junior welterweight. So, he has said he wanted to go and try to become 3-division lineal. But this may be an opportunity, possibly, where he said, hey, I may get another belt and, my second weight class. And I could say, hey, I even though I lost, I got another belt and kind of wait for welterweight to have another opening. Because we really don't know what's going on welterweight. With man, I thought you got to be careful because then you bring the haters out. But we don't know what's going on with Devin Haney.
Too late.
The rumors kind of have dissipated, right? We don't know anything. Ryan, we don't know what's going on with Ryan. They say it's going to be Conor Ben. However, everyone's worried about Zulfa, and you got Suleiman out here talking weird shit, talking about Crawford's a coward, and people are assuming that Suleiman's not going to work with Zulfa when they forgot Ryan's last fight was ran by the ring. which is, obviously affiliated with Sella and Endeavor. So that was obviously working with them. But, uh, what had, I'm sorry. But after that fight, they didn't allow. I don't think they allowed Suleiman inside the ring. I could be wrong. That might have been the Crawford fight, but I know that was like a topic before. So, and we don't care about the other champions. Raleigh's trash. What's the guy in the UK? I mean, who cares? Lewis Crocker. Crocker
Crocker.
shit. Yeah,
Crocker shit.
We don't care. We don't identify with those champions. Those aren't guys that we see are the top level fighters. Those are guys that were people call them belt holders. That's what they call them, right? They said that guy's a belt holder. That guy paid for his belt. Shout out to their manager and promoter. But whatever. So this might be an opportunity to get a belt because Lindolfo Delgado. I know a lot of you guys have read his name, never seen him fight. But he's a dude he's a solid guy. I believe he's a Mexican Olympian. I remember watching Top Rank content and they spoke about how he went to Cuba and got, educated in boxing there. He spent time there. So, he is a well-educated boxer and he still has that Mexican heart that people like to see within the ring. But, he has shown with that there's a certain level that he reaches. He's basically he's capped out to a certain degree. I remember watching him against, I think it was a guy named Flores, or it was on Top Rank where he knocked a dude down, and I felt like the guy got up and kind of won enough rounds to win the fight. It was a close fight. Of course, they gave it to Delgado, the house fighter. And when he fought Elvis Rodriguez, I thought Elvis Rodriguez beat him there.
I was just gonna ask you because I was there for that fight. I think that was. Hold on. No, I wasn't there for that one. Was I there for the? I kind of feel like I was there for one of his fights in Miami. But anyway, what did you think about the Elvis fight? You thought Elvis pulled that out?
Yeah, I thought Elvis won. And listen, that's saying Delgado competed with Elvis, which is another good solid fighter. So I'm not saying Delgado's trash. I'm just saying, and he just had his last fight with Goyas Valenzuela. I think he's a Canelo promoted fighter, Eddie and Reynoso managed guy. Goyas knocked him down, and I thought he won that fight. So that's the kind of level he's at. He's on that bottom 15, maybe bottom 10 kind of guy in this division. He can compete, but he also can be beat on any given night. So that might be seen as a lick because Teofimo shown you when he's on, he's a difficult task. But these guys are prize fighters. They fight for money. That would be the issue. Top Rank, we don't really know how their relationship is. We have no clue. Keith Connolly has been making big waves in the game. I'm sure he's going to go to Zuffa eventually. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. If I had to guess, I don't think Teo takes it. I think he waits for something else and they move on to the next guy, which is Arthur. Can't say his last name. I believe he goes by the Wolf or White Wolf. He fights in Canada, Southpaw. He just fought on a card. I forgot who he beat. He actually got knocked down, I believe, or he got hurt a couple times, ended up winning. And I can't remember who it was, but he did fight Lipinets. I thought he was going to stop Lipinets, but he didn't. Lipinets was too tough. Samurai. So we'll see how it goes. That's why these belts don't matter. How the fuck did Lindolfo Delgado become number one in the division? Because you look at other fighters, and you just see like, wow, this guy's good, and they don't get those opportunities. We're gonna go ahead and make this a glaze fest. Rohan Polanco, the man ain't lose a fight and keeps going down in the rankings, but Lindolfo Delgado is number one, and he's over here struggling, boy, gasping for air in these fights. But yeah, I digress.
Yeah, I made a mistake. That wasn't the guy that I saw in Miami. It wasn't Lindolfo. Who the hell was it though? Fuck. It was on a card. It was on the Teo and Steve Claggett card. I don't know. Somebody that I confused with Lindolfo. Might have been Rohan. I think I saw Rohan fight that day too. I'm not mistaken. That was the first time. Because that's when I first met Big Rob. I didn't even know who the fuck Coach Bermudez was before that. But yeah, so you said tomorrow. Tomorrow is more than likely when there'll be a decision or whatever, or I don't know.
Yeah, according to Dan
Hearing or
Rayfield, right? That's the deadline for what the IBF does is they have a process where they'll reach out to the fighters, say, "Hey, are you available?" And they'll give them a deadline to respond and say, "Yes, I'm taking it. No, I'm not taking it because." So that's the deadline. I'm assuming for Teofimo. And mind you, just to make this maybe a little spicy, it's late, so I can't give y'all energy. I apologize. I have to talk like this. I can't be waking people up just for y'all. But don't forget who the IBF champion just was. It was Richardson Hitchens, managed by Keith Connolly. So was this a play to drop one belt, have Hitchens move up, maybe fight for another belt, whether it be a mass sanctioning body belt, another belt trophy of some sort, and let another one of his fighter, Teofimo, scoop up a sanctioning body belt. That's how the game works. That's how you keep things moving and grooving, and that's how these relationships are built with managers and sanctioning bodies or promoters. This is how the game works. They say the Ali Act is supposed to protect these type of things to where, you know, these type of favors don't happen. Where it's basically, yeah, they're different entities, but these are backdoor deals being made still, even with an Ali Act happening where, it's not really about what you've earned. It's more about who you know.
mm-hmm. Casual Jerry said Delgado lost to that Dominican. You talking about Elvis Rodriguez? That's exactly what Vegas said.
I don't know, guys. Elvis is my dude, man, but I felt like he was running out of gas and then the end of that, and I felt like he really should have stepped it up to do a little bit more because they were gonna favor Lindolfo. So, it was his fight to lose. He could have did a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, Casual thinks he won. Vega, you said you thought that Elvis pulled that out, right?
Yeah, it was a close fight. Yeah, I had Elvis winning. And one more thing, Saturday we still have afternoon, late, early evening boxing. I know you guys are so disappointed that Lawrence hold me tight, Okoli, had to cheat to compete, and they caught him. So they got canceled. I know a lot of tears. Oh my God, I just really want to watch Lawrence Okoli hold for 12 rounds. So that whole card got scrapped. But we do have Jacob Bank from Denmark. I can't remember of many Danish fighters. I think the only one is Mikkel Kessler. Was he from Denmark? I can't. One of those Nordic, Scandinavian countries. I know Kessler was from. Great fighter, but he's the guy that knocked out William Skull. He's coming back less than 3 months, and he's fighting a dude from Namibia, which is over there in Southwest Africa. If you look this guy up, he actually was rumored to fight Edgar Berlanga last year before Berlanga fought his cousin. Knocked him out in 1 round.
Mantequilla.
So, yeah. So this guy was rumored to. He was in the running to fight Berlanga. So this is the wonderful WBC super middleweight eliminator. What does that mean? Absolutely nothing. Because the WBC, you can fight 17 eliminators. You can fight for an interim. It doesn't matter. So, and Billy is the WBC champion. So this guy's going to fight, I don't know, a eliminator, single eliminator, double eliminator, final eliminator. It doesn't matter. It just means pay a sanctioning fees. Sanctioning bodies, you guys love them. I think it's quite an embarrassment to love a sanctioning body when they don't give a shit about you. They care about them and themselves. But yeah, man, I gotta go to bed, bro. Appreciate the time.
We appreciate you, bro.
Night
in the building right before night time. Night. Clarence McLean, my brother from No Duck Zone podcast, is in the building. Salute, champ. Appreciate you, man, for rocking out. Is it Friday yet? Nope. We can still got a half hour Eastern Standard Time before we hit midnight. So it's still Friday Eve, Thursday night. Appreciate y'all rocking out. If you guys missed any of the early part of the show, 2 epic interviews, man. So make sure you check out the playback. Michelangelo said Vega is a Zuffa cheerleader.
Where'd that come from?
He is Zuffa cheerleader. Casual Jerry said they robbed Elvis of a knockdown, if he remembers correctly.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check real quick. But you continue. My bad.
Nah, we good. Alberto, are you there?
Yow. Yo.
You actually
what
sound
up?
like Trees. I ain't gonna lie.
You do.
I'm the one that invented it, Johnny. Nah, but
what?
Salute. Yeah, you didn't know I gave it to Trees like way back in the day, like a couple years ago, and then he took off and ran with it.
Trees, bro. He's got to settle the score. You know he gonna tell you, right?
See, you doing that shit again.
Say you doing that again. You doing that shit again, Alberto.
Yo, but yeah, I'm on borrowed time, so let me get it in real quick. Pause.
Here we go.
So salute, Johnny. I'm sorry, I forgot her name, Elaine or the female you had on earlier.
Jolene Mizzone.
Jolene, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, she was dope, man. It's honestly refreshing to see.
She a real one.
Oh, absolutely, Johnny. Like it's like she was like it felt like you were like with one of the guys, you know, like it didn't feel like she's not afraid to be herself. She was, you know, a lot of women also don't want to use like curse words because they don't want to come off a certain way. So shout out to her, man. She kept it all the way real. I loved hearing her knowledge, and she was even busting your chops a little bit, Johnny. You know, we got to earn that credential.
But she played me, man. She played me, but nah, it was all good.
and also shout out to the was it a trainer or a matchmaker? The second interview or the second
that's Demo's trainer, bro.
Oh, he was coach. Shout out to Coach, man.
Coach Allen, man.
Shout out to
Jordan too, man. He's in Jordan's corner too. He's one of Jordan's trainers.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Coach Allen, real knowledgeable dude.
Real one.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him calling back in, man. Shout out to him. But with that being
said, you want
said,
to beat him so bad. He said Alberto wants to be me so bad. Man.
Hey, there's only one way me and Trees could settle it. We gotta run a debate. But let me say this, right? Because like I said, I'm on borrowed time. What did I tell you guys a few days ago? Y'all looked at me crazy when I was saying like Zuffa's not good for boxing, and then now you see Oscar De La Hoya, Tom Loeffler, the list goes on, right? Of people that are pushing the WBC, trying to plead to Congress not to pass the amendments to the Ali Act. But what do I know? It's just, I'll put it like this, Johnny. If Zuffa is harmless to the sport of boxing, why do they want to make amendments? You know what I mean? And I'll say it like this. I prefer an evil that I know than an evil I don't know. So I'm not saying the sanctioning bodies is perfect by any means, shape, or form, but they have produced multi-millionaires, and I think they've done more positive than damage. You know, I just feel like Zuffa, they're not playing fair, man. You know, they got that Paramount money, they got that Saudi money. So, you know, if they make those amendments to the Ali Act, you know, all bets are off. You know, they're going to try to strong arm the game. It's finito. It's over. You know, they got blower and the rest of the promoters got a brass knuckle. Like, it's not fair. That's why I don't want that shit to pass. I plead you guys like to wake up. But yeah, with that being said, did you guys see the Eddie Hearn interview that he did today at the BAM press conference?
Yeah,
I did not.
I didn't see the interview, but I saw the press conference.
Talk to me. What happened?
Yeah, so I saw a clip of him saying Dev isn't getting any fights because he's asking for a crazy amount of money. So, hey, what do I know, right? I literally said this on the show a few days ago. I feel like everything I say is coming to fruition. Yeah, the Haneys are pricing themselves out. You know, that's why they're on the outside looking in, and they're probably headed to Zuffa. So, yeah, guys, just don't think in boxing you can't take a step back. Like, not every fight you get a bigger paycheck. That's only certain, far few in between guys. I bet Bam's making less money against Vargas than he is when he fought on the Riyadh card or when he fought Sonny Edwards. It's not about you just go up, up, up. It's about staying active and doing right by the promoters. So that's why I'm real Haney K, because they just want to clean every promoter. They don't want to grow the sport. They're just trying to. It's a closeout sell. Every fight, the Haneys are just trying to rob the bank. But what do I know? And then I just wanted to touch real quick, Johnny, on the because I know Vega was speaking on it too. I think it's nasty, man. Tio getting the title opportunity, but it's the sport of boxing. It's 2027. You know what I mean? So, Ryan got a title shot after a loss. Rollies did after a loss. So I'm mad at it, but I can't be mad at the game. Tio's doing what he's supposed to do. And he broke it down perfectly. This is a play by the promoter. I mean, they all have the same manager, Keith Connolly. This is 100% a play. It's just exchanging the belt from Hitchens to Tio. So kudos to them. That's the business. So him against Delgado, my heart just breaks for Duarte. He got screwed big time. Because if Tio gets that belt, because I think Tio makes easy work of Delgado. Delgado is just, an Olympian, more of a boxer than a brawler. I just don't think he has anything to fuck with Tio. So with that being said, I don't see Tio fighting Duarte after he gets that belt. And so, I kind of just feel for Duarte. He got screwed and then he's not going to get the title shot after all. But with that being said, I also want to touch real quick. The point I was going to make on the last show, Johnny, was because I know we're not making predictions. It's not that show yet. But, Inoue, shout out to Naoya Inoue. He's bringing in some hitters to that camp, Johnny. I seen a Japanese video. He has what's the tall champion, the one that's like 6'2" in that division. At 122, not 118. I'm sorry. Espinoza.
Yeah.
Divino. Yeah, Rafael. Yeah, man. So I think you can't replicate Junto, but that's pretty close. The length, pause, and the output. He can crack a little bit too, like Junto. So, I seen a pic too. Like Naoya got like Mexico and Japan. He has a lot of Mexicans out there for this camp. So I think he's preparing the right way. I think that fight's not getting a lot of the attention that it should be, man. I feel like a lot of these fights are criminally underrated. Like, we're barely talking about David Zurdo. I seen the tickets aren't moving. It's just sad, man. These fighters give us these big fights, and I wish the fans would show up, for these kinds of fights, not, the Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua shit. But what can I say? That's boxing in 2026, right, Johnny? But yeah, I'm really impressed with Inoue, bringing in some heavy hitters, That's a good sign, man. I think I know who I'm picking, but that's not for this show.
Sunday.
But
so Sunday night show will be Inoue and Junto.
It's not Thursday show, Johnny?
Today is Thursday.
No. I'm sorry. Next week. I thought you do the picks like the last show before.
We'll start breaking down Junto and Inoue on Sunday, and then Tuesday. We're gonna be talking about all these fights. You got to understand too, the Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez and David Benavidez. The whole fucking fight card is banging. So we're gonna be breaking down all those fights, at least a couple of shows. You know how we do. Probably mix in a couple guests. So yeah, we'll start giving the Junto and Inoue some love on Sunday night. Besides, we usually start early, so I know the Maniac will probably want to jump on Sunday night give his breakdown. So yeah, we'll start showing us some love on Sunday, man. Why not?
Hell yeah, that sounds like a plan, Johnny.
Might be some other things we can talk about during the week too. Rumors, hopefully maybe this fight, gets announced. Maybe Ryan and Connor, at some point over the weekend gets announced that we'll have to talk about as well. So there'll be some shit that'll go down. But I like that Rafael Espinoza as a sparring partner, though. You guys know I like Espinoza, man.
Yeah, man.
I like him.
Hey, Alberto, where did you see that picture?
Which picture?
the picture that you said you saw with.
Oh, where he got hella Mexican. On somebody I reposted it on the Discord.
Okay.
I'll put it. I'll put it once I find it. I'm gonna put it on the DHS one so y'all can look at it. So join that Discord, y'all. Like, and I seen the Espinoza on like a Japanese video. Like, it's on YouTube. I'll put all that in the Discord when I get off because I gotta get off in a little bit. But I think these cards too, Johnny. Like, we're not really talking about them like that because you know the Zordo and David. It's a lot of respectful dudes. Like, David's never been. You know, he don't got a disrespectful mouth. Zordo, he don't really speak English respectfully. You know, Jaime Munguia is not a trash talker. Mario Lopez, he's not a trash talker. The dude that has the BA strap. So I think these fights are criminally underrated. But you know, because usually when we start talking about a fight, it's like I don't think we're gonna get that kind of press conference. You know, and then Inoue and Nakatani, you know, we don't even understand them. So and they're respectful dudes just due to their culture. So. Yeah, we got to start putting those videos out, Johnny, because you know these fights. I think these fights, like this next Saturday, might be the best boxing Saturday of the year. So, you know, like Maniac says, we got to talk about it. But salute, Johnny. Salute, money.
Malcolm just said before you split, he said, "Didn't Berto say he only care about big name cards?"
I never said that.
A new leaf, Malcolm, little by little, he's turning over a new leaf. It's the influence factor. He had DHS. Is that what it is, Berto?
Nah, Johnny, I think maybe I misspoke that day or they're taking my words out of context, but I just said I feel like without Canelo or like a tank in the sport's hurting. And that this fight kind of shows you know, like they're only asking David about, are you getting the Canelo fight after? You're getting the Canelo. So it's kind of like, you know, without those guys in the sport, they don't have that big fight feel. You know what I mean? But that's our job, man. Like everyone in this chat, if you're watching this show, you're for sure not a casual. So you got to talk about it, man. Talk about it to your friends and family. Put the word out there. But like I said, I'm on borrowed time. I just wanted to check in with the DHS family real quick, Johnny. Salute, Johnny. Salute, money. I'm going to keep tuning in, though. I'm going to be in the chat for sure, for sure.
Salute to Alberto, man. AKA Diego Pacheco coming up here kicking game, man.
I was about to say, did just know some information that I don't think anybody's knew. That
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knew that. So
that's good work. Damn, that's really fucking good work, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Rafael Espinoza.
Remember when I got it criticized because I wanted him on my top 10 pound for pound? Again, it's subjective. So if I want him on my list, you shouldn't criticize me. It's just an opinion. But you see, another fighter who fights in similar fashion style-wise, cracked the top 10 in the Ring magazine, Emmanuel Navarrete. If I would have said that, dudes would have laughed at me too. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be creative. Think outside the box, bro. Fuck the better BF, bro. This dude is inactive. He's like fucking 50. Pack him up. Get him the fuck out of this pound for pound list. Let's get some new blood in there. Yeah, I said it. Malcolm said, damn, Sunday. Oh, Malcolm, you don't want to do the breakdown for Inoue? Well, I mean, listen. I mean, I figured we would start showing us some love, or we could go Tuesday, and then Wednesday and Thursday will be the undercard, and then the main event on Thursday. We could do that.
I don't think he wants to wait. I think he wants to get at it.
Nah, because he's not just. Do you see him? Oh, he said he's busy. You see, he wants to be a part of that.
Oh, all right.
He's definitely all in on this fight, and he wants to. And it's funny that that Malcolm says that because Malcolm has been calling out for the Maniac, you know, because he knows that the Maniac is a Junto guy. So when I reached out to the Maniac and said, yo, motherfuckers is calling you out, bro. You need to come up here and give us a Junto and Nakatani break, Junto and Inoue breakdown. He was like, who? Malcolm, right? I bet you it's Malcolm. I said, he's one of those. He said, nah, I want Malcolm on the panel, man. When we break that down, so I don't know, maybe Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. I'm thinking maybe there's some shit that goes down tomorrow night. Because again, tomorrow night I cannot do a show. Regardless, it is date night with me and Mrs. DHS. We're going to see Michael Jackson movie. We're going to dinner. We're going to see Michael Jackson movie. Why are you looking at me like that? You don't want to see Michael Jackson movie?
I mean, you know,
you looking at me like Michael Jackson movie.
No, I mean, I'm not. I don't have a problem with anybody going to see it. Like, I'm not going.
I want to see that shit, bro. Michael Jackson is the GOAT, bro.
I'm just, as much as I love Michael, I'm gonna let y'all see it first, and then you
Okay.
know how it went. Like,
I will give you my honest assessment on Sunday, guaranteed.
Like, don't tell me what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I won't do. I'm not gonna do that.
Don't tell me when his hair get caught on fire at the Pepsi commercial shoot.
No, we didn't do that.
Don't tell me about the moonwalk. Let me discover all that on my own. But real quick, I wanted to answer Casual, Jerry, and Vega. I went back and looked at my notes, and again, like I said, I rock with Elvis, and I definitely had him. In my opinion, I felt like he won that fight. But again, to the other point I was making, I think he should have did more. And that's basically what I had in my notes on it. And to Casual Jerry's point, he hit him with a 1-2. He hit Lindolfo with that 1-2, and he kind of fell against the ropes. And we do know that in some cases, if the ropes have to hold you up, a ref will consider that a knockdown. But it is subject to the referee and his opinion. Now, I agree with Casual Jerry, because after he hit him with them 2 shots, and he fell across onto the ropes, he was basically holding on to Elvis for dear life. So it was such a pivotal moment, because had that ref decided that he wanted to call that a knockdown, yeah, Elvis was, but he was gassed coming into them last couple rounds, man. It was like he couldn't really he couldn't bring it back together to go after him the way that he needed to. You know what I'm saying? If you watch that fight again, you may see it that way. But I really felt like if he didn't leave it in their hands, and if he didn't leave it to the cards, man, that would have been his fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he really showed out the way he showed up the way he needed to. It's just the ending. It happens, bro. It's boxing.
It's boxing, baby. It is boxing, baby. But yeah, tomorrow is dinner and a movie. We haven't done that in a long time, because there's really nothing out there to really watch, or that I care to watch, to be honest with you. We used to be a big movie couple, especially when my daughter was younger. We used to love to go to the movies, because I told y'all my obsession with movie theater popcorn with extra butter. But yeah, tomorrow's dinner and a movie, man. So I cannot do a live, and then Saturday we got plans. Malcolm, to what we owe this surprise, man.
What's popping? My audio good?
Yeah, man. No joke.
Hey, salute to you. Salute to Big Money, man. We in the big money spot, man. Big money, you running the show, bro. Salute to y'all, man. Yeah. So what? NOA is sparring Espinoza? Is that what he said?
That's what he said.
Holy shit. If that's confirmed, then
that's good work.
Damn.
Baby.
Personally, if I'm Espinoza, I don't know if that's like a double-edged sword. Because how I look at it, right? This is I guess because of the height, it's good work. But then at the same time, this is a guy that you're potentially going to fight. You said you got 2 more fights at this weight class at 122, including Nakatani. And then you're going to move up. So you could become familiar with him. And now you're going to kind of know who you're going to get in the ring with, because that's a champ and that's a fight that we all want. But at the same time, he's going to get familiar with you. So, yeah, I mean, I guess, I'm cool with it. It's good experience. I'm looking forward to this fight. I'm definitely going to give a breakdown at some point, because I think it's under the radar. People are kind of sleeping on Junto just because of his last performance, but styles make fights. He's not an inside fighter. He had a durable guy who was just going to come forward and just press the action. So completely different from how NOA is, man. But in turn, what was that?
We ain't say nothing. We ain't say nothing.
And
Said,
let me know
before you go any further, though, but you said you want to give your breakdown, but you can't do it on Sunday.
Nah, Sunday I'm with my lady, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna be able to do that shit Sunday, bro. I keep it a beat, bro. I can't.
Find out. Let me find
out. Nah, she with me.
You can proceed.
So for
she with me.
And for everybody in the chat, Johnny and Malcolm have mandatories.
We lost him. Okay. We lost him, Big Money. He gone. We lost him. We lost Malcolm, man. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Yeah, but it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do what I gotta do, man. But now, I wanted to say real quick, and let me know if the background gets too crazy. I'll just jump off and I'll have back on.
Go ahead, man. Cook, bro.
But that Teo shit is another nigga getting a title shot off of a loss. And to me, it's different. You know what I'm saying? It has some kind of substance, right? With every loss. Because you could be a guy like, let's say Alberto Puello and Matias, right? Like you kind of edged it. Like that other guy barely edged it with the W, but it was a close competitive fight. Oh no, that shit happened with what's his name, Gary Antoine Russell. Like he barely lost to Puello, so I wasn't mad at him getting a title shot after that because it was a close fight. But then you got a guy like Lopez who lost 12-zip, 11-1. He got his ass whooped. You were saying you were gonna move up to 147, and now you're gonna get the fucking IBF strap, you know, title shot. So he should definitely win this fight. I don't see how he loses. But I was looking forward to him going to 147 and fighting Ryan. I seen Ryan kind of just said that it wasn't gonna happen. You know,
I sent that to Johnny. Johnny got to check his text. I sent him a couple videos.
Yeah, it's nothing new when it comes to the 4 or 5 kings or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Like this shit always happens, but it's kind of unfortunate. But this is his chance to get back. I think at 147, everybody's gonna be too big for him personally. But yeah, it's just another case of the bullshit again. I mean, that's all I really got to say about it. Was this like the main topic? That was it?
No, I mean, you could kind of open up to anything. I mean, you know the deal. If you want to talk about that, Ryan, Big Money did send me some videos. I just got to open them up. By the way, Malcolm, Casual Jerry just sent a $2 super chat and said Malcolm acting like Juto ain't getting stopped.
It's possible. I'm not gonna lie. I think it'll go the distance. And I got Inoue getting dropped. I'm not gonna lie. I think he gonna get dropped. People gotta understand, right? Like Inoue, the one fundamental habit that he has that's fucking atrocious is he always drops his opposite hand. I don't know why he does it. As sharp as he is as a fighter, he does it way too much. And yes, he's undefeated against southpaws. He's undefeated in general. And he said that he likes fighting southpaws. But the 2 times that he's been dropped, it's been with fucking left hands. And Junto, like, but people gotta understand, Junto has a straight left that's like a fucking missile. You feel me? So it's definitely, he's gonna drop this guy. He's gonna hit him with a hard shot. He's gonna catch him. But that all he fucking does is turn into an anime character, and he fucking activates like some kind of plot armor and wins. It's every fucking time this shit happens. He gets hurt, and then he pulls the bullshit, and then he wins. So, you know, I definitely got him. And
He breaking up, Malcolm. He breaking up. That Wi-Fi, no bueno.
Boxing guards didn't like that anime slander.
You said something wrong, man. You were cooking before that. Can you hear us, Malcolm, or you need to jump out and jump back in? Guess not.
Hit that double Dutch step, Malcolm.
Big Money, you sent me 4 videos. Which one? How do I go in chronological order, or
You could play the Ryans first.
Okay.
You could play the Ryans first, both Ryans, and then play both. What do you call both Oscars?
Okay.
Make it easy.
Let's get it. Smash that like button, y'all. Okay. This is the first one here. This one here. Where's my mouse? Shit. Okay.
God bless, Ryan. God bless. So what happened with Teofimo, Ryan?
Ryan, can you say it?
Powers that be didn't want it to happen. So, like, De La Hoya said Conor Ben probably wasn't going to work because he signed with Zuffa.
We have to see, man.
What about Devin Haney, brother, if that's a possibility?
Devin Haney never wanted it.
He doesn't want the rematch?
God bless, Ryan. God bless. God bless, Ryan. God bless.
Damn, for those are the people that don't think Ryan is fucking popular, shit.
They
You
was
see that
on.
crowd of fucking people around him? Dudes, females, Jesus. You couldn't even hear a word he was saying. And he had that DJ mic that I have. I have 2 of those. That's what I use out in the field when we working. Those shits are dope. Let me see what's the next one. This is the next one that Big Money sent. So on that one, hope you heard it clearly, right?
Yeah.
No issue with the sound? Okay, great.
Nothing.
Great. Yeah. T.O. ain't want it and Dev ain't want it. He kept saying powers that be.
Yeah, he used powers that be specifically for the TO, which makes me. We could get into that later. Go ahead.
Okay, let me play this one.
Haney doesn't want it. Haney? Well, Haney doesn't really want it now. You know what I mean? So Rollies, we already asked him. That's the backup. Rollies. So Rolly, if Connor don't do it, then we'll bring on Rollies.
Well, whatever you do is major. I told people you can get 35, 40 million for Connor. You should.
You're not too far off, buddy.
I'm gonna tell you what I'll tell you what he said at the end, because we heard the beginning where he said that he said that Devin doesn't want it and the other thing, and that Rolly is the backup. So we understand that according to him, Rolly is the backup. That's who they're going for. What he said at the end was about Connor. He said, shout out to Ellie. That was Ellie Segback asking him. He said, what are you gonna get, like 40 million for Connor? And Ryan said, you're not far off.
Okay. Damn, but did you hear the chick screaming in the background? Right.
It was nuts. It was nuts.
Wow. Man, I'm telling you, man. And that had to be at a soccer game, right? Because it looked like he was wearing a soccer jersey.
Like a soccer game. They had like a carne asada outside.
Wow.
I only gave you that because that's the only thing that mattered. Like the rest of it was getting crazy.
Got you. Good job clipping that shit, man. Salute to Fight Hype. All of these are courtesy. Video credit goes to Fight Hype. They doing their thing. This is Oscar De La Hoya. I believe you sent me 2 of Oscar and 2 of Ryan, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the first one of Oscar.
Could we get something easier? Maybe is it easier to make a Shakur Stevenson fight? Maybe.
Well, look, realistically, you do have the rematch with Rollies Romero, which is very, very enticing in a way. Not the most enticing fight out there for him, but the fact that Rollies beat him when Ryan really wasn't 100%. And that can be a possibility. The one that interests me the most is the rematch with Devin Haney. Now that can be a blockbuster event. I would love to make that fight happen in Las Vegas at the Allegiant Stadium. That's how big it can be. At the Allegiant Stadium with Ryan Garcia. And I believe that fight is the best fight to make, hands down.
He ain't capping. What you think, Big Money?
Listen, man, it's always interesting to listen to Oscar go back and forth on whether or not he wants that fight. So I'm just glad that it's interesting that now he's back on board. But listen to why.
I was about to say, because I was like, I love this, but didn't he say not that long ago? That shit been Sarah, Ryan beat the crap out of him, blah, blah, blah. Now we back to square one.
But this is why.
Okay. All right. So let's play this. Again, video credit by Fight Hype. Salute to Fight Hype. Oops, what did I do? My bad.
A Zuffa fighter over there, Connor Ben, is talking about fighting one of your fighters.
Right.
Ryan Garcia. How do we make that fight if he's over at Zuffa? And like, how does that fight happen?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting because Zuffa Boxing is saying bluntly, we are not going to recognize any sanctioning bodies. We are not going to work with anybody in boxing. We're going to play in our own sandbox. Then how are you going to allow Conor Benn to fight for the WBC world title against Ryan Garcia? Look, ultimately it's up to the fighter, and that's the way we work. I work for the fighter. Ultimately, if that's the fight Ryan wants, then we're gonna have to evaluate. We're gonna have to sit down and negotiate.
The hell?
A Zuffa fighter over there.
What the hell did I do?
For the fighter,
right there.
I'm sorry, guys.
And if that's the fight Ryan wants, then we have to make it. You know, I'm for the fighter 1,000%. But it's gonna be very interesting. Imagine me and Dana White negotiating or being in the same room for that matter. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah. So, like you said,
So
very interesting.
so what have we learned, kids? We learned that they're not really, like, they're kind of on the same page, but not really, because Ryan feels like well, Ryan said specifically when he answered Ellie's question, Ellie said, "Hey, you gonna get like 40 million?" He said, "You're not far off." So we talking at least, if I gotta put a number, I gotta say about somewhere between 25 and 30 million that they talking about for that type of a fight with him and a Conor Ben. And again, I'm guessing obviously, but him saying not far off from 40, I feel like that ballpark is not far off from 40, especially given what they just gave Conor Ben. Now, you just heard Oscar say, I don't see that happening because I don't see me sitting in the same room with Dana. But he also said that he is for his fighters, which means that he would be willing to make that fight. And I think that that's cool because we've watched him, and I think we or other people have mentioned that I can remember saying, yeah, we watched Oscar shit on a lot of fights, that the last couple fights that Ryan wanted to have, and told him, you ain't gonna have those fights, like with that kickboxer dude Ampo, where I think he was supposed to make some pretty good coin, and that wasn't even gonna. That was just him making money on the side, right? Because he was under suspension at the time. And then there were other fights that I can't think of off the top of my head. But he mentioned the Tio thing wasn't going to happen because of the powers that be. I think that means Turkey Al Sheikh. You know what I'm saying? Turkey Al Sheikh is the powers that be in my mind if I'm thinking that that's not going to happen. And then we just heard about the idea of Tio possibly being in it with Lindolfo for a vacant IBF. And to Vegas point, and anybody else who thinks in the way of business of boxing, that makes sense because that's the type of play that Top Rank does with that WBO belt, and with what PBC does with the WBA belts, right? They use that negotiation with Devin and Rolly, and they chose to elevate Rolly from the regular WBA champion to the super champion, although he did not defend that belt at all, much less 5 times. Normally, you have to defend the belt between 5 and 10 times, or it has to be some sort of special circumstance where the board of people that they get together choose to make him a super champion. And they just chose to make him a super champion during that time. And then they made that belt, the WBA regular belt, vacant for who was that? The two guys that's at 47 that's fighting for it now. Was it Padley and somebody else? I forget the two guys' names. But the point is, these organizations, they make, especially these promoters, they make these types of things move and shake because they understand that the belts matter for putting shine on their organization. It means something for a promoter to be able to say we have champions, So these are the types of weird moves that we're watching. Will Conor and Ryan end up having a fight? Because Ryan seems interested when he says, yeah, something like that to a $40 million payday. I would think that Ryan wants that more than he would want a Devin Haney fight, because according to him, he's like, yeah, Devin Haney doesn't want it. But we all know that from what people are reporting, the Haneys are definitely looking for, and I'm not going to shout out Alberto, even though I know he's, he probably is like, haha, I told you. But yeah, Devin Haney does expect a certain payday. I think we all know that. So, to somebody else in the chat, they was like, yeah, Alberto being Captain Obvious and wants a pat on the back. Yeah, you don't really get a pat on the back because Devin Haney expects a certain purse. But hey, man, when you're right, you're right. So I could see that being one of the reasons why Ryan and Devin won't happen anytime soon, because there needs to be more backing behind that. And right now there isn't. Right now, the 40 or 25 to $30 million paycheck is behind Conor and Ryan. So I think Ryan really wants that. He even dismissed the idea of the TO as well. And he did say that Rolly was the backup. And he said that that's what they're going with. So I guess we're going to see how that plays out, because I think to a certain degree, he even feels bummed about the fact that Oscar may, shut down the Ben fight because he doesn't want to deal with Dana. So, hopefully they figure something out. We get a fight, because I don't really care who's fighting who as long as it's good, because I want to watch it. Now, I mentioned before, I don't care to watch Conor Ben fight in any capacity where I'm like, I'm going to fucking take a day off to go see it, or I'm going to, I'm not going to kick in your door. I'm not kicking your door in, Johnny, so I can watch him fight. But if you got him in front of Ryan, who may fucking put his lights out, then yes, I'm watching that fight. I will fire stick the shit out of it.
I hear you, man. Money dropped the mic on that one. Looks like Malcolm is back. Hold on, Malcolm. Casual Jerry with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Ryan moving like Messi. You think? Damn. My brother can't go anywhere without a flock of females just screaming. That's all I heard. I was like, damn, that shit's mad loud. He's super popular, man. He is popular, man. Malcolm, your Wi-Fi is not a 2-pack of ass anymore?
Oh, bro, listen. No, I got a call, bro. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is?
Interrupted my shit. Yeah. But we good now. We good now.
I don't remember where you were though.
Yeah. No, because bro, look, I did a run to the park. My lady wanted to walk in the park. I'm like, okay, whatever. I went back home and I didn't answer my fucking text, and she thought some shit happened with me because I normally answer. I'm like, I'm talking on the hangout spot. Like the fuck? Interrupted my whole shit. I was going somewhere with this. But I don't think anybody heard the obvious here, right? With this whole Ryan Garcia shit. All this shit about get it back in blood, and then niggas don't want to get it back in blood with Rolly. You'd rather try to fight Devin. You'd rather fight Conor Ben, T.O., all this other shit. You telling Devin to get his loss back, but you're hesitant with Rolly. And now you're hesitant with Dev because something about this is shit called drug testing. You know, they're trying to throw that in there, and then all of a sudden you don't want to fight him. So I don't know. I don't really care for that Conor Ben fight, to be honest. I kind of want Conor Ben out the sport. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like watching him. He doesn't please my eye. Like watching him box, it doesn't do shit for me. You know, I will say
Hey, Malcolm, real quick. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off, but Ryan wants that smoke with Dev, man, because that's food. I seen the whole little video of him training with who's he training with now? Ronnie Shields or
James Toney.
James Toney, I'm sorry.
Devin Haney, right?
Yeah. He's still doing the same shit, man. He's leaning right into that left hook. So that's why we want that smoke, man. That's an easy dub. But real quick, hey Johnny, I just want to double back real quick because I forgot to touch on something when I called in earlier. Yeah, man, Mike Leone, we on your ass, man. Yeah, I heard him earlier on Clay. Shout out to Clay. Shout out to Reyes.
He can be whatever he wants, man. What's wrong with y'all?
Nah, just the way he spun the there's no way you could justify the zone being $45.
Oh, you mean
I'm sorry.
I mean, listen, he works for the zone, bro.
Yeah, but I think at some point, like going on the podcast circuits, it's not doing him no favors, man. He's getting cooked in the chat. Yeah, it's a hard ass, man. Like you telling us to drop $45 for a niche sport that's not really mainstream. I don't know. Maybe he got to put on Chat GPT. Like I don't know, because the argument's not too compelling. You know, because
bro,
most
is this
of us.
a quick cutoff or running the whole segment? God damn, bro! Like,
You did cut him off, but you just went into your own.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, we're gonna talk about Ryan and Dev, and then this nigga just went
I'm
off.
sorry, that was out of pocket. That was out.
Malcolm, that was good.
That was out of pocket. I'm
It
sorry.
was not a quick cutoff. He just cut you off and went into.
Yeah, he did a whole segment. I'm like,
He did a
okay,
soliloquy, bro. He went into his soliloquy, bro. Let Malcolm finish, and then you can go.
nah, but nah. He's good because I mean, it was just gonna be about Ryan. Like, that's it. So don't worry. Like, my Steam, bro, my Steam is gone. My Steam is gone already.
You see what you did, Alberto?
So it's
everything
too
up,
good
bro.
though, but.
Oh, child.
That was diabolical. I'm sorry.
That was bad podcasting right there.
But well, actually, some would say great podcasting.
Drama.
But yeah, right. Drama sells. But nah, just staying on Mikey or Mike Leone. Yeah, you know, because then he tried to tell us like Netflix could charge a lower price because like a lot of people still watch their shows that they already paid for and produced, like in 2017 or 2010. And he tried to say that the zone, it's all new content we're getting. You know, like these fights are getting made, and it's not like you're just watching old fights on there. But yeah, nah, man. ESPN gives us new basketball games and baseball games and hockey games every day, and they're not charging no $45 just for their platform. So yeah, you gotta come correct, Mikey. Or Mike.
Even Vega's cooking them. Look, he said maybe Mike should stay off panels and talk about the zone.
Yeah, no, and I'm saying it for his well-being too, Johnny, because I don't know if the zone's gonna be, he's getting cooked, and he's a good dude. No disrespect to Mike Leone, he's a friend of the show. If he's a friend of Johnny's, he's a friend of the mafia. You know how we run this shit. It's like a mob, but yeah, no, he might have to stay off these podcast circuits because I don't know how many people he's converting. I think if anything, more people are getting pissed off, but no, my bad, Malcolm. Let me pass it on. Let's podcast the right way.
Look, even Casual Jerry with the $5.
Yeah.
Malcolm got a call from the Yakuza. Don't talk shit about in a way.
And that's the guy I'm rooting for. That's the crazy part about it. I just gotta defend. I gotta defend Nakatani.
I know exactly who you're rooting for. That's why you want the Maniac to come up, because the Maniac is a Junto guy, right?
Well, we ain't worried about Maniac, man.
You're breaking up, though. You're breaking up. Now you sound good. You were breaking up for a second there. But, the Maniac going to keep it real. I'm telling you. Even though Junto his guy, I expect him to keep it real. He always does.
Now, I know I just went at Berto a little bit. Not heavy. Actually, I thought that's why he was coming back. But I think he has a point again. I think Mike Leone may have I think that they felt like the authenticity of a guy like him might come across when he's trying to make a point of selling that product, the zone, to people. And that you got a guy like him, he can connect to a lot of the regular types of guys that you speak to. And hell, maybe even while he was in the meeting with them, where he went over his little elevator pitch about this and how he's going to present it, it probably seemed like it made sense. But these are also guys who are fucking multimillionaires, and they run a big corporation in the zone. So maybe to them that it translated, but the reality is what Alberto just said. It may not come across right because it doesn't. Maybe he needs to polish up that act. Maybe he needs to figure out a better way to put that so that people feel a little more enticed about going with it. And to be honest, when it comes to sales, I think we all know that the thing that matters the most is that you got to sell you. People got to like you. If they like you, you can get them to spend money. Because that's not the biggest problem. People will spend money on all types of stupid shit as well as great shit. The real thing is spend bread because you asked him. So maybe you're right. Maybe he needs to.
And money. Just you made an excellent point. Just to piggyback off of what you just said. And him coming on with like the zone shirt also maybe is not like the best attire, I would say, like, because then it's kind of just like, all right, man, like you're like the dudes that come knocking at the door trying to sell you the solar panel. Like it just comes off like a businessman, you know what I mean? But he's a real cool dude. Like I would that's a dude I would love to just pick his brain, pause, like, and just kick the shit and talk boxing. But it's like everyone has like varying, everybody's financial situations is different. People have kids out here and other stuff that they got to take care of, and so asking $50, like that's how much my Wi-Fi bill is. So asking me to pay $50 to see Jarrell Miller or half the content, respectfully, like a lot of these fights I don't really give a fuck about. Like it'd be some lower tier Italian cards, you know what I mean? So if you're gonna charge me $45, then you got to get the biggest and it better be a pay-per-view bonanza. It better be a pay-per-view every Saturday, not just every other month. So yeah, Mike Leone, no disrespect, my brother, but get off the podcast possibly, and maybe don't wear the DAZN shirt. It just kind of rubs people the wrong way. Like obviously you're going to advocate for it, but what about the brother down the street, like struggling to pay his rent and groceries and take care of his kids? So I'm going to just leave it there because I know this is the mafia spot.
Did Alberto just say this brother sound like he's selling solar panels door to door? Did I catch that before I put the headphones on?
I mean, he's making the point that we see Mike coming when
I didn't watch that interview. Was it that overbearing?
Well, he's talking about not just that, but he's also incorporating when he was here, like to see the guy with the DAZN shirt on, and it's like how like when you walk into a spot to buy something, and people are like they the salesman, they see you coming, they're like, yeah, Here's another one. He's another sucker. And they're going to do their best to sell to you. I think he's saying on the opposite side of that, he doesn't think Mike has been doing a great enough job to sell this DAZN product to us for the money that he's asking for, and that maybe he should change his wardrobe. Now, I don't know that that's going to help, but I definitely think they need to come up with maybe something better for him to say if that's what the plan is.
This is y'all a tough crowd. Y'all a really tough crowd.
We
Not
critical.
y'all. I'm talking about in general.
Critical, man.
Again, I didn't see that old interview. Now you guys are gonna want to make me go back and watch it because from the sound of it, and even Vega said maybe homeboy should pop off for a minute. It sounded like he was overbearing, but I actually didn't feel that when he was on here.
It's not. I don't think it's about overbearing. And I don't think that that's Alberto's point. I think Alberto's point is just that it feels awkward. It's like you come on, you got the DAZN shirt on. We already know what you're about to say. Then you say that thing, and we don't feel any more compelled to spend $50 a month.
Damn. So I guess I can't wear my DAZN shirt one day if I want to wear it, right?
Yeah, Money, you hit it right on the head. Pause. Because it's like okay, so you go over here trying to sell us DAZN, and one of like a lot of these points is like, oh, you get access to DAZN's content. Like Vega just said in the chat, I can go to YouTube and see all of these fights. So that's not really a selling point for me personally. That's not doing much. And kind of like Money said, I just think it's a little bit kind of like not like a slap in the face, but it just feels really like salesman-y, you know, like it's like a motherfucker pulling up with a AAA shirt and trying to sell you life insurance. Like, we know what side you're on. Like, obviously, if the zone was $80, you're gonna say why it's such a great value. You know, like we're not gonna get real, you know, anything controversial or authentic. You know, Mike Leone's doing his job. Shout out to him. But I just think they should have reevaluated in that think tank, because you know they have like the executive. You know, they sit at the big desk, right, and they're gonna talk about how they're gonna politic to sell us the zone. I think they should have spent some more time in the think tank before they rolled out Mike Leone to all the, because he's doing his rounds, man. I think he's supposed to be on round one, and so he's doing his rounds. He's doing what he's supposed to do, but I just think the selling point's not really sticking or landing. You know what I mean?
Listen, I respect everybody's opinion. Hector Rivera said he's trying too hard. Listen, man, but they're also working behind the scenes. You got to give this man some time too.
Let me shoot him bail low. Let me shoot him a little bit bail, because if I'm not
Megan said I shouldn't even share my code. Listen, I'm actually going to be offering a discount code for people that want to purchase the pay-per-view. At least they're going to get a few bucks off. We're going to start promoting that on Sunday, but shit, it's almost
Johnny.
Like, even put it out there. Y'all gonna kill me,
Johnny. I said,
a brother just trying to grow.
Johnny,
man, this is a tough crowd. I'm sorry, Big Man. I cut Big Money off, man. Let him go, Alberto. Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
Real quick, I'm gonna shoot Mike some bail. I understand that his main focus was to, I mean, obviously it's to pump the brand, but if I'm not mistaken, he was speaking about the fact that they brought him on to start creating value when it comes to content surrounding the boxing events, because that's something that I think that they've noticed very key, that Zuffa really, they do it, but they only do it during the broadcast. So if you don't catch that little vignette about the fighters while Zuffa 6 is playing, then it don't matter, because they're not actually going to build up any content around him, and they know that they watch us. We're the people that build the content around the fighters when they're not fighting, and they understand how important that is. That's why he was speaking about the 24/7s and the things of that nature, which bring you into the boxer's world. And I'm assuming that DAZN brought him on because he made it clear that he can do that. He can create that kind of content, which is going to add value to having a DAZN subscription. Is it going to be quickly? No, it's going to take some time, because we're not going to care about any of that while we're busy budgeting that $50 that we don't want to spend. So I think it kind of, the tone should have been more focused on that. And I'm not going to say that he didn't, because he did say that that's what he's here to do. But when you try to get us to say that to believe in the value being there when you haven't done the thing you're supposed to do yet,
that's fair.
And it's like, bro, I don't try and sell me. You got to put forth the value first. When you bring that value in front of me, put that value in front of me first, then we could talk about my bread.
Exactly.
That's fair. And
Yeah.
you do know that now this is definitely some pressure to get him back here, right? Because if people got questions, and that's one thing though, he's not shy to come on and answer questions, tough questions. So we'll get him back on eventually. If if anybody wants to share their
Only if me and
thoughts.
Alberto can invite him to our platforms and take over the whole fucking interview.
Let me
Tough
let me-
crowd, man. Tough crowd. But I get it, man. Listen, I get it. I get it. But
so
yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, my bad, Johnny. I was just gonna say this real quick. So I think I know motherfuckers in the city who will literally drive across town, across, multiple, go out of their way to go to the gas station that's like 20 cents cheaper. So it's to people trying to downplay $50 a month. Like, nah, y'all don't know how people, everyone's situation's different, right? Like some people you might got it like that, but for a lot of people that's a big ass, man, because $50 a month, if you do the yearly on that, that's $600. So that's that's no joke. But like I was just gonna say, I think Mike gotta stay off these podcasts, man, just because the strategy can't be that they're providing these fights, because that's not gonna do it for us. I think the main thing for us is we gotta ask him what sponsors does the zone need to bring the price down. That's the $1 million question. Like, how many sponsors? Because they're already putting all these musty ads in between the fights and movie trailers and shit that we don't want to see. Like, I can't even hear the corners in between the rounds because they're putting a movie trailer where I got to see O'Reilly. So how many more commercials y'all got to plug in so that I'm paying closer to $10 a month? And I think him going on the podcast, Johnny, someone said, "Oh, Alberto don't even buy the fights, this, that, and the third." I was actually planning to buy the Jerron Ennis fight against Xander.
You said you were buying it.
No, but that's the crazy thing, Johnny, is after seeing like these last few interviews with Mike Leone and how the zone thinks, I think I should make a stand as a consumer and not buy the fight to show that I'm not cool with the current structure. That's the only thing I could do, Johnny, is take a stand like this. Because if I buy the fight, I'm co-signing their antics. I'm saying as a consumer, I'm cool. Keep waxing me with the $45 a month or the $80 pay-per-view, and I'm not cool with that, Johnny. And that's it. I'm just a fan. At the end of the day, I've heard even Ness say this on the Boxing Voice. Like he'll stream the fight because he wants to make a stand as a consumer. So that's the one thing I can do. So I'm actually leaning towards not buying the fight. So yeah, Mike, please stay out the podcast because it's leaving a sour taste in our mouth. Pause.
For sure. Talk talk of SD in the building. What's good, man? He said it's not a hard crowd. They just speaking. And no, listen, no, I get it, man. I'm just throwing out there just to troll a little bit. Everybody has a right to their own opinion. Absolutely. And everybody's financial situation is different. And no, I totally get it. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, this is what it is. But let's see where it goes, right? I mean, obviously they were probably, he was brought in there to provide, relevant content or better content so that their product will be a lot more appealing to be able to buy, right? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that's what we believe.
So what did I say in the Discord? I said something along that lines. I was like, maybe the message should be a little bit different. Like, we sympathize, I do, with what's going on now, but trust me when I tell you, we are working behind the scenes to be able to provide better content so that you get the best bang for your buck. Sometimes it's about the delivery. He's a good talker. And I'm sure that's what he means, but I don't know what he said on Clay's show because I did not see the whole interview. I didn't really see any of it because I was working and I couldn't really pay attention to it, but I'll check it out.
But we know that you're going to probably buy it because you're going to want to do like a fight call. You're going to probably call it, right?
Oh, me? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely.
And the other thing I know about you is that you're from New York. You love New York. You know what I'm saying? And it's a nice time of year. You if you could go out, you might. I was just wondering, Alberto, do you like New York? Would you come to New York at a time of year like that when it's nice? It's a big fight like that. Would you come to New York?
I don't like being on like a flight that long. Like that's like a 7-8 hour flight and nonstop. So I probably wouldn't. But now, real quick, I'm not gonna cut you off, money. But I'm gonna still buy the fight, man. I'm gonna support Johnny. I'm gonna use that code. But Mike, we need answers, man. We need answers.
Man, do what you feel, man. Listen, bro, this is you. Don't feel pressured. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, nah, I it's just, hey,
No,
sometimes
I'm gonna buy the fight, Johnny, because I actually want to support that. Like, I like these dudes getting in the ring, getting active while they're in their prime. None of that over marination shit. They're just getting it cracking. So no, I support that, and I want my dollars to support those kinds of fights. So that's why I'm gonna buy it. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Mafia spot.
We got a long way to go too, man. Another thing we got to take into consideration is what they do with the undercard, right? They haven't even began to shape together. Like, what's crazy? I haven't even heard a rumor. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody else? A rumor of a proposed fight that they're thinking about putting on the undercard. Have we even heard a rumor? Not yet, right?
I heard Shushu. I've heard Shushu, but I don't know how true it is.
They did hear. Well, Shushu actually lobbied. Like he was like, I think I saw on social media.
I think that was him.
He was like, it makes sense. It makes sense to put me on this card. So he's lobbying to get put on that card, and he probably will. But it all depends on who the dance partner is as well, right? You gotta take that into consideration. If it's a good dance partner, that's a good step in the right direction. I'm a Shushu fan, but but we're still a long ways away too. I mean, this is at the end of June, so we got some time. But that's gonna ultimately listen. And I'll tell him this. I'll tell everybody that if you want me to buy your product, then you have to give me a product worth buying. Put together a good, solid card. A main card, good 3-4 fight card. If you're gonna charge me $60, and I'm not talking about the zone, I'm talking about PBC. How many times we've had this conversation? PBC want to charge $74.99, and meanwhile, the only fight that we're really interested in is in the main event. And on top, and to double down on that, when we break down these cards, we're picking all A sides. Most of the PBC cards that we break down, we're picking the A side. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not even thinking like, damn, this is a good 50-50 caliber fight. At least from what I can remember, it's always A sides on these PBC cards. So yeah. Look, Talk of SD said all this the zone talk. Let me check my tier level. Vega, tell them how you really feel. Vega just paid $2 to say fuck the zone. Put your fucking price down, you UK pricks. Did somebody press him about that? The price difference?
Yeah.
Because obviously there's a price difference. Okay. So again, we'll have them on here. And again, you guys can ask your questions, and get involved. We'll get them back on here eventually at some point. Unless he takes your advice, Alberto, and Vega, he stays off these. What you guys say? You got to stay off these YouTube streets for a little while.
Yeah, because Johnny, like I said, I actually was short on time. Salute. But yeah, I think the justification, I think he was sincere, but sometimes like so people can't handle the truth, right? Because he basically said, because if you think about it, Johnny, they got darts, they got the horses, the derbies on the zone. I think even in the UK, they get NFL with the DAZN package. So to them, it's a great value. But you would think the UK price is higher, but in the US, we're actually paying more. And his justification was that even though we get less content, because most of the DAZN US subscribers, we're just watching boxing. We're not watching darts. We're not watching the horses. We get NFL on CBS and Fox, so it's not no point there. So he said basically our dollar, the dollar, per capita, Americans earn more than somebody in Mexico or Chile or Germany. So he said you got to extract more because there's more to extract there. So just hearing it like that in blatant terms, it kind of just feels like, okay, I see how it is. But salute Johnny, salute money. I'm gonna stay in the chat, but I do have to get off at this moment. Y'all have a good show. Good night, DHS.
Good workout, bro.
Salute to Alberto, who's in training right now for his next fight.
You know, and that's exactly that's why I asked him if he likes New York, because he's not. He said I would think he would come to the fight, but he's not, probably because he's training for his own fight.
Great observation. My Thorn 509 said, and if I'm paying for the ultimate package, ultimate subscription on the zone, there shouldn't be no advertisement between rounds. Listen, man, you're a paying customer. I say this all the time. I remember one time I criticized which fight card did I criticize? It was the one in Times Square. Remember that whole debacle? I think I paid for 2 fight cards that weekend because it was a 2-for-1 on the zone. We paid for that. I paid for that one, and then there was Canelo and Skull. So I paid for both of those, and both of those
cards fucking sucked.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So when I started criticizing it, you know, because I'm a little bit different. See, if I'm going to criticize something, I'm also going to provide my opinion on how to make it better. I'm not just going to criticize it. That's just the way I am. But as a paying customer, I have the right to criticize. Just like if I pay $20 to go in to see a movie, I have a right to come out of that movie and say this shit was fucking trash. They got to do better, right? I paid for it. People was like, "Oh, you hating? How the fuck am I hating on somebody when I'm criticizing something that I paid for and I don't believe I got the best bang for my buck for?" So I get what y'all saying. I totally get what y'all saying, man. Y'all got a right to say that. I'm just playing with y'all. But these are all things, man. Honestly, these are all things that when he does come on, you know, he would need to hear so that he can,
listening now.
Those concerns of the people, man. You know,
they listening now. What you think? You think they don't have the zone people that was listening when he was over there on Clay, or the other night when he was over here with you? They listening.
You might be right. You might be right.
They have to. That's part of.
Hey, this is what we do, though. Absolutely. If they are listening, then our people are talking. You know, our people are talking. And listen, I got to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to support the zone, obviously, but it's disappointing. I remember when I first signed up with the zone, I was paying $9 a month. Then all of a sudden it creeped up to 15. Then it creeped up to 20. And now we got we got all these other fees and shit. And especially me too, because this is so many different things, especially with what I'm doing now, that I got to pay monthly subscriptions for. So I got to watch my pockets too. You know, I got to watch my pockets too. So I get it, man. I totally am sympathetic, I guess is the right word, on what's happening out here. But all you could do is speak your mind and see if if shit changes or shit gets better. Like I said, shit gets better. Because if you're gonna charge me, like I say all the time, give me fucking quality. If you're gonna charge me for a steak, don't come out here with a fucking bologna sandwich. I say that shit all the time. Casual Jerry with the $2 said U.S. prices are more because we don't protest. Do you guys agree?
He's right, because for the most part, man,
we just take it on the chin.
We do it like this. Like, we gripe with each other, but at the end of the day, if we're gonna pay for it, we're gonna pay for it, or if we not. But at the same token, there's no movement of people going, fuck that, this gotta change.
Yeah, no, that good point. Maton said I felt the same way, man. I remember I thought I was grandfathered in until I wasn't. Until I wasn't. And trust me, I found out about that. They told me next month, yo, shit going up so-and-so. And I made a decision. This was a while ago, though. But I've digressed. We got my man all the way from Australia. We ain't seen you on the panel for a couple of shows, if I'm not mistaken, Link. Where you been, bro? Where you been?
Trying to get this port period on the ship out of the way. I'm fucking tired. I'm just about ready to get off. So I finished that in a few days, and then I'll be free for a lot more shows after that. For
we miss you, man. I just want to say we miss you up here talking that boxing shit, baby.
Oh, and it's also been it's been quiet. You know what I mean? There hasn't been a whole lot to talk about, and I tend to ramble. So I'm like, I don't want to come in here and try and fucking bore people out of their minds. So I was waiting for a good topic, and we're talking shit about some corporations, which that's some peak link topics right there.
That? You like that topic?
Fuck yeah! Fuck these money hungry pieces of shit.
Before I let you cook, can I ask you a question? Because I brought your name up the other day, didn't I? Big Money, when we had Michael Zaraf on.
Oh yeah.
Oh God!
Did you get a chance to see why did you get a chance to see that interview?
I saw who you were interviewing, and I was like, "Ooh, should I tune in? I don't want to get noticed in the chat." But I watched a little bit of it, and then I had to go off and do some more work.
So
what'd you bring up?
So my question was, because this man was on here. It was a great interview, man. I enjoyed my time with him. I thought he was cool. But at the end of the day, he was very, very adamant that he's a hated man in Australia.
Oh yeah.
So, okay, so this is why I was like, yo, where Link at? Where the kangaroo at, man? I need specifics. Why is it that you guys hate this dude though? Like, he's so damn likable. He was so damn likable in the interview.
All right, so it's a lot to do with the Tsu family and how beloved they are. He's had multiple instances of negotiations with Tim Tszyu and pulled in and out of those. And also, he sort of built a lot of his career off of guys that were way past it that were also beloved. So, like, when you're hated for beating up on older fighters, I'm not going to hate on you, because that's one thing. That's what they all do generally when they're trying to come up. But the thing that I don't like is how he conducted himself in the Tim Tszyu and Nikita Tszyu situations, where he'd be talking all this shit and then nothing would happen. He'd forget where his pen was to sign the contract, and then he fought Nikita Tszyu. And if I'm being real with you,
He
the
talked about
Nikita
that in
Tszyu,
specific too. He talked about that, just so you know, so you could go back and watch the playback. But go ahead.
yeah, the Nikita Tszyu fight is an absolutely winnable fight for him, in my opinion. But it seemed to me, by the looks of it, that he bottled it, and so it's like, I mean, and he'll have his own stuff to say on that, and he'll have much more in-depth insight than I do. But just from my perspective, it didn't seem like he wanted to be there. And my thing is he talks very spicy for someone who has looked pedestrian every time he's stepped up to the top level. He always used to talk about how he was like, I am the future of Australian boxing and all that. And I like that talk, but it's like, fuck me, man. You've got to back it up, and then also not duck relevant domestic matchups while you do it. Because it's like, you can avoid the relevant domestic matchups so long as that when you get to the top level, you prove why you're in a position to avoid those matchups. And you prove that you're above that level. But he never did that. And so, yeah, that's my misgiving with him. But look, he's been good for the sport in Australia. Ultimately, he's provided a lot of trash talk, and lots of people have gone back and forth with him. Lots of people have made a good amount of money off of him. But fuck, yeah, I'm not a fan. That's just me.
Okay, no, good fair assessment from someone that actually knows what's going on. On that side of the pond. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about, because I didn't know. Like I said, Big Money, correct me if I'm wrong. That was a very enjoyable interview.
I like Michael, but I've liked him for a little while now. But I wanted to ask Link, what do you think about this? So we talk about how we don't like Conor Ben, we don't like Ryan Garcia because they're drug cheats, and yet and we want the drug bowl, right, between the two of them, because we want to see one of them knock the other one out. Isn't that a good thing to have a Michael Zarafa, who's so hated in Australia, fight the one guy in the UK that everybody hates as well, and a Chris Eubank Jr.? Wouldn't that be good to see? Though the two most hated guys in both of those countries go at it to knock each other the fuck out.
I'm not opposed to that matchup at all. Because if I'm remembering right, they'd both be ranked about the same in the middleweight rankings, because the division's not exactly all that strong. Both of them have been hated figures that have talked a lot of shit and made a name for themselves on their respective domestic scenes, but have generally lost in their step ups. So, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that matchup at all.
And like I was surprised there wasn't any shit talking. I thought he was going to get at it, but he was a little more respectful than I thought.
That's what you were at. That's what you were trying to do. Now it makes sense. You were trying to get him to go in on Chris, right?
Listen, he was to Link's point, he goes in. So I opened the door, you know what I mean? But he was really respectful. He did say that the fight is getting close to being made, and I know that part of the whole situation is that they're trying to get funding over there in Australia to put it on. and I'm not sure if that may have lent some of it. But I really thought I was gonna hear him talk a whole gang of shit.
Nope, there was no shit talking, man. It was straightforward, man. It was, but
Yeah.
no, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted to ask Link.
No, he's mellowed out in the last couple of years, especially after that Nikita fight.
He's also getting older. You know, he got death threats over that shit. He told us. You know,
Yeah.
he was very, very transparent with the shit that's gone on since that. And you know, you live and learn.
I don't doubt it. It's because like even fucking so in Australia, like, you know, we've got the AFL and all that. You had AFL commentators and people like on social media that, like, 'cause you know how, you know, online in the NBA and shit, you got people that like do like funny analysis post fight and that, and, like, quick reels and that. So you got the equivalent in Australia for the AFL. People from that part of Australian sports looked at that Zarafa versus Nikita fight and were ripping the shit out of him. Like, even people like that were going in on him. And so I think, yeah, because he was perceived to have bottled it against Nikita, which, I mean, I know there were a few contradicting statements made. I'd need to go back and revisit the situation because it was a little while ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember he had a few contradicting statements immediately after the fight and then in press conferences and shit. But yeah, that didn't help him at all. And I think that experience has made him go, okay, let's put this bad boy persona to the side now. And, you know, you're getting into your 30s. It's like, it's crunch time. You gotta show us something. So yeah, it's just that sort of shit. It's being honest about where he is in his career now, which I think he's being. And so, you know, I haven't been a fan of him in the past, but if he wants to turn it around, then more power to him. I would like to see the Eubank fight, but at the same time, I want to see him rematch Nikita because I feel like that's necessary. Because I feel like especially if he beats a Eubank, that would be a great opportunity for Nikita to show if he's like that against a legitimate step-up opponent, and it would also be a good chance for Zarafa to right a serious wrong.
Salute.
I agree.
Salute. Let me catch up here. Oh shit! Guess who's in the building, y'all? Two-Tone the Superstar.
Shut your damn mouth.
Two-Tone, what's going on? He said, "Oh shit, hold on." He said there is a movement for the $2. He said, "Fire Stick Boys outside."
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that.
Damn.
That's not how this goes.
That's not how this
Stick
goes.
Boys back outside.
That's the extended. That's the extended version. Two-Tone said there is a movement, man. Damn, I guess Two-Tone ain't paying for the zone. Salute to my brother, man.
What up, Tone?
Who's been killing it, man? Killing it this week. With that Clarissa interview, he got the bomb on the show, and he just released that interview solo, man. So make sure you guys check out that interview between Two-Tone the Superstar and Alicia Baumgartner, the Bomb. It is out on the Hatrix on YouTube. Check it out. Man, it was great. It was absolutely great. But I ain't gonna lie. When he dropped that shit, I was like, I want to see how many minutes this interview was, because I wanted to see if it was less than 17, but it wasn't.
It was official tissue, man.
It was about 23 minutes. Okay, so you got me, but I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm gonna get my get back because Tone's supposed to get David Benavidez on next week. And I don't know, man. If you do anything less than 17 minutes, Tone, you getting cooked like grits. I'm telling you that shit right now, baby.
Tone,
you know why.
Tone,
Nah, I'm joking, man. Salute to Tone, man. He absolutely cooking, man. That's my brother, man. He winning, man. Keep shining, man. Keep shining. You inspire me, man. You inspire me, man. Casual Jerry with the $2. Why has Camaro not fought yet? That's a great question.
He had a fight.
For the same reason that all these prospects only fight like 4 times a year now.
But he's not even meeting that criteria, though.
Yeah,
he's not even meeting the 4-fight criteria a year. Keith Cologne, we had Keith Cologne on yesterday. He hasn't even done 2 full years as a professional, and he's looking for his 11th fight before July, which will make
That's
him
how
a
it
pro
should
for
be.
2 full years. That's crazy. And he's not signed to any major promotion. It's just him and his dad making moves. I said it yesterday. This young man, the way he markets himself, reaches out, gets on these shows, and on top of that, he doesn't disappoint, man. Coach Hector Bermudez was on the panel, grilling him. His IQ is crazy, man. This brother even told me if I needed a thumbnail. That shit never happens when I interview prospects. He's prepared, man. He's doing his thing. What's going on with fucking Carmel? That's disappointing. Tavon Burns with the $2 said because Abdullah Mason is a superstar. Because Abdullah Mason is a superstar, but what that got to do? Does that got to do with Carmel?
Word. Meanwhile, Keith Cologne, shout out to him doing his thing. He in the ring, he active. Meanwhile, Carmel out here making 2B movies with Michaela Mayer.
Damn.
Yep.
We need to see Carmel in the ring, man. What's going on with that for real?
He's a 3-year pro with 9 fights. So he's averaged three fights a year, which is fucking disgraceful as a prospect.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
If that's what you've got going on, I'm expecting to see like some mid 2010s Lomachenko type comp. At the very least, you like if that's the amount of fights you're having within that span of time as a pro, you need to be stepping up fucking quick. Now I know with Kermel they're going to move him slow because he is young. He's like 19, I think. So they're just going to gradually, hopefully, increase his activity as he gets older. But fuck, it just seems like they've put him on the back burner, like that. Because his star power didn't immediately catch on, they're like, okay, we're just going to run him out every now and then until eventually he'll become popular. It's like, that's not how it works. You make a guy popular by showing him to the crowd repeatedly, like putting them in a continuous camp and getting them in and out of the gym and putting them in fights every, 2 months at least. But apparently they just don't want to do that shit anymore.
Nah, they got Michaela Mayer babysitting him. But she gonna be busy because she gonna have a fight coming up soon, so he gonna have to fight somebody then.
Hope so.
That's crazy. That's crazy because he's a very, very exciting young man. I'd like to see him fight, man, but he's got to be busy, man. Tavon Burns, hold on. With the $2 say, yes, Abdullah, superstar. Who is Carmel? Oh, that's what you, okay. I get it now. Because he did send that super chat right after Casual. Jerry asked what's going on with Carmel. Yeah, because Abdullah a superstar. Abdullah the man. Abdullah got a fight coming up, a title defense coming up, and we still haven't seen Carmel.
And everything was going so well.
That's unacceptable, man. It really is, man. This dude is mad young. We need to see this cat in the ring, man, for real.
Because sorry,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Because if you give a young guy like him a lot of activity early, you get someone at like 24 who's got vet level of experience. Like take Mike Tyson, right? And I know he's the one that always gets brought up, but he's a good example of it. He had all those fights early. And so at a young age, he fought like a guy that was way more experienced than he was. His punch placement was excellent. He had just a great knowledge of what shots to throw and when to throw them and how to.
You broke up, Link.
Am I still here?
Now you're here, but you broke up.
My bad. Yeah, and just knowing how to pace yourself, all the intricacies that come with being a professional boxer. And so I don't see what they stand to lose by giving Kermel some activity. Because it's like, you're just going to make, right. Because I know with Kermel, the whole criticism has been he's real sharp, he's real offensive, but he can be hit, right? So why would you not make him active early on, build up his experience, allow him to develop, and then all of a sudden at 22, you've got an absolute offensive powerhouse who has now got the defensive tools that he needs to step up and win more fights against elite level guys. But they won't fucking do that because, God forbid, they build anyone up with any kind of sense or activity nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. Casual Jerry with the $2 said Maya beat Alicia, by the way. That's got to be for Tone.
You know it.
That's got to be for Tone, man. Casual Jerry wants to remind Two-Tone the Superstar that his girl, Michaela Mayer, beat Alicia, by the way. Tone, they trolling you here, man. Y'all better get off. Y'all better stop messing with Tone, bro. He's shining, bro. He got that Alicia interview. That shit was dope. That shit was dope, man. I'm proud of him, man.
Great interview.
For real. Yeah, absolutely, man. Alicia kept it real, man. She kept it funky. Like they was just kicking it, and we all got a chance to hear it, man. It was dope. It was dope. We need 23 more likes. Let's get it, man. Let's get those likes up. Let's get to 100, man. We've been kicking it, killing it tonight, man. 2 interviews, great boxing talk so far, man. We doing big things, man. We doing big things. We trying to get to Tone's level, man. Let's get it.
Oh, certain.
But go ahead, Link. We ain't let you cook, man. What's going on, man? We got Ryan from the 6 in the building. What's good? What's good, Ryan?
Ryan.
That's my guy too, man. From the 6.
Facts.
Good. Go ahead, Link. What's up? What's up? What's on your mind?
If Lenia Perro this weekend performs anything close to what I hope he does, he should beat the brakes off of Jarrell Miller.
Really? Break that down for me.
He should beat the shit out of it. I remember watching Lenia Perro through his earlier stages. He had really good sharpness at the time. The thing that I'm concerned about is that he runs into the Cuban heavyweight curse of being a terrible choke artist, because a lot of them in recent years, really the last 20 years, have done that. Odlanier Solis, fucking Frank Sanchez, Luis Ortiz. But I'm hoping that he breaks the cycle, because I do think he can be a smart operator when he likes to be. I can't remember who it was against. He had a really entertaining fight a little while ago. I'll have to look it up. Lenia Perro. Because he was a very nice amateur. He won a fair few Pan American games and that. He's got a very good pedigree behind him. That's who he beat. He stopped Victor Vickhurst, and Victor Vickhurst at the time was a undefeated Ukrainian prospect.
I saw that.
And who had decent power and was a good 6'5" and whatnot. He's beat him. He's beaten Jordan Thompson, and I just think that with the fundamentals that he has, he should be able to get past Miller, who just marauds forward and throws volume at you. Also, because I just really want to see someone beat the shit out of him again. I remember watching that Dubois fight and being so happy watching Jarrell Miller copper pasting for all the PEDs and shit that he did. I think that Perro, he's got the youth, he's got the sharpness, or relative youth for a heavyweight. They got the sharpness, got the technical ability to probably get Miller out of there if he picks his punches right.
Are you familiar with his younger brother, Daniel?
Yeah, he's promising too.
I was about to say, man, I like Daniel a lot, man. The Fear.
Yeah, the Fear is
I
better.
think
that's my dude. Like I'm more impressed with Daniel.
He's a better boxer.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Absolutely.
And he fights on the side. Really, way more than, and he uses his feet way more than Lanier.
He moves.
Yeah, I think Lanier's. I think one of his biggest problems is he does tend to look sloppy and he gets tired, and he can win through sheer will, because we've seen him do that. The Ukrainian came at him. He was like a mile a minute, whereas I feel like Lanier shines when things are slow. When both guys respect each other's power enough, or when they're just big enough or slow enough where he can, he can get you up against the ropes and just start pounding on you. Whereas his brother is just more finesse guy. He'll fight you in the middle of the ring, but he'll dog it out on the inside and he'll clip you with some shit. Like he dropped that big Mexican dude.
Yeah.
I got a question for both of y'all though. Hold on, but let me read this because I got to show my man love, man. Casual Jerry with the $5, man. For real, man. That's dope. Hold on. Where's the thing?
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
He said, okay, last super chat. I got bills, man. I salute, man. We all do, man. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. He said Miller by stoppage. Okay.
Yeah!
Casual Jerry, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. For sure, man. You ain't had to do that, but you did, man. And it means a lot to me, man. So salute to you, man. He's been very, very active in the chat. I got a
Crazy
question.
prediction.
I got a crazy well, besides that. But let's be honest, man. Are any of you guys concerned with the experience? Again, Jarrell's been in there with a lot of dudes. I mean, there's a severe gap in experience between both of them. Break it down one by one.
You go first, man.
Okay.
You go first, man.
I really want somebody to clarify for me the box rec of him and his brother, because I was like, am I seeing this right? It looked like they both were 13-0, and I was like something about this doesn't seem right, unless maybe I was.
They're close to it. Hold on, I'll tell you
Danny
right now.
Danny is 11-0 with 8 knockouts, and
Okay.
Lenia is 13-0 with 8 knockouts.
Okay.
Do you know what Bob Santos calls them? Because I've talked to Bob Santos. Salute to Bob Santos. He calls them the Cuban Klitschko's.
That's big shoes to fill.
Extreme. I know.
Huge shoes to fill.
I know, but he's extremely high on both of them. Is my point. But that doesn't take away from the fact that Jarrell Miller has a ton. Again, it's not even close from an experience standpoint on competition. So that's why I want you to talk about that.
Now, you mentioned Thompson, if I'm not mistaken, Link. And if I'm not mistaken, with Thompson, it really took an accumulation of punches, and he went the distance before, he went the distance with him. He wobbled that dude a couple times, but it really was like a fucking war of attrition. And he was having, I felt like I thought he would have knocked him out. I feel like if you got him in front of like a big baby who is a massive fucking human being, Daniel Dubois couldn't even stop him. Well, he stopped him. Let me not say that. He definitely stopped him, but that was the ref jumped in. What was it, like about 15 seconds left on the clock on the last round? So, and I get it. You got to be fighter safety first. But he was just eating those fucking punches. And even when the ref stopped it, he didn't look like, "Ooh, thank you." He actually responded like, "Yo, why did you stop it?" So when I think about that, and I'm thinking Daniel Dubois, in my opinion, is probably a bigger puncher than Danier. I'm concerned about his power being effective with a guy like that.
All right, so my thing with because I get what you're saying, but my problem with Miller, right? First of all, I'm going to address the prediction that the other fella put in to the chat. Jarrell Miller's last stoppage win was over the washed-up husk of Lucas Brown in 2023, I believe. That was about 3 years ago. And the other thing that we should note with the Dubois loss, that was also 2.5 years ago. He's 37. He's 37. He's damaged his body. He's used PEDs. He's eaten badly. And he got taken to a split decision by Kingsley eBay in
He lost his
his
hair,
last fight.
and he's lost his hairpiece.
Yes. Hey, I mean,
Let's
if
get
you can't,
a 2-pack of ass.
if you can't lose weight one way, I guess taking your hair off, I guess that's something. But nah, so I don't have a whole lot of faith in Jarrell's best weapon, because his best weapon has always been that he leverages his gas tank. He leverages his ability to wear you down mentally. He walks forward. He'll throw a lot of punches for a guy his size, and eventually you'll just quit and he'll beat on you for a while. But in his fight with eBay, and this is against a guy who's not ranked, is not a highly regarded contender, good, domestic level guy. He's solid. He's been around for a little bit. But this is a guy that really, a guy like Jarrell should have been getting out of there. And he got taken to a split decision solely because eBay didn't quit. He didn't give up mentally. And that was the thing that happened with Dubois as well. Dubois, that was a fight where Dubois looked like he was about to mentally give out. And then he must have got a good speech in the corner, got his second wind or whatever it was, and he rallied himself mentally, and all of a sudden he started beating the shit out of Jarrell. It's all a mental game when it comes to him. That's what he's always exploited. And so when I look at a guy in Lenny Hero, who is a bit younger, doesn't have the miles on the clock, has got decent size and solid enough power and a decent amateur background, I'm like, well, if you were able to show your willpower against Victor Vickhurst and you were able to show your willpower against Jordan Thompson, and that's been the deciding factor in Jarrell's lesser performances, why can't you show it again? And so it's like I favor his boxing base, and I also think that after having some tough middle rounds, he's going to prove to be the mentally stronger guy. That's how I see it.
Nice. Okay, hold on. We got Tavon Burns with the 2-piece. Said I got Xander Zayas play the music.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, es la bandera puertorriqueña.
Let's go. Yeah. He said he got Xander Zayas, man. But we a long ways away, Tavon Burns. We damn, we haven't even gotten into the weeds of that one. We won't be. That's another one, man. So far away. Seems like it's so far away.
Yeah, we got more closer business to tend to, like the fight we talking about. And Alberto, I don't know what the fuck you've been watching, but I heard Zerto talking shit earlier today. So you say, well, you saying he don't talk shit, man? That motherfucker, he was online talking shit earlier. I don't know, man.
He pretended he didn't know who Jai Opataya was. This man talks shit. It's just that he doesn't do it in the most fluent of English. So people like this is a perception I've noticed where if you don't speak English, you are seen as either humble or like real stoic. And it's like, no, that's just because you don't know fuck all about them because you can't understand them. So it's like, people look at, like, say, an Arto Beterbiev, who's like, looks real stoic with the beard and whatnot and quiet personality. It's like, how are you going to call him stoic when you don't even know who the fuck he is? You can't even understand what he's saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it's the same thing with Zudo.
Yeah, I agree. Beterbiev, you need to, like, the times that I've seen him in interviews have been, like, once since, I think one time last year. And it was in a quiet environment so that you could hear everything he had to say, because it was, it's not like if you catch him where like where you got like a bunch of reporters and everybody shouting questions, you're not gonna know what the fuck he's talking about. So yeah, I get you.
And honestly, I didn't know something that I found out today. Shame on me, man. I might have missed it or whatever, but they did sit down interviews and they talked about them sparring against each other when David was 16.
I think that's the one I saw.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that David sparred him when he was 16 years old.
David sparred who?
Zudo.
Zudo. Oh yeah, I've had some time to think on that. I've looked at Zudo's recent performance. And if Benavidez looks anything close to his top game, I've decided he's going to beat the shit out of Zurdo.
Beat the shit out of him, he said?
If he looks anything close to his, only because if this was the version of Zurdo that had first moved to cruiserweight, the one that fought Joe Smith Jr. and what was his name, Arsene Goulamirian, if it was that guy, that's a different fight. That version of Zurdo was using his feet. He was trying to pick angles on the inside. He was trying to turn guys. But I went back and I watched the Uniel Dorticos fight, and I'm like, you don't do much of that shit as much now. You don't do that as much anymore. So I think that if Benavidez manages to get around the weight problem, he'll probably beat him up. But that's also assuming that wasn't just an off night for Zurdo. I haven't decided on my final pick yet, but I got a sneaking suspicion that if Benavidez doesn't look too bad at the weight, he's gonna the age difference is gonna show, I think.
Well, you got some time because next week we deep diving, man. I mean, because we got it ain't just that fight, but the entire card, man. The card is solid, man. Yeah, the card is solid. We got Inoue in June, so we're gonna break down next week. You got Resendiz against Munguia. That's the co-main.
Good rumble.
For Resendiz WBA strap, Lucero, but I believe they switched the opponent out, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Ishmael Flores now?
We talking for Duarte? Or somebody
On the
else?
Duarte, on the David Benavidez and Gilberto Ramirez card, you got Isaac Lucero against Ishmael Flores.
I haven't heard anything about that not happening.
What did Vega? Vega came up here and said something about an opponent switch. Is it me? Damn, I could have sworn he said that yesterday. Anyway, don't worry about it. Maybe I heard wrong. But then you got Oscar Duarte against Fierro. That should be a firefight.
And I think Robert said yesterday he was on Ellie. He goes over there to RGBA all the time, and he was in there. And like I said, you saw everybody, man. It was a who's who. And I believe that Robert said twice that this Duarte fight that he made sure that Duarte and Lindolfo weren't fighting, and that Duarte on this card is supposed to be fighting for I think WBC silver.
Yes, and you were right. Big Money, I want to apologize because remember when you said that yesterday, now that you brought that up, I was like, man, but Box Lab don't Box Lab, you hear me? Salute to Box Lab Promotions, man. They family. Box Rec didn't say that, but you were right. Box Rec be fucking up, bro. So you right. But,
it is. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't say you were wrong. I'm just saying I don't see that here, but
yeah, no doubt. But I heard Robert say it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, no, you good, man. Like I said, I apologize. But yeah, Vega, I did hear right. So yeah, I was listening. Casual Jerry, I thought you were going to bed, man. But salute to you. He said, Pudgy David will win a UD, unanimous decision. He not knocking out Ish. He ain't knocking out shit, he said.
Yeah, he won't knock him out, but there's a good chance he'll beat him up. Especially if Zurdo looks the way that he did in his last fight.
Man, I gotta see if he could take. I gotta see two things. I gotta see what his punching power looks like, and I gotta see what his punch resistance looks like. It's very hard for me to.
David, you talking about?
Yeah, David and David Wizardo is very hard for me. Like and the thing is, I'm being consistent because I've been saying this since we first started talking about it. Like I need to know these things, and it's hard for me to really put everything behind one, winner or a loser because I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. My thing is there's a reason they picked Zurdo, and it's because he's the cruiserweight with the least power threat. Because that's a guy that also started at 168 and who really hasn't harmed a fly since he went to I don't believe he's won a fight by stoppage yet during his cruiserweight run. Although that's also reflective of the good competition he's fought. No, I think you don't need power to beat someone up. You know what I mean? And so I think that if Zurdo doesn't get back on his angles, if he's more stationary, if he's trying to, close the distance through the middle or just hold center ring through the middle the way that he did against Dorticos, he's going to be in for a really rough night. Because I think he's trying to play a game that you don't play against the younger man. Like Benavidez, because there's a significant age gap. Benavidez is what, like 28?
I think so, yeah.
I believe so,
and
yes.
Zurdo's 36, if I'm not mistaken, 35?
David Benavidez is 29 years old, and Zurdo Ramirez is 34.
34,
So
right.
5 year age difference.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing that game without the angles that you were using a few years ago.
But
So,
to Teresa's point, Zurdo is coming off a shoulder surgery.
Which arm?
He didn't say in the chat.
Come on, Trees.
Trees dropped the what shoulder did he injure? I need whether
Trees,
it's his lead or rear hand is very important.
Trying to hide from HR. You're doing that shit again, Trees.
Half-ass reporting, Trees.
Yeah, but Zurdo, Alberto said, yeah, but Zurdo is the bigger man. Tavon Burns said he gonna drop David. Damn, the chat is cooking on this shit. Wait till next week when we start really fucking breaking this shit down, man. And not just that, but yeah, Isaac Lucero is fighting this kid from Spain.
How
He
tall
was
is
born in
Zurdo?
Argentina, man. Ishmael Flores was 17-1-1 with 12 knockouts, but I don't know much about him.
Zurdo's
But I will before next week, before we do our breakdowns. I'll do a little bit of research. What was that, Big Money? I'm sorry.
no, link with Zurdo's height.
How tall is
really?
he? 6'3"?
Zurdo is well, they got him 6'2.5". I don't know what you want to make it at. What is that? 6'1"?
Okay. All right.
Yeah. They always put about an inch and a half, 2 inches on the height.
Especially in the higher weight classes. They got fucking Andy Ruiz at 6'2". Fuck
What?
off. He's like 6 foot. He's 5'11" and a half.
There's no
But anyway.
not even with high heels. Not even with high heels. They got David Benavidez at 6'2". So technically on paper, on box weight, he's the taller fighter. Is that?
Yes.
I don't think so.
I think Zurdo is a tad bigger.
Right
like
shoulder
just
for Zurdo, by the way. Right shoulder surgery.
Oh, you are fucking Kentucky deep fried. You're telling me that you've got a bad lead hand going into a Benavidez fight? Because he's a southpaw. You're telling me you got a bad lead hand going into a Benavidez fight?
That's what they're saying, Link.
Yeah, no, okay. That's really not good news. Older man, didn't look good your last time out, and you've injured your lead hand. Fucking hell. That's not ideal circumstances.
Everybody confirming that shit. Salute, Curtis Robinson, my guy. Salute,
Curtis Robinson.
Canvas in the building. What's good? He is a southpaw. That is bad news. Yep.
Yeah, and the other thing is, even though he's slightly taller, I've noticed he fights out of a crouch a lot. That might just be a byproduct of him having fought like 6'6" cruiserweights or 6'5" cruiserweights like CBS and that. But yeah, if he's making himself small, like if he's making himself shorter and he's allowing Benavidez to fight the big man fight that he likes to, then it's not going to bode well. So yeah, like there's things Zurdo can do that can genuinely give David problems. Like if he gets on his footwork, if he tries to turn him on the inside, throw those short combinations that he used to, then it's like, okay, I can see a path to victory for you. But if he's doing what he's recently doing, and if he's got the fucking injury and all that, yeah, I'd have to favor David at the moment.
True Power Media said, who thinks Zurdo could win? Canvas said he has always fought out of the crouch.
Yeah. I don't think that bodes too well. With Benavidez, you either need to completely subvert his game, or if you're the bigger man, be the fucking bigger man.
Javon said David might lose that. Oh, with this one, we know you rocking with Zurdo. Next week is going to be interesting because we're going to get breakdowns.
There's going to be so many fucking wars in these calls next week.
Next week, we're going to cook, man. We got a lot of boxing to break down. Plus, I think Coach Bermudez won't want to hear this. Neither will Alex Vega. I don't know about y'all, but we may kind of sneak in a ladies' night in the middle of that unless we wait for the week after. I'm not sure. They haven't told me anything, though, man. I don't want that shit. I want that shit to cook. I want to do that shit right.
Chevy said that yesterday. She said, yeah. She said, says she got some shit going. So.
Well, I need to know about what the shit's going. Not what she said, because I'm not hearing anything.
I mean, realistically, she might be cooking up the rest of that bat because her and Coach at the same time. Just saying.
I was actually I was going through some footage of some old footage of David Benavidez, like just sparring clips. Because
I'm sorry, I may have to push ladies' night to the week after. Look, female night on a busy week of men's boxing, disgusting.
Damn.
Yeah, he said he's unsubscribing.
Damn, Johnny got taken out.
Yep, because he unsubscribed. I think Johnny just couldn't. I don't think he could bear it. He said,
It's
"Damn,
the big money. It's the big money spot."
That shit made me just log off, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
That shit just made me be like, you know what? I'm out. Which I said that's the big money spot now.
It's the big money spot.
But he know, man. This is a glitch. This is a glitch here. So you know when G-Von said I was about to unsubscribe.
Damn, you don't from your own
said I
shit?
feel shade. Nah, that's a glitch. But when that happens, y'all got me. Y'all got me here. Y'all could have kept it going. But I figured it out real quick. That's a glitch, man.
I was actually I was going through and looking at some Benavidez footage the other day, some old sparring clips and that, because I just wanted to see if he'd sparred any other big men, like guys that are similar to Zurdo in stature. And I stumbled across, you've probably seen it, the Kelly Pavlik sparring footage, where a young David Benavidez sparred Kelly Pavlik.
Okay.
He
I didn't
fair
see that
beat.
footage.
So this is Kelly Pavlik. Like, I think it was shortly after his reign, and Benavidez would have only been like 16 or some shit. And holy shit, he beat the brakes off of a world champion. He beat the shit out of him. And I looked at that and I was like, okay, maybe you can, if this is how a teen version of you handled a big guy like that, like a guy who was, his whole game was exploiting his size and his strength, maybe you can deal with these guys up at cruiserweight. I'm not sure, because I know Kelly Pavlik wasn't cruiserweight big, but it's a good showing. It's a good sign.
I get what you mean.
Seeing that and the things that are mounting against Zurdo, I'm pretty close to picking Benavidez. I can't lie to you.
I think he spoke about it on when he was on with Andre Berto. Shout out to Andre Berto. He has a show on YouTube. I think they talked about that. So now I want to see it.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I don't know if it's going to convince me, but I do understand the reasoning behind it. You know, the fact that the guy was, he was bigger than David at the time, and now here we are. Zerto's bigger than David. But when I think the thing that's really pushing me towards David is that fucking shoulder, that right shoulder. Like that's really.
You can't lose your lead hand against Benavidez.
And I think I heard Zerto saying that they were going to try and keep up the same pace with David, and I'm like,
Jesus Christ, that's getting worse. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna find that interview and I'll clip it and I'll send it to Johnny so he could play it. But I think he said that, and I thought that was odd.
I can't wait to see that weigh-in.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I can't wait to see that weigh-in. I really can't. Next,
it's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be fire.
What? So it's got that, and then we've got Inoue Junto, which jury's still out on that fight. That's I've seen so many people go back and forth. I want Inoue to win that for one reason and one reason only. So then people will finally shut the fuck up about his resume, because like every time he's one of these fighters where, once you have the resume criticism attached to you, you can beat whoever you want. It'll never leave you, because people will always find reasons to discredit the new win. But if he beats Junto, that's a Ring Magazine pound for pound rated fighter he just packed up. And the only other one in his weight range aside from Bam, who's 2 weight classes beneath him. So if he beats Nakatani, and hopefully convincingly, I never have to hear that shit ever again.
I feel like you're gonna keep hearing it, because the same way people ignore the fact that, or at least they try not to touch on Inoue getting dropped, the few times that he got dropped, I think that they will highlight the fact that the Nakatani got dropped by what's his name? Damn, what the fuck is his name?
Mexican guy.
The guy that he just fought.
The Mexican guy.
Yeah, I think that they're gonna bring that up, like just to kind of shit on the win. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think you're ever gonna get anybody that's gonna give him the kind of props that he really needs, unless they're a fan.
Yeah, to be honest, it'll probably take a 126 move, and then like I don't know, if you went to 126. I mean, I would say if you went to 126 and packed up Shushu, assuming he could, If he did that, then people wouldn't deny him anymore. But that's what he did when he moved up to 122 and beat Fulton, and everyone seems to forget about that even happened. That he went up to his fourth weight class and dog walked the number one guy there in his first fight there. So
I'll tell you this, Link. I have I remember I communicated with Fulton on X, and he said he was barely making 126 when that fight came. I'm just saying there's always going to be some talk about why there's no credit for it, because out of Stephen Fulton, out of his mouth, he said, man, he said, I was barely making 26. So, I've heard that he actually took that fight for the bag. I don't know how true it is. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, there's
that
always going
seems
to
like coke
be.
to me.
Yeah, it definitely does. But I'm just saying that there's always going to be some sort of asterisk where people are going to try and figure out a way to, to not give that credit where it's deserved.
Yeah, full credit doesn't exist for wins anymore. Benavidez versus Wilder, fuck's sake.
Treese, is
I
this
don't
what we're
want to
saying?
see that shit. Let Benavidez bring star power to cruiserweight. Like, this is what people. Okay, different topic. This is what people aren't realizing about cruiserweight. If you want, because people talk about weak heavyweight eras. Oh, this era of heavyweights weak. The Klitschko era was weak. It's like, okay, you want old school heavyweights? Invest in cruiserweight, because that's where the old school heavyweights were. That's where you get the blend of size and athleticism. That's where you get the guys that are putting on these fun wars. The 2 World Boxing Super Series that they did showed it. The Breedis versus Jai fights showed it. Zudo so far in his run in the division has shown it. It's like, for fuck's sake, let Benavidez have his run at cruiserweight. Let him bring some glamour to that division. We don't need him at heavyweight. We don't need him against these bigger guys because it's just a fucking gimmick. That division's in the middle of a reset. Let it reset. Just run your course at cruiserweight. Fight Zudo. Get past Zudo first. Try and fight Jai, because Jai versus Benavidez would be a classic. And then you've got some other guys in the division like Chris Billum Smith and that, who are warriors and who are blood and guts guys who will give you entertaining fights as well. Invest in cruiserweight. I'm sick of saying this.
Yeah, but you preaching to the choir, man. It's like you're talking to. It's like you standing in the corner talking to the wall.
I find no fault in what you said, but
Absolutely.
I do find fault in what is that Treese said?
Benavidez versus Wilder.
And this is
He said Benavidez versus
this is
Wilder.
what I'm
I don't
talking
want to
about
see it.
with Trees, bro.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
How you preach no teeny bopper boxing, but that's the fight you want to see, bro. And on top of that, you want Usyk in the kick, and you are hype about Usyk in the kickboxer.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I just can't figure it out with Trees.
Shut the fuck up, Dr. Montrese.
Yeah.
Casual Jerry.
Bro, you got bills.
He said it's so sad that people still question the Japanese monster. They question Godzilla. Shaking my head. They do, man.
Yeah,
Well, it's not that they do. It's the names on the resume. Reality, that's what it is, right?
Lincoln and I were just saying bills.
What was that? I'm
He
sorry.
got bills. Bro, stop.
I don't know, man. Like I said, in a way, that dude, man. That's why. We got to start talking about that fight on Sunday. I'm sorry, we can't wait till Tuesday. We got to start kicking that shit, because that fight really isn't getting a lot of hype at all.
Even though it's the biggest.
It might be. It might be
area.
it might be the best fight of the year so far. Like we might come back on Sunday night show after this weekend, after next weekend, and say, yo, the fight of the weekend was Inoue and Junto. It could very well be that.
This is the Asian Ali Frazier. I can't lie to you. Like two undefeated legit talents in their prime, both of them on the pound for pound list. That's gold, and no one's fucking talking. Like
no one.
When they it's a unique example, because you've heard me talk shit before, where it's like, either these guys fight young and they're in their prime, or they fight when they're old and they sound really cool when they list off their accomplishments, but they're washed. You know what I mean? This is a rare exception where you get both. You get two guys who are at the legit apex of their respective careers. And when you watch the fight, you're going to listen to a guy get his 3 division champ accolades rattled off, the other guy get his 4 division champ accolades rattled off, both pound for pound talents, and they're fun, aggressive fighters with power. It is the perfect fight. You could not ask for a better fight, and no one's giving it the credit it deserves.
Nah, absolutely. You're right. Casual Jerry, I'm with you, man. I fuck with Inoue. Inoue is that fucking dude, man.
People don't like the little guys, man. They don't like the little guys.
I remember one time I was on the Boxing Voice panel and I went back and forth with Ness on that because Ness not an Inoue guy. Actually, he's not a smaller weight class. Guys, he's not a fan of the smaller weight classes, right? The name recognition isn't there.
Your
But
brother
nah,
Walter likes him too.
who?
One thing people
Inoue
won't
that
talk
fucking
about.
dude, bro. Inoue that fucking dude, bro.
One thing people won't talk
You
about
ain't
with
shit.
Inoue,
You
right?
ain't shit. That's what I gotta
'cause-
say. Go ahead. Not you. I wasn't talking to you, Link.
Yeah.
I was talking to this other guy right next to me over here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What were you gonna say? I'm sorry, man.
No, what people don't like to talk about with Inoue is because he's got a good resume. He's got alongside the names we know, like Fulton and fucking Nonito Donaire and shit. He's got the MJs. He's got the Tapales. He's got the fucking Emmanuel Rodriguez, the Jason Maloney's, the
Cool
Omar
boy Steph.
Navarez.
When he cooked Cool Boy Steph, I was like, damn.
All right. So here's my thing, right?
Damn.
People don't want to talk about how nobody wanted to fight Inoue through the mid 2010s. Nobody from 105, actually no, sorry, no one from 108 to 115 wanted anything to do with him. Because at 108, he destroyed Adrian Hernandez, I believe it was. And then at 115, he ended the reign of Omar Narvaez, who'd been world level for about 10 years. And nobody wanted anything to do with him until he managed to get the shot in the World Boxing Super Series. They want to shit on his resume, but he didn't get an opportunity to prove it until the last 7 years, and he's done nothing but fight straight heat ever since.
I know. Canvas said they said he beat Nonito past his prime, and they say Fulton was wagering. They hate on him, bro. Once he cooks Nakatani and he beats, and if he beats a champ at 26, that's another thing too. They won't be able to say nothing. I agree. I absolutely agree.
Okay, so
if he moves up another weight class and cooks one of these dudes at 126, bro, there's nothing they could say. I agree.
One thing to say about the Nonito past prime, just for anyone watching this show, if anyone that's trying to detract from Inoue ever brings up the Nonito past prime shit, just remind them that Nonito had never lost at 118 before Inoue beat him.
And he's still fighting.
Yeah, Nonito had not lost at 118 until Inoue beat him. And
Good
then
point.
after that
Great
fight,
point.
and then after that fight, Nonito picked up a belt by knockout inside 4 in his next fight, defended it again by knockout inside 4, and then Inoue relieved him of that belt as well by knockout in 2. I don't want to hear it. Everyone's was it a peak Nonito fucking the one that slept Victor Chinyan and went on the fucking elite top 3 pound for pound run? No, it wasn't that Nonito. But to try and say that was not a legit top 3 guy underneath 126 at that time is bullshit. That is an elite win and doesn't get the credit it deserves.
I agree. I don't know if you watched yesterday's show, Link, but Nonito made a quick appearance for a couple minutes just to say hi while Rachel was on the panel, and he's coming on the panel this week. Well, next week. I'm sorry, to break down the fights coming up, baby.
Oh, let's go.
That shit gonna be epic, man. Maton said Inoue versus Rafael Espinoza. Yeah, if he moves up, but supposedly they're sparring partners. That's what Alberto said earlier.
Well,
Honestly,
Link,
Inoue
Johnny
shoo-shoo.
beat me to it. So now you
Oh,
know.
that's what I was gonna say. Or that's what you gonna say?
Yeah, man. But yeah, as long as I just wanted him to know.
Yup. Divino Espinosa is the answer for the monster. Well, low key, they working together, man. They working together, man. Inoue is not leaving any stone unturned. And I fuck with Nakatani too. I love this fight, man. That's what I'm telling you, man. I gotta get I am getting up early for this. We doing a live fight chat for this shit. Fuck that shit.
Facts.
We got to. We gonna do that shit. We getting up early. Actually, the co-main event too. What is it? His brother? I think his brother's fighting on the co-main event, right?
I think Takuma's in a title fight. Yeah, hang on, I'll look
I
it
think
up.
that's the co, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta look that up. Hold on. Is it a Ioka or something?
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, no. Fucking Takuma's fighting Kazuto Ioka. Forgot
Yeah,
all about that.
that's gotta be the co. Jin Suzuki's on that card too. I didn't even know that.
It's the greatest Japanese card of all time.
Yeah, but
And
I ain't getting up at 2:00 in the morning for that shit.
that's saying something because Japan's a
gotta watch some
fucking
playback.
top 5 boxing nation.
Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah. What time? So, quick question: what time does that fight card start for you?
I fucking love it when it's in Japan.
Exactly. I hear it in your voice. That's just gonna be on your time. What time does the prelim card start for you?
I haven't looked at the exact timetable, but generally for Inoue fights in the past, the
Mhm.
card starts about 8 to 9 p.m. and it'll finish about 1 a.m., which
Look at
is ideal.
That's
Ideal.
that's what we get out here, which you don't get normally.
Yeah.
So,
No, I never get that shit.
are you? So, all right. Yeah. All right. So my plan is, I think I'm gonna do the co-main and the main. If I do that, Link, you gonna jump on and call the fights with me?
Yeah, I'll see if I can. I'll be off the ship by that time, so I'll see what I can do because it'll be later at night. Yeah.
Malcolm jumping. I think Malcolm said he want to jump on too, man. That's gonna be crazy because I'm gonna be mad. Like this.
I'm sure as shit buying that fight, so yeah.
That's gonna be good. You,
I'm
him,
gonna be-
you, Link, and Malcolm. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah. There you go. Link, I think you got to now.
You offering me a job?
Yup. You if you're gonna be, he's not even gonna be. It's not even a fair fight because he's on prime time. We gonna be like this, like, what time is it? It's bad early.
No, I hate it when it's in the UK because you like that Tyson Fury card. I fucking woke up at 8 a.m. and the shit was done. I think it was like I woke up and it was like the 9th round of Fury Makhmudov, and I was like, this is not fucking worth it, man. Went straight back to sleep.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. When that fight was going on, I was in Epcot, Epcot with the wife. We were eating, and I had my phone on there. We were waiting for our food. I'm like, damn, I'm watching this shit on my phone. But
speaking of your phone, check your text.
Okay, hold on. But before we do that, Casual Jerry with the 5 piece. He said Junto has defensive flaws that the Japanese Jesus will expose. Damn.
Shout out to
What's going on?
All right, it's been good talking with you fellas. I gotta head off. I'm about to start work.
Man.
I'll see you on the next show.
You to see that. I want you to see what I sent Johnny.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Real quick.
Hold on.
If Johnny could get it, it's real quick.
Hold on. Smash that like button while I'm trying to get this shit because I can't view it here.
Right.
I made a mistake one time.
What was the mistake?
When I played, so I played it off. It was what was it? Was it a video or something that I played it off my text messages, and on the side it had numbers showing or whatever.
Oh yeah, it was kind of weird looking on the
Yeah.
camera.
It was Brian Omer Sr. Remember Brian Omer Sr.?
I remember that
guy. Whatever happened to that guy, bro? He gotta show me love.
Yeah, he got to, man.
My guy, Coach Brian Norman Sr., we gotta. Actually, no, I reached out to him last week and I was like, Coach, when you coming on here, man, talk some boxing? He said, let me know. So next week, Brian Norman Sr. will be on the Hangout spot. We'll get him up in here so he can break down these fights as well. I want to get as many people, not just us, DHS family. Well, I mean, we're regulars, but I mean, I want to get as many fighters, trainers, or whatever that are down with the DHS family to jump on next week, man.
Look at the date. 2/12/24.
Okay, so that's shortly after. That's
right.
Yeah, a little bit after the Inouye fight.
Right.
Okay.
That was the point. Because I asked him about it. I asked him who's next, and he was like, I can't make 22, barely make it 26. I was like, ooh.
Good shit,
Didn't
man.
he fight at 26 after that?
What are you on that shit?
Because he had the run back with Figueroa at 126. I can't remember when that. I think that was after that.
It would have had to have been. Yeah. I think it would have to have been after. But yeah, man.
The chat cooking me. Alberta said Norman Senior traded DHS for Mill City. Never that. We miss you, Coach Norman. Never that. I'm in contact with Norman Senior all the time and Junior. He I don't stress him to come here. That's what I'm saying. Like, Coach is doing his own thing. I don't stress him to come here.
Yeah, Mill City actually has a very different approach to reaching out to people. So,
He just dresses them to go there. I don't. But listen, and I fuck with Mill City. That's my guy. I'm just saying, like, I don't bother. I don't bother Coach. You know what I'm saying? But if I do, I say, Coach, I need you on tonight. He'll come on. Trust me. I just don't do that. But I am gonna do that next week because I do want to get his breakdowns, man. I definitely want to get as much people as we possibly can, man. Because next week is gonna be an epic week because we got hella boxing. Talk of SD said fight day plan, watch Inoue Nakatani early. Absolutely. Then reset and lock in for David Benavidez later that night. Pace yourself or you won't make the main event. No, we're gonna pace ourselves. He's talking about what, adult beverages in between? Well, I gotta get some sleep in between. Definitely. But yeah, you know how we do the live fight chats, especially in the evening. Hell yeah, man. We get a little brewskis going on. We got to do it up. It's like we all chilling together, watching the fights together under the same roof, even though we're not, man. We're going to do it up, man. Saturday, May 2nd is going to be fucking epic, man. I'm looking forward to it, man. I really am.
Facts.
I really am. Now that I know Linger's going to be on early morning. Well, it's not early morning for him.
Fuck yeah.
It's prime time for him. It's going to be early morning for me. But it's going to be dope. We're going to do it up. We're going to be doing it up. We're going to do it up. So,
yeah, man. We didn't want to hold you up, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Link. Do your thing,
Cheers,
man.
fellas.
Appreciate you jumping on, brother.
Salute. I'll catch you later.
You know it, man. Salute to the boxing Link, man. See, y'all got to remember, man, this brother is working on a ship in Australia. Time difference is out of control. And he still finds time to come on here and contribute, talk that boxing shit, hang out with us. This is what it's all about here at DHS, man. We're building something special. And this is why I love it, man. I love talking boxing with all of y'all, man. The chat been cooking the entire night. This show's been epic. We did 2 great interviews. First one with Jolene Mizzone. The what did I call her? The HLIC in charge. The head lady in charge of Throwback. She loved that shit, but I was like, yeah, I like that. The head lady in charge, man.
Yeah, man.
Of Throwback Boxing Promotion. She was on here. She kept it a buck, man. She kept it a buck and then some, man. Great interview, great insights into her thoughts on what's going on in the world of boxing today, not just with the promotion company, but I love her breakdown, man, because she's been in the business almost 30 years. 30 years.
That's
she
real.
talked about her relationship with all these old fighters, Marvin Hagler. Well, not Marvin Hagler because she's a fan of Marvin Hagler, but she talked about her relationship with Arturo Gatti.
Yeah,
that shit was epic, man. If y'all missed that, watch the playback. And then we had Coach Allen, man. Oh man, it doesn't get any better, man.
Did she speak to you about sending like a promotional package for the show for Throwback Boxing so we could promote when they're doing things?
Not in that interview, but we'll work on that. Yeah, we'll work on that. Absolutely. Great idea, man. Yeah, man, let's wrap it up, man, because we pushing almost 4 hours and 40 minutes. I got to get up early in the morning. The good thing is I got to get up early. I'm doing a half a day, and then from there, haircut, and then it's wifey time because we got plans during the day, dinner, movie. We're gonna do it up to tonight, not tomorrow, tonight. And Saturday and then Sunday night, we gonna kill it. Sunday night is where it gets started. Fight week is getting started Sunday night here at DHS.
Facts. It's on. It's gonna be on and popping, man.
Money, you want to close us out or what?
Yeah, man. Let's do it. See what I got. I think when it comes to a fight, to for all of us, the fight, whatever fight we have, I used to wonder about the reason that we fight, and I want everybody to kind of think about the reason you fight. Is it because you ashamed to lose, or is it because you just have something in you that will where you have to prove to yourself that you can do anything that you set yourself up to do? Sometimes I think we struggle with the motivation to really dig down deep, especially in scenarios where we don't know if we're good enough. And I just want to say, I think everybody should just tune into that frequency inside you that drives you to do the things that you do normally, and let it feed into the things that may feel impossible to accomplish or to achieve, because you can, you might lose, but what if you win? And what if you won because you didn't allow the fear to cloud that motivation? So just, carry that with you. Don't give up on anything you're trying to get accomplished, and and celebrate by applauding yourself for being disciplined enough to get into it. And on that note, brother, I'm gonna see you Sunday. All right, man. Peace.
My brother, you know it. Big money. Just drop the mic, y'all.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What a fucking great show.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Know it.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
You know it, man. Y'all know what we talking about here at DHS, man. Y'all the best, man. Y'all are the fucking best. Listen, man, I'm going to tell y'all right now, if y'all did not see the beginning part of this show, check it out, man. We had Jolene Mizzone, the head lady in charge of Throwback Boxing Promotions, almost 30 years of experience in the world of boxing as a matchmaker, a manager, and now a promoter, working with my guy, Brian Norman Jr. That was an excellent interview, man. She kept it real, man. She kept it funky, man. She kept it transparent, man. So definitely check that out. Then we have my guy, Coach Allen, man, from Fuentes Boxing Club, who trains Demo Watson, who's in the corner training Jordan Martinez. That was another great interview, back to back. We killed it. Then we opened up the panel and we talked that boxing shit. Almost 5 hours the way we do it, man. Typical DHS fashion, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
What's going on? I loved when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
Word, man. I'm telling you, man. It's like we on steroids up in here, man, because we motherfucking cooking at DHS, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, that rocked out tonight up in the early morning. Like I said, man, we pushing almost 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. We all the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Talking that boxing shit. We won't be on tonight. Obviously, it's date night with me and Mrs. DHS Saturday. Hope you guys enjoy the fights, man. Check out the fights, man. The zone, man. I know y'all had a lot to say about the zone, man. But if you guys do ever want to get a subscription, next week I will provide a discount code for the David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez pay-per-view. If you are not subscribed and you don't get pay-per-views in the ultimate package, I'm not trying to throw that on y'all, but I do got to throw that out there. Even if you, listen, man, even if you just want to go onto the Zone site, man, and just, sign up, man. Use the DHS link, man, because, we trying to do something different, man. We trying to grow this bad boy, man. As I grow, we grow. You can count on that, man. For real, man. But yeah. Oh, Discord. Okay, yeah, we do got the Discord, man. If you guys want to be a part of the DHS 24/7 Discord, these motherfuckers be killing it, and they do back calls there. I jump on every now and then. That's the link to the DHS 24/7 Discord chat, man. So yeah, jump on that, man, and talk some boxing with us 24/7. That's where we keep each other looped in on what's going on in the world of boxing, man. We throw links up in there, we throw rumors up in there, we go back and forth. You can hear me and Vega argue on there. We do back calls, where we just talking that boxing shit, man. Yeah, man. Get up on the Discord, man. Listen, that's our way of communicating with each other 24/7 when we don't have these shows, man. We got to keep it funky. We got to keep it going, man. This is a movement, man. DHS, I'm telling you, man, we taking this shit to the next level, man. All of us, man. For real. Discord is definitely linked, so I threw that up in there. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. We got a couple of subscribers tonight. Not enough, though, man. Tell a friend, man. It's free. It is free to subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. I will throw the link in there for y'all to subscribe. Share it, man. Share with somebody you love, man. Tell them we cooking shit up. And if, DHS t-shirts, the We Family t-shirts, the DHS logo t-shirts, these t-shirts right here, though, the DHS with the logo on the side, I did put a boxing gloves, Puerto Rican boxing gloves on the side, on the left sleeve of the new model of the shirts that I put on. So if you want to get a t-shirt, whether it's a DHS logo, the DHS cartoon logo, or We Family t-shirt or hoodie, all sizes, women cuts, men cuts, children cuts, you can check out my millions.co page, and that's where you can get a t-shirt, man. T-shirt or hoodie, man. I just put that link out. Last but not least, if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a 6-pack of beer or a Happy Meal at McDonald's. And we got some cool emojis, some cool perks, and the ability to be able to ask any questions to any of our guests, because we be cooking. We be in the kitchen when we do these interviews. We did 2 tonight. Next week, we got a couple of other that are going to be scheduled this weekend. We got Nonito Donaire, the Filipino Flash Hall of Famer. He's going to be at the Hangout spot next week so he can break down the fights from next weekend. I'm telling you, next weekend is going to be fucking epic here. So definitely tell a friend to subscribe. We got to get some new viewers before Sunday night show. We got to cook. So definitely stay locked in. Appreciate all of y'all for the love and support for the chat. I see y'all talk of SD. Appreciate you, man. I didn't see you in the chat before. You family. Alberto Curtis Robinson, man. G Vaughn in the building. My guys, man. I see y'all, man. I see y'all killing it. Casual Jerry, who was the MVP tonight. Appreciate all the super chats and the support, man. My man Joe Baegra, my man Big Money was on the panel. Salute. Low key, I see you. Canvas. Salute. Toledo Treese running from HR. Yeah. But I appreciate you, my brother. You know the deal, man. Damn, epic show. I almost don't want this to end. My dog, I see you. I almost don't want this to end, but I'm tired. I got to get up early in the morning, man. So as always, man, I appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all this weekend. Enjoy that boxing, and we going to get it on Sunday, man. Peace.